Hello, everyone, and welcome the long-awaited Warwick Run Freshers Campus Kickoff. Hello, everyone. I am Egder, joined by the one, the only Mr. Matthew Murray today, the GOAT himself, the GOAT of all GOATs. I'm pouring honey on him as we speak. And so, the idea of this tournament, just for anyone who doesn't quite know, there's a lot of new people coming into university this year, and Warwick decided to run this tournament exclusively for freshers. So a lot of you watching the stream are going to be familiar with a lot of the names running around the scene, such as, Mr. Murray, sat next to me here today, at least figuratively. I wish he were here in person. He's a very handsome man, but, we take what we can get ultimately.
Wow.
But just happens to the best of us. But no, today we're going to be seeing brand new faces. It is a fresher-only tournament. Teams were put together. There we have our Challengers division and our Championship division. I believe that was determined based off seeding. And I'm going to sneeze, so say something clever, Matt.
No, you're absolutely right. You pretty much nailed it. So we've got the Challengers division, and that's going to be the division that we look at for our very first match today. It's going to be an exciting match, I think. It's the University of Nottingham versus a combined team of the University of Manchester and Manchester Met. So big, sort of clash from the north, I suppose, here. It's going to be a fun one. I'm looking at the lobby now, and so many people...
Then. Do you consider Nottingham the north?
Yes. Okay, so to clarify, I'm from Stoke-on-Trent, so I think Stoke-on-Trent is like... yeah, I know. But I think Stoke-on-Trent borders the top of the Midlands. So I think if you go further north than Stoke-on-Trent, going up to Manchester, I think that has to be north, right?
I think my cutoff is Sheffield. Sheffield is the north, but that is the cutoff, right? Sheffield is north. Anything below Sheffield at that point is still Midlands. I don't know where Midlands starts though from the south.
I'm looking where Sheffield is.
Probably Milton Keynes or something.
Wait, Nottingham is further south than Stoke-on-Trent.
I don't know.
That is my bad. I'm not from the north, to clarify. Nottingham is not the north. It's the Midlands versus the north is what I'm seeing.
Yes, there we have it. Thank you, Mr. Murray. I was going to say, if you try and lump us Nottingham lot in with the north, then I would be very, very angry. That being said, we are going into our first game. It is going to be Lijiang Tower. Again, we don't know. We don't have a lot of knowledge about these teams, about these players, about what they might be running. The proof will be in the pudding. We'll have to see exactly what they want to run. There's a little bit of spawn room shenanigans going on, but we're starting out on Gardens. This is a relatively flexible map type. As we're checking, have we accidentally banned Juno?
Well. The teams already want to bring out the Juno. I'm hoping we're not just going to see Juno break the whole time, and it's going to be, no matter what, we always play meta. Hopefully we don't see that, but There we go. We're restarting now. Fingers crossed we actually get a...
I like how that was the one thing the players noticed. They were just instantly, within 5 seconds, Juno? Guys, Juno?
What's funny about that is that every lobby will not have Juno in. So that's a great start. A great start to the tournament. I wonder how many other teams and other matches will realize that they simply cannot play Juno right now.
I think in my next spiel, Matt is just going to be going on the Discord announcements and typing, guys, we banned Juno on accident.
You're actually so right. That's exactly what I'm doing right now.
Oh, great.
Also.
Okay. Well, that's fine. It's time for me to speak for a bit. Don't worry about it. Control Center, obviously, this is a close-range map. The idea is going to be to get control of that central high ground portion of the map. Brawl characters will be galore. Reinhardt coming out from the Euro N side here could be an interesting pick. Ryan is, of course, not the strongest character right now, especially doesn't have a great matchup into the Orisa that's coming out from the Manchester lot. I really hope, given my past allegiances to Uni of Nottingham, that Demxa can prove me wrong here, but unfortunately, I just don't think that'll be the case, right?
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at my big concern at the moment is Lucio Mercy. So unless the Mercy can get a really good pocket on one of these TPS, I'm a little bit concerned here, and of course for Orisa as well as they push in.
Yeah, it means that your Orisa can't really play aggro, just kind of has to play defensively and be a kind of a reverse battering ram for the rest of the team. Just be a lightning rod to absorb all that aggression. But yeah, you absorb too much aggression, you don't have the sustain for it. Wild attempt from the Mercy for that res there. Absolutely critical levels of being that guy, but unfortunately not to be this day.
Yeah,
Steve boosting away from the dynamite. Reasonable.
Yeah, and I think the Reaper's a really good shout here as well on the side of the blue team. I think into the Orisa as well could be quite strong. We do see the switch, the Kiriko, but they're already pushing in. The Kiriko might not be there. It's going to just feed in. They might be ready to start again.
Soviet Agenda takes a nice angle here. It's just right now putting the work into the Reaper and the Juno, but unfortunately does overstay their welcome a little bit longer. You put yourself in an aggressive position. That is where a Genji can just sort of collapse onto you, right? Use the dash, use that right click, and suddenly you have no say in this fight anymore.
Yeah, it's a really strong control of the point here as well. You've got the ultimates coming up. I mean, it could be a great shatter here. Not much to really stop that, to be honest. And you've got, of course, the Juno as well, so strong at the moment. I think this could be a tough fight for them to win. And there's a Nano Blade immediately coming in.
Yeah,
getting one kill, but he comes out.
Back to Shades of 2017 right here. The Nano Blade, a combo as old as time, and Demza puts in the Shatter as well. Just, again, putting the boots to Manchester right now. Shenrus, I do think, was able to use that beat in the fight, but it wasn't enough. It was a bit too little too late. Swapping over to the Ana for some more sustain now.
Yeah, and I mean, of course, they've used 3 big ultimates there, but the Juno ult, so strong. So strong. I mean, we've got the Orisa ult coming up, the Deadeye as well. Deadeye probably not too strong on this map, to be honest. So I think it's going to come down to if this Juno ult can get lots of value.
And see where Pigeon is, waiting in the wings right now, has this Reaper ult locked and loaded, ready to go. Might not even need it with just the strength of the Juno ultimate. And I mean, the longer that you wait, the more this percentage is ticking up. You're reaching 9% on the point nicely. What is my doing there? That is not the right side of the map. And it lives for way too long, Soviet Agenda does. Bounce does go in with the Terror Surge, but ultimately the Beyblade comes out from Pigeon. I mean, we gotta give Soviet Agenda at least props for the sheer balls on display for that play, but unfortunately wasn't enough to get the win.
Yeah, I mean, I don't quite know where that came from, but there it is, 100-0 in the first round. We're going for a pause immediately, but I mean, great performance there from UN, and already we're going into the lobby. Not quite sure what's happening here, but yeah, okay, so we've had a DC, which is unfortunate, but that was a great first round there, 1-0, and it seems that we're gonna have to see some changes, I think, from the match.
Yeah, change are going to have to be seen. I think you identified an issue with the Orisa comp quite early on. The Lucio Mercy just isn't enough healing output, right? You know, if your tank is going to be absorbing as much damage as an Orisa is, even with all of the mitigation tools she has, the Fortify, the Javelin Spin, everything she can do, she's still very much a frontline heavy tank, is going to be firmly in the fight constantly, doesn't have the ability like, say, a Ball or anything, or maybe even a Winston to, you know, just run away and go grab some health packs. No, you do need a substantial amount of support from your team. Lucio Mercy just isn't enough for that. Kiriko is possible to play with that Orisa style, but you have to play it very differently from how you think. You have to sort of time your engage perfectly to capitalize off of the aggression that you can get out of the Lucio Kiri backline. Eventually, the swap was made over to an Ana to put some more healing in, but it was just too little too late.
Yeah, and I think when you're facing down the Reaper as well, the Reaper's so strong getting up close in that Orisa's face. It just didn't seem possible. And again, I think Juno, now that we have her activated, she's so strong at the moment. That ultimate, I mean, just pumping in that healing as well. And you've got that speed with the Reinhardt. It just seems like a great composition that Nottingham are running right now. And I don't know, I think Manchester need to make some big changes. Maybe even go for some sort of mirror composition. I think definitely the Juno needs to come out if they're going to keep running this Orisa, to give that speed, give that movement around the map a little bit more as well.
And given the characters that they have swapped to, the very latter at this point, of course they were just to, you know, stall, but they did go over to the Winston. On the one hand, it makes some sense, right? Like, you can kind of outpace the Reinhardt, you can deal some... You can't necessarily lock down and kill the Juno, but Winston can cause a lot of problems for a Juno, right? Not letting her sit in the backline for free, blocking LOS of the healing and the homing... What is the name of the homing little...
I mean, I was trying to think, is it projectile homing missile? I don't know.
Homing missile? I genuinely don't know. Huh. Oh well. You know what I mean. The little beams that heal and do the little things that heal and do damage.
Yeah, the little things that do so much damage, and it's just instant damage, and you don't have to aim it. All those wonderful things that we love in the game of Overwatch, where it's so skilled and so good for the game.
Yes, Mr. Murray, of course, is a savant of aiming, as you would know by having watched some of his prior clips. If you want to go back to an incident on Colosseo back in the year of our Lord 2023, you would see how much of an aimer this man truly is. Anyway, Manchester's coming out with a completely different style right here. Seems to be necessary at this point. Actually, a sort of chaotic composition, doesn't have a ton of rhyme or reason in it. You know, a Brig, Moira. Yes, they do have a lot of close range damage. They have an Ashe to support that from a distance as well. Bounce is getting some good energy, but again, ideally you would have your Ashe deal with this threat of the Pharah, but when everyone is barrel stuffed into this choke, you don't exactly have an angle to pump those shots in.
I mean, that Zyre's got a lot of charge right now. If they can't keep Reinhardt alive, I think there's a chance for Manchester to come back into it. That's got to be a 100 charge Zyre. I mean, there's a lot of damage being pumped in, very little shield as well. With the Pharah only just coming back, maybe there's a chance. I think Manchester can try and push as fast as possible. And they've also got the Bumblebee Bastion on their side, and in my eyes, that's just an instant win. There shouldn't be much that Nottingham can do about that one.
Yeah, and credit to Nottingham. They are dealing with this threat of the Zarya. You know, they are bending, not breaking, and now the Bastion is going to pop that turret bomb. That's the go signal, but good deflecting the Genji is going to send all of the damage way back that way. So the agenda falling so low, needs some healing immediately. Where is it from the rest of the team? It's not there, but there is a shatter. There is a nano boost coming through. Put all your resource in the Rhine and tell them to just play the game.
And it's the beautiful animations when they're hitting with those little fire strikes and those hits as well. It's very, very nice. I mean, I thought there was a great chance there for Manchester to get back into it, but I mean, the Rhine somehow managed to keep their shield. That was great management from them. And look at the ults now on the side of Nottingham. You've got the Barrage, they have that choke. You've got the Blade as well, and the Juno ult. I mean, this grab is going to be something big, and I don't know how they're going to get past the Reinhardt with it, to be honest.
And Manchester are just taking too long. Right, they've gone back to spawn to swap over to the Kira code. There's actually going to be the grab used here. A whole host of ultimates are here to try and deny the aggression. It actually works. Juno will pop in the grab. It almost like a pocket transcendence, right? You get a good amount of healing output, and you get also the damage as well, so the enemy can't easily aggress onto you. And Omza right there just hitting a little fade away with the fire strike as well. 85% on the point, and Manchester, they just took too long in that last fight, and now I don't think they'll even be able to retouch this.
Yeah, I mean, that Juno was absolutely perfect. It's so much, and now the Blade comes in as well. There's the swap. Blade does get the Ashe immediately, looking for more. Not going to be able to find it, trying to run away from this Winston as fast as possible. Can they touch the point? No, they can't.
Nope. There we have it.
That's a 2-0 to Nottingham to start off this series.
Yeah, I mean, hey, some things never change, right? And Nottingham, they did pretty well last year. Not that I have any say in that. I'm not really at Nottingham anymore, kind of, long story. But anyway, phenomenal play that came out. It was just sort of a... They had the better team compositions. Again, they didn't have to make perfect sense, right? Again, this is something that we should acknowledge. This is the Challengers division. We don't need to see perfect team comps. We don't need to see perfect macro in that sense from these players. I don't think we expect it either, right? We don't need to see, okay, it's like if they're running a Rhine, maybe they won't run a Lucio Bap. Maybe they'll just run whatever it is they're running. I think they will. I might have dementia, Matt Murray.
I mean, I want to shout out that Reinhardt from Nottingham. I mean, that was incredible. It was perfect. I mean, it was into the Zarya, of course, which is a relatively decent matchup, but they were taking a lot of damage. You know, playing into that Bastion as well, it's not easy. And they were certainly able, they were getting great shatters, great 5-strike hits as well. I think that really sort of carried that momentum for the team and made sure that even when they were down players and when that Zarya had such high charge, there was no ability to push in. That Ryan sort of was able to hold the space as long as possible, make that back up to the point, and then they were able to regroup and come back in when the Pharah came back. And I mean, as well, it just worked great. And with the Juno, I think such a strong combination. And I think we're going to need to see some big changes again from Manchester if they want to try and turn this series around.
Also, remember, everyone, that we are doing something similar to the new LCS map pick format, so losing that one, URM MMU are going to be able to pick both their map type and their map. They have, in fact, picked King's Row as per usual. Not an escort map, a hybrid map, as some people are trying to figure out. That's okay, no worries here. But yeah, King's Row, this is the standard pick. I feel like you have a best of 3, and if it's very one-sided, it's going to be Lijiang Kings, Lijiang Kings, Lijiang Kings. Mr. Murray, you've scrimmed a bit more than I have. Played a fair amount more professionally than I have. Are you tired of Lijiang Kings?
I am tired of Kings Row in particular. There was one reason only that I'm tired of Kings Row. Not because I don't enjoy playing it, because I do, but because Midtown is by far the better map.
They do call it Map Town for a reason, right?
Exactly. Midtown, whatever you want to call it, is impossible to lose if you play Bastion Lifeweaver. I've talked about this with Warwick people so many times. I've talked about this in Pugs and Warwick Pugs. I've talked about this all the time. Basically, I feel like Donald Trump right now as I'm saying this. But essentially, you go over the top of the trade, you're in the back line, you get pulled back through. It's the perfect way to play the map. It's fun, it's exciting. And I don't think that Kings Row, you have the Portsmouth strat on first point, but it's not the same. I don't enjoy it as much. And I think you're right, it's a bit boring. We need some changes. And I think Midtown should be, but here we are.
For the uninitiated, we'd like to explain the port strat briefly. Of course, we are going to have a lot of freshers here who might not be too familiar.
Right, so the Portsmouth strat, or the port strat, was sort of cultivated by the Portsmouth Paladins, who were a very, very strong team a few years ago. And essentially what they would do is they'd come out of spawn on attack on Kings Row. And they'd be running the Reinhardt, a Symmetra, a Bastion, a Lucio, and a Baptiste. And they would TP, I don't know if you can see where Alderworth Hotel is up there. They would TP from spawn onto that high ground and then speed boost as fast as they can around the point into the back line. And hopefully the enemy back line wouldn't be on the high ground and they'd just be round in that archway there. You'd steamroll them, or if they weren't there, you'd at least get the point. And it was an instant win. It was so fast, no one saw it coming. And it's really fun. It's really engaging. It's not engaging for the enemy team, but it's really fun to play.
Oh no, I think I played it. I think I played against it. It's like the most infuriating thing ever, right?
It feels just like you're being
these dishonest kids have literally just TP'd onto the point, and we can't hit our shots in time to get them off of it. Okay, well now what?
Yeah, it is it's frustrating, but it's incredibly fun to play. I don't think we're going to be seeing that today, but as you said, in future NSC and your matches, I would expect to see it at least once or twice, because it's such a fun thing to do. Here we've got the Widow looking for that Juno, doesn't manage to find them. And the compositions, we're not seeing the quick rush. In fact, we're seeing a very slow sort of movement here from Knots on the attack.
And Widow kind of a sleeper pick on King's Row, right? Of course, we understand that third point, it's going to be quite strong. And second point is a struggle, but first point, you can see the value right there. Now, arguably, Pigeon walking in a straight line at a Widowmaker is never going to be the strongest thing in the world, as we do see trades back and forth between these teams right now. Soviet Agenda putting some work in on the sim right now, also actually getting some bubbles from Bounce, being protected a bit, but does overstay their welcome. Remember that whenever there are trades on this map, it's going to favor the attackers because of their close respawns.
Yeah, I was seeing some nice sim gameplay there from Soviet Agenda, getting a lot of charge. The Selfish got those nice headshots. And as you said, now it seems to me that Nottingham have got a chance to push back in. They've got that speed ring available from Juno. They could just go for it right here, going for the projectiles, whatever they're called. But Selfish, there we go, another kill. Really carrying his team right now and just sort of moving in as fast as they can, and there's the speed boost. Trying to get that Mori, going for that Zarya as well. Another kill from Selfish. My goodness, really putting his team in the back.
And you can see the amount of trust that this Ryan is putting in the supports right now, just to keep him alive. Swing on a full HP Zarya at 200 HP and think, nah, I'd win. Great stagger as well is going to come out onto the Zarya. I'm unsure if the spawn's even going to come through in time. It's going to be by the nick of time. I think that's a late spawn from the Zarya as well, so you're not even going to get an archway hold here. Also, yeah, and the late kill onto Zarya means that you're going to deny all that energy build-up as well. Remember that Zarya starts the fight weaker than every other character in the game. It's not until those bubbles have come out after a couple of cycles that she turns into the powerhouse that we know her as.
And again, playing into the Reinhardt, it's so tough on that Zarya. I sort of hoped that we might see maybe a Ramada come out, maybe the Orisa again. But there we go, Soviet Agenda does fall very fast there. We've got the Kitsune rushing inside of Max, maybe to sort of steal this fight, but there's the Ryan going in. Oh my god, where are you going? Very low HP. Will the manage to live?
And a grab
in the grab as well.
The Manchester Spaghetti is all over the floor, ladies and gentlemen. The Grav came out. Soviet Agenda started that fight, sort of alone on the flank, and Bounce recognizing that the Orisa kind of has to be the swap here. Now, with a bit more healing output, this should be good. Orisa is, of course, the #1 Reinhardt bullier in the game. That being said, you have no shielding to deal with Omeg's Shatter right here, right? And again, both of your ultimates, both of your spot ults can be denied with just the Shatter.
And there's the rush. They're going in. That's an amazing shatter. Look at that. Beautiful shatter. There's a triple kill in the fight as well. My goodness. I mean, one ultimate, 2 ultimates even, and then that's it. 5 minutes. 0.3.
Pretty unprecedented time bank right now, and Bounce recognizes that the high ground on this portion of the map, at least that one section, if you can control that, you can cause some problems for the rest of Nottingham, right? Because they just don't have a means to access that. So if Bounce can play on this high ground and harass the backline a little bit, just, you know, apply some pressure, that would be great. You're not going to have much luck in the face-to-face duel. Soviet Agenda going in on the Reaper. So aggressive. You like the idea of that play, but you need the follow-up on that, ultimately. And Pigeon is the one going to get the follow-up play. Actually combering the Juno with the Visor. Not a combination that I've seen in a hot minute. And by a hot minute, I mean ever. And it seems to work. And it's going to give MMU, I think, their first clean fight win of the map.
I mean, that was a great fight win. As you said, I don't think I've really seen, I mean, what would you call it? Orbital tack or something?
That's not our job. We're not clever enough for this. Don't worry about it.
We'll leave someone else to figure that one out. But I think the Reaper switch overall as well, I think you can do a lot more damage to that Reinhardt as being so effective. Just got to be careful of that Cassidy. Cassidy looking to see if there's anyone flanking. I don't think there is. But if that Cassidy can get that flashbang off that grenade, that's going to do a lot of damage to Reaper. So they've got to be really careful here on that flank on the right hand side.
Yeah, we do send the bomb in, and that okay, it gets 2. No idea how that happens, but you're not complaining about that for the side of Manchester, considering how you started off this map and the fact that you're able to stabilize with a couple of key picks like that. You know, credit where it's due. Nice Diva bomb to get that fight win. Cheap as well.
Yeah, I mean, it was a beautiful bomb. Straight in, seemed like there's nowhere to go, and Mac gets a nice kill there as well. And this could be a chance. I mean, Agenda looking on the high ground. We're seeing it again. Is this the tack orbital in fact, and is effective at the same time? And my goodness, there we go. We're going to be holding, we're going to be pushing in. 2 minutes 50. This could be a really good push here if they manage to close out the map here.
What sounds cooler, tactical ray or orbital visor? Surely orbital visor. Like that just has.
I was going to say tactical ray. Tac ray. Oh, this could be good. Too big. Can the Diva defense rating work? No, it can work. That's so caught down immediately in the fight. And there's the Reinhardt getting another kill. Diva's gone. Got the Shadow as well, just to clean up the fight if necessary. It won't be necessary. Is that going to be 221 on the time bank? There it is. Wow. What a deadeye.
And that was the Kitsune Rush. That would not have happened with the Kitsune Rush. You can see that Bounce was in the Cass's face with the Matrix. But eventually, because the Kitsune Rush gives you that speed boost, and remember, they changed Deadeye a while ago, the further on you get in that ult, the faster you end up moving. You're able to just walk past the Diva, not able to turn the Matrix in time. You get the 2 picks, it turns into a team wipe, and it gets you that attack 221. Manchester were able to mount some solid resistance on the 3rd point, but ultimately, that game was all your end. And trust me, I don't say that out of bias. Well, maybe a little bit. Maybe a little.
Only a little bit. Only a little bit. But it was great. It was absolutely fantastic. I loved what Selfish was doing. I love the Reinhardt as well, just so aggressive, so strong. And am I really seeing the Junkrat come out on the defense from both sides even? What are we looking at? What is being cooked up?
Gentleman's agreement, clearly. You know, when it is... There's a time in every man's life where they have to junk, right? And this is one of those occasions. So, junk all over the screens, something that we can be very excited to witness in our pressure tournament here. Again, a lot of these players are just going to be playing together for the first time, and you don't demand perfection from the Junkrat, right? You don't demand a crazy amount of synergy. You don't demand a crazy amount of team play. You just kind of demand playing the game.
I mean, the way I like to play Junkrat is I look at my screen, I go find the button to turn off the monitor, and then I just spray randomly and hope for the best. I think that's the most effective. And it seems like the Junkrat's doing fairly good at that so far, just sort of spamming down main, hoping to get some kind of connection. There's a hack coming out on the capacity even. But
what is my man doing?
yeah, a little bit far in, and the Reinhardt just comes around the corner. No, you're not taking out Selfish today. A nice team up there. And the trap, oh, that's a little bit awkward.
I mean, Reinhardt dive, I guess, is a composition that we're learning about here today, ladies and gentlemen. Just run into the entirety of the team, hide on the flank, and then swing them down. Now, we are seeing the Zarya out once again. This seems to be back to the ability to just charge energy is going to be strong when there's a Junkrat on the other side, but I mean, they're just hemorrhaging players, Manchester, right now, before they can even come into this fight, and they've gone right back over to the Lucio Mercy.
Yeah, Lucio Mercy wasn't a big fan of it when it first came out. I'm not really more of a fan of it now, to be honest, and the Zarya as well. Shadows here, hoping we can see a big one once again. All the Shadows have been massive so far. And they're just up to 2k, I think. Can they get any kills from it though? Taking a lot of damage, maybe too aggressive. Look at that healing coming out from Juno there, keeping him alive and in the fight. And with the orbital ray coming up, this could be a strong fight again for UOF.
But that is a Valkyrie pop right here. You need to keep the Zarya alive, and you are able to do it just about. You have all that healing output, but Soviet Agenda has been caught out far too many times on this Sombra, and that's going to be another fight sort of undone by that. This Ryan is able to just sort of walk in for free, and Claw goes on a little bit of a mad dash there over to the side. Another trap that comes out. I mean, say what you will about Claw's performance right now, these traps have been immaculate.
Oh, indeed. And I mean, look at the ultimates on the side of UON right now. That's 4 ultimates still to play for on this defense. You've got some nice ultimates coming out from Manchester as well, but I don't think of the same caliber, particularly of the Juno versus the Juno. Or, I mean, together even, that could be just a deadly combination.
We're also seeing MMU again taking way too long, right? So Agenda makes the swap over to the Hanzo, but it takes about like 20 seconds to do so. We are going to see once more, that is the natural response to the grab. And I believe that's a combination there. Pigeon just comes through with the tire to deny that. And it seemed like UN knew about the grab, and they knew that they were willing to invest everything that they could to circumvent it.
Yeah, that was really great there from Palpatine. Just going in with that Juno ult, going straight into the grab, knowing that they could live if they got that extra orbital ray healing. Really nice there, and they've still got 3 ultimates online. Ryan Shatter again, it's been so sloppy. Oh! Soviet Agenda, that's an unfortunate death there. The Pigeon on the Junkrat, just sort of getting those unbelievably skilled shots in down lane.
Yeah, we can't take anything away from our Junkrat players today. They have been showing a level of mechanical skill which would make, which would bring a man to tears. It is a truly wondrous thing to see right now. Speaking of bringing a man to tears, Ongza could be bringing the dreams of Manchester to tears with this shatter right here. Lays it down once again. I don't think that my man has hit anything less than a 3-man in any of the shatters. Trapped again. It feels like the punchline to any joke. The Ryan kills 12 and then just gets trapped.
Was that an Ajax that I just saw or not? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Oh, there was. Oh, mate.
That's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. Ajax into the chatter. I mean, it's looking 10 seconds left. Shenros is down again. It's looking hopeless here, I think, for Manchester, unless they can score something out here last minute. Some nice headshots maybe coming in from Soviet Agenda. It's got to be something. There's the team on the point with the 2 kills there. The Trap getting one of them. Selfish taking out as many as they can as well, and the Reinhardt so strong. And my god, didn't quite expect to see such a dominant performance here. Nottingham taking this series 2-0 in our first streamed match today.
Give Ryan player of the match. I don't know if that's official. I don't know if we have our official player of the matchup, but it's the Rhine. It's the Rhine. It's that simple. Gets the plate at the end as well. Repping the London Spitfire skin. You love to see it. Hey, look, I am in Nottingham, right? So I will definitely buy whoever this is a pint when all is said and done, simply for this Reinhardt performance by itself. You think I'm joking, Omza? If you are watching back this stream, I am in Nottingham. I will buy you a pint. Simple as that. But I mean, it was just kind of utter dominance. You could see it. MMU, they had so many different looks, so many different attempts to deal with the Reinhardt. They were thinking, okay, well, we're going to go Diva, but play it on the front line, or we're going to go Orisa or Zarya. It didn't work. It's like you hit Umxa with like shot after shot after shot, bullet after bullet, and bro just kind of stood there and didn't move. So yeah, easiest play of the match in my life.
I agree. I do have to agree. I think it was great gameplay from the Reinhardt. Really, really good. I think as well, Selfish played really great on that Cassidy, getting some nice headshots. It was great overall. I think the team looked really strong. I think in our Challengers division, I think this team could go quite far. We might be seeing them again in our grand finals, which will happen at the very end of this Swiss. But wow, what a strong team and what a great performance as well. And I think now that this match is done, we're going to head to a break and then we'll come back in maybe 10, 15 minutes when the next match happens. And hopefully we can see some more Challengers division action before we move to the Champions division later on. But stick with us. Thanks for watching this match, and let's see who we get in the next one.
Oh, intro. Hello, everyone. Thank you so much for waiting very awfully patiently for that one. We were running through some issues, running a tournament on a Saturday with a bunch of freshers when there's about 3 people running everything. It can be a bit tricky, allegedly. I wouldn't know. That being said, once again, joined by Mr. It even says on the shirt, Matt Murray, the legend.
There it is.
I was saying earlier, it's like you say Beetlejuice 3 times. You say Matt Murray in the mirror 3 times. This guy will just show up. It's kind of weird like that. Anyway, we have Manchester versus the dynamic trio of Southampton, Sussex, and Queen's Belfast, who I don't even know, but they're just kind of there for the vibes, I suppose. But yeah, we have some good teams. This is our, I believe it's our Champions winner semis as well. So it's going to be a best of 5. This is going to be a higher standard of play than the last match that we did see, given that it is a higher division, of course. Lijiang, once again, going to be our first map.
Yeah, I mean, I thought we'd escape Lijiang, to be honest. I'm really hoping we don't see King's Row next as well. Like, let's get some variation, I'm also seeing on my screen right now, I'm fairly sure one of the Manchester, so the combined MMU-UOM players, is actually a Kent player. So it might be dynamic trios on both sides right now, which is pretty fun. Apparently at the moment someone's mouse doesn't work, so we said there'd be a higher level of gameplay, which might be true if the gameplay actually starts. We'll see.
They could always use a controller, right?
Well, hey, I was just saying, I could just pull out this bad boy.
That's exactly.
Set us up. So here we go.
Yeah.
We're going into Lijiang Town. Finally.
Yes, hello everyone. Okay, we're back. Welcome to Lijiang. Don't worry, we're gonna get into a match eventually. So we come over to Night Market here, and there's a variety of styles that can be played here. Sim TP is the go-to, which we'll often see. Use a Symmetra. It's quite a simple strat, and it works for new teams because, in the nice way possible, it means they don't have to think that hard about their macro because it's done for them. Right, you sim TP onto the point, you sit there, and you just stay there. And it's on the enemy team to make a move onto you, right? There's also room for plenty of Pharah and Echo. Flying characters work exceptionally well here, just because of the fact that you can use the tower of the point as cover and duck in and out of the windows to continually poke damage in. Seeing a differential of styles here. Manchester going with the Orisa, going with a bit more of a sort of free-for-all composition versus you can definitely see the QSS game plan here, right? They have Lucio Kiri, they have a Reaper, Genji, Winston. They basically just want to run forward as fast as they can.
Yeah, I mean, it's a little bit close to meta, but Zara does switch back to the Mercy, so Mercy Ana's going to be interesting to look at. I want to look at this Genji, see how much value they can get here. Both Genjis, in fact. I think it's going to be a little bit trickier for I'm English 21 instead of that team. But here we go. You've got the Winston taking the space immediately, sort of taking that point area. Not much happening right now. It's a good dynamite there onto the Lucio, though, and it is finished off by I'm English. Very nicely started there. And even though it seems like the point is in control of the red team, maybe not too much longer.
You just have such a substantial range advantage for the Manchester side, right? When you're pocketing Dolphin, who has clearly shown capable of getting these opening frags on the Ashe, and you're not able to collapse onto them, then that is a problem. That being said, the initial point flip has come the way of QSS. It is only going to end up being 20% or so, but every single percentage point does matter in this game mode, so interesting to see how if that will affect anything in the future.
Yeah, and you've got the support ults on the side of what even team is this, man? MMU? Is this the MMU team? Yeah, it is.
Yeah, you're MMU, yeah, the Manchester team.
But they've got the ultimates already on the side of supports. Those could be quite strong, particularly a nice nano. It depends if they want to save it for the nano blade, I reckon. And we've just got a bit of a wait here. I mean, the pocketed Ashe could be quite strong, trying to look for those hits. Nice little headshot here, trying to distract, and a good dynamite as well. Trying to stop that dive from taking place. Winston already really low, just can't go in, but Dixie, double headshot, straight out of the fight there for Doctor.
Yeah, but great reasons are even committing the Valkyrie to stay in this one. Now I'm afraid falls so incredibly low because of all of that damage coming through. You know, a nano-boosted Orisa is definitely a scary threat to be dealing with. And again, Doppler still hasn't been shut down. In a perfect world, you would... Well, first of all, you'd love that ult back. Second of all, you'd love to be able to just jump on the Ashe or jump on the Ana. It makes the most sense, but you don't have the angles to do so, right? When you're playing in that one lane and you just kind of have to walk forward, the Orisa's just going to get in your face and stop you from getting that dive off.
Yeah, I mean, the big thing for me right now is looking at the Manchester and combination is that they use 4 ultimates there. So this blade is going to be a dry blade into the Lucio beat. I'm not hoping for much here unless they can force that beat early. And of course you've got the Reaper ult as well, you've got the Genji on the other side. There's no defensive support ultimates to stop that Genji from getting value. It's going to be a really difficult fight here, I think, for Manchester to hold this point. And it could be the last one.
I mean, force beat early, get an Ajax, or just get your Lucio to get the opening frag onto Doppler. That's a pretty good one. Alsu does go in, is able to slice and dice onto the Ana in the backline, get through onto Zara as well. And what more value could you want out of your Genji player aside from both supports? That is basically all that you want. 99% on the point has been accrued. QSS going to start taking up some percentage of their own, even another stagger onto Doppler.
Yeah, and I think, to be honest, great gameplay from Biotic there. Getting the opening frag, getting the boot kit off the map on the Orisa, and saving beat for this Genji as well. Absolutely brilliant. And now, of course, Manchester going into this fight, they don't have the res as well. And you've got a Primal Rage coming out. This could be a really strong fight against QSS to hold this point. And they get Doppler again, just caught out of position a little bit early.
Yeah, Doppler definitely didn't quite get the memo, went ahead of the rest of the team. That's the go-to for QSS to walk this one forward. I'm afraid has the Primal in the back pocket as well. And just touch the spawn doors if you would like at this point. But eventually there is going to be a little bit of discipline shown here from the QSS side. They're going to back up to this choke. They have to be careful not to play into Poppy's ultimate because that could be a good way to break this choke wide open.
And of course they've got all of the ultimates, and I'm seeing a huge number of Qs pressed right now. What is going on my screen? There's 2 kills coming out there. The Reaper down, Biotic down as well. The Blade, I'm English. Does he manage to get a kill? Zoning ultimate, force the Kiriko dash. Certainly necessary, surely.
All we can say, I guess QSS flying a little too close to the sun there, and a beautiful sleep at the last second. Oh, denies the touch from Biotic, and you could see that Alsu was right there to pick that one up as well. Of course, it was a fleeting fight, but a fight nonetheless, completely shut down by a perfectly timed Ana sleep. But about that last fight, yeah, QSS, it seemed they just flew a little too close to the sun. They didn't respect the fact that by pushing so far forward and giving up so many cooldowns and so much HP that it's always possible for the ults to just bounce back from the Manchester side, and they certainly did. You know, Poppy hit a phenomenal Terror Surge, and that was followed up by a cascade of ults. You know, the Nano, the Valkyrie, the Genji Blade, all just dashing QSS's dreams.
Yeah, but I think we could see a slight reversal here, to be honest. I mean, I think Lucio, the Reaper, could be a lot stronger on control, a little bit more close range. And I think there's the switch to the Cassidy. Could be a good switch, but I'm scared about that Mercy just getting ran on in the early fight here.
I'd also be scared of Doppler right now. You can see the headshots being hit at the start of the fight, right? And that's what Cass lacks in, you know, utility or finesse makes up for in just dealing damage and dinking heads. And Doppler already 50% that Deadeye. You can see the damage coming through. That being said, Keypick did come out there from the side of QSS, so they are going to be taking first control on this point.
Yeah, I'm still not a fan of the Mercy. I think it's great that Doppler can do. Oh my goodness, what were those shots? I think Doppler's doing an amazing job right now, but the Mercy, I mean, how are you keeping this Orisa alive in this fight? I say that Orisa has infinite armor right now. Oh my goodness. And I think they're going to pretty much dominate this point. Can I'm Afraid get out? Maybe. There's the Kiriko trying to escape as well. Even the most broken character in the game cannot escape Poppy right now.
You're relying on your Ana to keep the Orisa alive, and it is working for the time being. You can argue that not enough pressure has been applied to this Ana, right? You look at all the circumstances. Gavsha should be dead to rights, and Tin of Kara's dead to right there. Went for a straight TP in, did just get instantly slept up, flashbanged, and then had no say in that fight. So, bit of over-aggression doesn't end up paying off.
and you've got these double support ultimates coming out from QSS. Doppler goes down early. Somehow that res comes out. You've got the Kitsune rush out at the same time. It's a great time if QSS want to try and push this in. They've got to go far, but the Nano boost coming out. Poppy has got the big Orisa roll as well. They're nanoed at the same time. But I think they're just backing up, and somehow Fiddle Carrot doesn't get anyone, and the beat comes out at the same time. A lot of ultimates being invested. I'm English goes down without using the blade. Doppler soon to follow. And Zara, I mean, I think he's just holding on for as long as they can and trying to pull out the point with Poppy. But I think this is going to go to the way of QSF.
Yeah, and good discipline from Alsu not to pop the blade there, recognizing it was already a one fight. There was no need to do that. English holding onto their blade as well, and looking at both these sides, there doesn't seem to be any defensive ultimates to circumvent that. So it's going to be a battle of the blades. It's going to be a battle of the dry blades, and I mean, how can you assist this with a primal, with a Deadeye maybe? Not really. Or you could just rely on a straight pick. You don't even need the blade.
I think some people forget that Orisa just does a lot of damage. And then I'm English with the blade. He wants to get the ego jewel. He gets the ego jewel. Oh my goodness, 2 kills there. Osu is out of the game, looking for a third, but Doppler managed to clean it up. What a blade there from I'm English, trying to show who's the top Genji in this lobby.
Genji diff? Genji diff in the chat?
Maybe.
It's a fleeting thing. I don't think it is ridiculous to say, yeah, minor Genji diff might have happened there. Now that sort of resets things for both these sides. Poppy can take a defensive position on the Orisa. Again, it's all about getting in the Winston's face. Winston, in a perfect world, wants to interact with this Orisa as little as humanly possible, right? But it's on Poppy to get that, to kind of dictate that and make sure that that is not the case.
But Doppler at the moment is just putting on a clinic. A nice kill down to King of Carrots to start the fight. Biotic's almost got that, but he gets 2 kills as well. Biotic's trying to control this fight, swing it back, all his team on his back right now. He goes to the blade, it's even, it's a great beat. Zara manages to get the res and the nano boost comes out. Orisa now unkillable in the fight. He's got the Sturg as well to try and get more damage. He's really low, trying to stay alive. But I think QSS somehow might just have caught this fight. And I think it's all down to Biotic. Absolutely amazing play on that Lucio.
No, quite literally, Biotic just won that fight straight up, got 2 picks in the fight, used that to charge up to the beat to keep everyone on the point, allowed reinforcements to come in. Biotic has been a bright spot on this QSS side with some absolutely fantastic Lucio gameplay. Definitely someone to look out for in future matchups, right? And we do see Rich tries to go in aggressive. King of Carrots not quite syncing up, likely getting slept and taken out there, and then I'm English able to clean that one up.
Yeah, it seemed after such a messy, such a strong performance there from QSS in the last fight, they almost go out with a whimper on this point. I'm not quite sure how everyone just fell over, but there it is. It's a 2-0.
But UOM, MMU, and maybe 1 or 2 Kent players on the side. Great performance from them. I think Biotic tried their best, but Doppler really good. I'm English as well, and there's hopefully this is the blade diff as well. But really great gameplay there from the team.
Yeah, we can't really do anything more than just give credit where it's due, right? And sorry, I got distracted by something. Happens to the best of us, but yeah, really good play coming out from both these sides. In fairness, again, we sort of have to give props to Biotic here, but UMMU, this is going to sound odd considering what we just saw. I do think QSS had the better composition, right? They had high tempo, and they, in theory, should be able to ignore the Orisa. However, I think maybe 2 things. One, maybe the Winston wasn't exactly the play, right? Because of what ties into point 2, the map, right? You don't have room on Lijiang for tons of angles, right? It's very one-dimensional, it's very one lane, you're going to have to fight face-to-face, right? Winston doesn't do great against Orisa in a face-to-face matchup. Where Winston thrives against Orisa is when you can take angles, play high ground, do everything in your power to ignore that Orisa, right? Because think about, Control Center, where you just have to jump in through main, then how do you ignore the Orisa? You just can't, right? You're just going to get javelins, you're going to get spun on whenever you try and engage, you can't do anything, right? However, if we go over to, say, an escort map with more high ground, such as a Dorado, for instance, or even a Pariso, then suddenly that Orisa isn't so much of a threat anymore. You can dictate your own engages by just jumping, not even jumping, just falling off the high ground. You can dictate those engages, And then, sure, maybe Orisa can use all her cooldowns on you, but what are you going to do? Just get out. And is she going to chase you? No, she can't fly. Well, not yet, at least. That would be quite funny if she could.
I don't think it'd be funny. I think she doesn't need any more micro or macro buffs, I suppose, at that point. I think she's reached the point where she sort of stumbled her way into the meta yet again. And I wonder if it's fun to play against. I'm going to say no, because I don't think Orisa's ever fun to play against. But I think you're right. I mean, hopefully we see a different type of map. We see something a little bit more open, a little bit more high ground, as you said. For me, I don't know how Zara is living so long on this Mercy. It's impressive, but it feels like it shouldn't be possible. It feels like running a Mercy shouldn't really work, particularly if the dive is coordinated enough. Hopefully we don't see another enclosed map. I'm concerned we might see Kings Row. I really don't want to see Kings Row. I feel like we've seen Kings Row enough. We've talked about this already. Please choose a different map. Please have some originality. That's all I'm hoping for right now.
Teams are discussing. They're having a great discussion. I would ask what map you would like to see if it was not Kings Row. The answer is Midtown, so there's no point in asking you. I just know you so well. We're like an old married couple at this point.
We really are. We really are.
You know,
Midtown is the only map. I wonder if our observer can pop in the chat, play Midtown, just to give them a little bit of incentive. But I don't know. I mean, if it's not hybrid map, I mean, where else would we go? I don't know what I'd want to see. Maybe something like a. To be fair, I don't really like any other map in the game. It'd be fun to see something like a Circuit Royale. You know, talk about being enclosed. We could.
I mean, if you want to play the Winston, you just go Dorado. I see it as simple as that, or Gibraltar as well. If that's in the map pool, most escort maps are going to lend themselves quite well to a Winston if that's your bread and butter, if that's the style that you want to stick to. Circuit's always interesting because it kind of changes things up so dramatically. You will see the Sigma mirrors coming out. There's potential for shenanigans. I feel like people are slowly moving away, especially since Juno came into the game. Juno has just sort of dictated everything, and suddenly, Juno just covers for all the weaknesses that you could have with a comp on Circuit, right? And then you just, I don't know, okay, well, do you have an issue closing space? Speed ring. Or range with the gun. Or auto-aim orbs, or a cracked ult.
Yeah.
Is Juno just the new Kiriko? In terms of how just can't really be dislodged from the meta?
I mean, maybe, but for me, I think Kiriko is still the most unfun, overpowered, broken hero of all time. I still stand by that. I'll even say that she's less fun to play against than Overwatch 1 Brig. You heard me. She's just not fun. There's no way a support hero should be able to do infinite headshot damage, have infinite immortality, and be able to leave the fight and go back to spawn 200 meters away. It's just madness. But that's my rant over. I'm done. I think we're going Kings Row. Maybe we're not going Kings Row. I think we're going King Row, a singular king. We try.
But who's the king? But who's the king?
I want to see a Widow duel. I don't think it's going to happen.
But who's the king? That's the question.
Who is the king? You're my king, Hector. Obviously.
That makes you my queen.
There it is. That's all we needed to know.
What a pretty queen you are. Okay, well,
thank you.
Okay, this conversation got significantly weirder. Maybe we should talk about Overwatch. Maybe we should talk about Overwatch.
We're still waiting is the problem. I just don't want to see Kings Row. I mean, I think it's really good in a way for the Ashe Mercy. I think there could be lots of advantage. Ashe is great on the map. And I think if you have the Mercy hiding on the high ground, I mean, sure, the Winston can go for those dives, but there's a lot of space, I think, to back up to. And of course, the Orisa on the point, controlling that area. I think this could still be pretty good for UOMMMU.
Yeah. I think while we're still killing time, I mean, we have a lot of freshers, right? This is a fresher tournament, so there should be a good chunk of freshers watching. So I think briefly want to just talk about the scene in general and how things are run. You got the two main organizations, you got Newell, you got NSE. They run tournaments on Monday and Thursday at about 7 to about 9 or so. You do well in those tournaments, you get into prize playoffs, you get a chance to win some money. If you don't do so well, you'll get into open playoffs where you get a chance to win some pride, some points for your uni. Remember that, of course, every single game that you play, every win you get is going to contribute to your uni's overall esports ranking, which is going to be a big point of pride for you. It's also just a good way to get involved, meet new people. I know that in my time at Nottingham, I basically met the bulk of my friends and the bulk of people that I, still speak to and spend time with just from the Overwatch team. Right, so get involved. It's a lot of fun, and if you're lucky, you'll get randomly seeded against Warwick one day, and then you'll realize how little you really know about Overwatch. It happened to me way back in 2021. I think it was actually Portsmouth. That was the baby Nottingham roster. Back when Sooty was still a Masters player. And that was our baby roster, and we just got put against Prime Portsmouth for some reason. And well, we experienced it. And what is happening with this Ana?
Hey, it's the spin. It's the spinny spin. I want to see the magic trick. What is this magic trick? I'm desperate to see it now.
Okay, Winston. I mean, playing Winston on the defensive side, it seems to be that Winston is just the pick here from Fridge. Seems to be well within their hero pool. Might struggle in a head-to-head matchup against Poppy on the Junk Queen, but I like this. You're not going to take that head-to-head duel. You're just going to go on a different angle. Now, without the bubble, it's risky. You have to back all the way out, and this is just slowly allowing more space to be made for QSS, and the pinch onto the Ana is pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, I'm liking seeing the Tracer here from Doppler. I think it's a good look from them. Pushing in very fast and very aggressively, maybe too aggressively on their own here, when you've got both supports being blocked off, and I think there we go, Osu getting the nice kill there. And I think that's going to be that fight scuppered pretty much immediately.
Matter of timing there, right? Doppler's in the back line, and in a perfect world, the rest of your front line goes in off that distraction, but I'm afraid was doing a great job of just keeping everyone denied. So instead, Poppy's going to go over to the D.Va just so you have a little bit more mobility. You can actively assist your Tracer now. You don't just have to sit back and die, or you will just sit back and die regardless. Zara does pop the Valkyrie there, but an anti comes through. It's not enough to save the rest of the members of your team. I mean, say what you all about the Mercy pick. Mercy charges her ult real damn quickly.
Yeah, for sure. There was a great anti there from Gavsid, I believe, but not quite enough. And it seems like the fight is going to be, the defense is still going to be holding on. We've got to switch over to the D.Va now from Poppy. Not sure if I'm a fan really of the D.Va. I feel like a Winston matchup could be a little bit better, but maybe into the Reaper that's not great either. Let's see how it goes. I think if we can get a good dive going off, if Doppler doesn't die immediately, I think there's a chance for it.
Yeah, and again, it's just more picks that's going to be coming through, going the way of Manchester here, and they do look pretty dominant right now on this. They do look pretty dominant right now on this Winston style. It is something working out quite well for them. And they're also now cycling their ults properly, They're going to have both support ults. They're going to have... Okay, they have everything. They have literally everything. Early Nanoblade could work here for the QSS side, but they need to go hard and fast with it.
Yeah, you're going to see. I mean, you've got Doppler switching over to Cassidy. I think it's probably for the best. I mean, here's the nano onto I'm a Fridge, getting lots of damage. Is this the magic we've been waiting for? Trying to get the kills there. Why does he get the primal range off as well? Tin of Carrots getting a beautiful triple kill there to finish off that. What a fight. I mean, I can't believe he managed to get that primal off.
But a surprising amount of ult discipline from both these sides. MMU had a full bank. They invest 3 ultimates, which doesn't sound great on paper, but you realise that the ults remaining are Juno ult plus Blade, which is pretty nasty on itself. And then credit to QSS, recognising that that was probably a lost fight, so they will take a dry fight, and now they're going to have 4 ults to work with, maybe 5 if this fight can last a while. Nanoblade comes through.
Not the wake up, but he managed to get both supports anyway. Oh, that's going to feel bad there. I think it was 60 with the wake up, no?
Biotic right now is screaming. Biotic is screaming and molding and crying and is literally has fallen to their knees and has broken the PC. Oh, mate. How do you hit a sleep like that and then it gets woken up?
Yeah, it's not great. It's not great. I mean, Doppler here trying to get some good damage in, and this is a very aggressive high noon. Can also get out of this.
No.
Yes, but somehow I'm a pretty struggle.
It's a problem when you are in fact a fridge that you don't really have the mobility to escape a Deadeye, right? That being said, trades are coming out on the defensive side for MMU as well, so it's going to be an awkward push here. Zara and Doppler, they'll get some good spawns. We should expect a 5v5 when these teams eventually do meet back up.
Yeah, and you've got the Blade on the side of Osu here. I think this could be a good Blade. I mean, not much to really counter it. And of course, the Mercy very vulnerable, I think, particularly in this competition. Let's see if we can sort of get onto that Mercy with that Blade. And 60 as well with the Juno. We know how strong Juno is. We've seen it, and here it comes immediately.
Actually combos up with the Blade as well, but Aosu takes so much damage, and you know what? I really like the idea of Poppy to use the bomb there. It's just to deny space, to deny the aggression and engage coming through. Unfortunately, you get taken out in the process. You are able to bounce back with a couple of extra picks, but it cannot be understated just how bad losing your tank is. And oh no, you can't hide in the corner forever.
Almost escaped. I thought Osu was going to be able to deflect it, but I'm English 21 gets the dip once again and is able to stop that up right there. Nice headshots here. Can Tin of Carrots live? Pretty close. Winston trying their best to block that damage. We really can't afford to lose it on here. The Primer Rage coming out too.
Yeah, it does eventually manage to get back to the point. Does have his Ana stuck in the corner, but Mercy Pocket is good. 16 HP in the Dream, and no Dream's going to be coming alive for I'm a Fridge today. MMU, they want to hold on to this one. Tin of Carrots had an opportunity there with the Blossom, but realistically that would have been Matrix off, would have been a bit of a waste of an ult there, so decent discipline to not use that one, but ultimately point is going to be lost for Manchester. QSS now having 2 minutes to push this one through.
Yeah, I mean, after a struggling start on that first point, they've been able to sort of sweep through second point fairly quickly. And as you said, Nano Blade online. 60 again with the Juno ult. That is a very fast build up there. And the Hanzo now from Osu. I'm not really sure how the Hanzo is going to help, really. As you guys first thing, it's maybe slightly different here. Maybe the Widowmaker even trying to get a little bit more value, but Tin of Carrots goes down early to Doppler once again.
And that's just fundamentals, right? Your Wraith gets forced out early. You can't play aggro there at all. Instead, Doppler's going to take the opportunity to play aggro. That, plus I'm English coming through. I'm English not having grand success, and Biotic bro peeked the Deadeye. Interesting play. Rez comes out onto I'm English, and Tin of Carrots. That honestly seemed like a nice timing for the Reaper ult, but it just wasn't enough. You're going to have a Desperation Nano onto Alsu, but not able to get onto the point. 120 on the clock, and as you said, considering the start that happened, phenomenal attack round for QSS.
Yeah, definitely. I think Biotic did what we like to call the J9 in the industry, which is seeing the Deadeye coming towards you, hiding around the corner, and then at the last minute deciding to peek because, hey, why not? I think that was really unfortunate, to be honest, for QSS. I think they had a really good chance. They had both support ults. They looked pretty strong. I think they just fell over too quickly. And with I'm English dying after only getting one kill with the Blade, I really thought it was winnable, but apparently not. And here we are, 1 minute 20 on the time bank. So it's going to be rough. They've got to make sure they finish this map with time if they want to get anything more than a draw out of this match.
Yeah, it's... I mean, again, it's so strange because of how that started, right? With the success that came out from the side of Manchester, which eventually just sort of resulted in nothing at the end there. So QSS definitely finding their footing on things. Got to give huge credit to Doppler, right? Just kind of landing shot after shot. Went kind of crazy on the Cass, is reaching... I don't know Doppler, but it seems that they are just reaching absolutely critical, insane levels of being that fucking guy, which always helps quite a bit when you're playing the Cass. So see if that's something that the Manchester side are able to deal with on their own.
Yeah, I mean Doppler's a Kent player, I believe, who's here on the Manchester team today. Kent looking like they've got a really strong roster this year, particularly Doppler playing the way they are. Just having that sort of confidence, that ego to go in with the Mercy Pockets, try and get those kills. And that's what's going to be really strong, I think, not only in this matchup, but also in the future, and in your matches in the future.
Yeah, of course. This is a little bit of scouting, right? You know, these teams have been put together sort of post-haste, you know, a mishmash of players all playing together for the first time. But remember that some of these players could just be absolute standouts, and that is always going to help, as Armor Fridge does take the aggression there. Again, jumping without the bubble and then backing out while Poppy is slept. Seems like you've had a moment to sustain that aggression, not going towards it. Instead, Poppy won't now, just doing the job of keeping the Winston in check, not letting them play the game how they want to. But this is freeing up space on the point, and it seems like MMU, they're doing a good job of just overwhelming QSS with concerns. However, Tinner Carrot sure as hell ain't going to be one of those concerns anymore.
Yeah, that's a great call there. Going for the Deadeye. Biotic caught out this. I'm not quite sure what Biotic was supposed to do there, to be fair, but again, dying to the Deadeye. Those two managing to get 2 kills on both supports. Could this be winnable here? I'm not sure. I think QSS not going to be able to take this one.
I mean, QSS will hold this for a little bit, right? But they are eventually going to have to back up. Remember, they have 2 players coming back from spawn. Likely that they might have to give up a tick or 2. However, you can see the amount of respect that they are showing Doppler in this small room. And, oh, that's a nasty sleep and a nasty anti-nade. But they're actually able to get out there with a little bit of help from the rest of the team. We do see a Blade Nano coming out from both of these sides. Nano Blade onto I'm English is going to be a little bit better than the Dry Blade from Alsu. And there's the decision-making process, right? Do you pot your Nano onto the Winston, or do you put it onto the Blade? And I guess in this case, the Blade just worked a bit better.
Yeah, very nice there. Very, very nice. And I mean, look at those no support ultimates on the side of QSS there. That's not great. And there's a kill there from Doppler. Great kill there just to cut off the fight. Doppler going for the Deadeye again. Thankfully, Biotic managed to get his own sort of payback there and gets the sleep, but no follow-up as well. I mean, they've got the Bob on the side here for QSS. Could be a really good shout here to try and control some of that point presence, and with the primal range as well. I guess we'll see Sleep not quite connecting. But I want to see, can this bomb get any more value? We saw a bomb getting good value in our last one. Will it happen again with these teams?
I'm English is going really aggressive into the backline right now, and that's going to be the DPS sync-up. Biotic is taken out for the rest of the team. Backline's traded here, so Anna is down for both these sides. Bob on the field, putting in a whole host of work, and I'm a Fridge putting these hands on the side of MMU. Turns out that the names are wrong for both these teams. Happen to the best of us, EU production, as we love to see it. But it seems like the attack is going to be opened up here, at least briefly, right? You know, you're getting all these hits on the attacking side. Poppy is going to be, I say felled, but that's a nice nade to amplify the healing to come in at the end, a Mercy Pocket to come through, allowing Zara to get closer and closer to this Valkyrie, but you've got 80% on the point. You need to touch this one. It's going to be the Nano onto the D.Va to help do that one. Kitsune Rush here in response. Keep yourself on the point. Keep yourself stable in this one. But again, Poppy knows the job, knows the trade, knows to take down I'm a Fridge, knows to take down Biotic. It's just Osu versus D.Va right now. Point still being contested, and Doppler once more from the side can be taken out by the Reaper and Jewel just about. Is it just a D.Va on the point? The Nano comes through the last second. Are you able to get there? No, you're not! And you're not able to touch the point with the Nano Winston.
And that was so close, so messy. Doppler did such a great job there, fully deserving of the play of the game as well. And even though it says QSS win, it's actually an MMU UMM win there. Nice kill there as well. Just what a fight! What a last point sort of touch there, almost coming in from the Winston, just not quite enough. And there it is. I think we're going. Is that up 2-0 in the series now for MMU after what seemed like a really difficult initial push? Getting it to the end and then the full hold, that's very impressive.
Wow. I am out of words for that last fight. That was one of the most intense fights I have ever seen. And the fact that you were milliseconds away from getting your Nano Winston onto the point with only like 2 squishies there, that was so winnable. And then you get that point cap, and then you get that time extension, you get those 2 minutes to push through Streets phase. That's so upsetting, right? That being said, we are going to go to a quick break. Unfortunately, I am going to have to depart. Did have plans, so sorry, what can I say? We will be leaving you in the very capable hands of Matt Murray and maybe someone else, depends how nice we're feeling. But don't go anywhere, the stream will be back in just a few short minutes to get you this third map in the winners' semi-finals. Don't go anywhere, we'll be back shortly.
it just gonna be my face on the screen? Hello. It's just me for now. I'll be back, or will be back with more people at some point. We're just sorting out this next game in our best of 5. 2-0 currently to Manchester and MMU against QSS. Let's see if QSS can turn it around on Colosseo, which should be our next map. Looks like we're already pretty much ready to go in. But big thanks to Egda. Egda, in case you guys don't know, he's actually a caster, a regular caster for both NSE and Newell. So if you do happen to get your matches streamed occasionally, which they are, expect to see his wonderful face and his beautiful voice alongside someone called Spectron, who hopefully should be joining us a little bit later on. We're going to see what's going to happen here. There's a question of whether it's best of 3 or best of 5. We're going to play it as a best of 5. Let's see. We'll figure it out as we go along. But Egda was mentioning as we were going into last map how fun it is and how it's a great way to make friends by joining NSC and Newell and playing in the Overwatch tournaments. It's 100% true. I think anyone, you can talk to anyone at all. It's not just about sort of playing and winning and playing competitively, but it's that chance to play Overwatch, not playing competitive, but playing a match with teammates from your own university, with people who actually really, really want to play. It's just fun. It's just enjoyable. You've got a team who's always trying their best. You're playing against another university team that's always trying their best. It's just a great feeling. And it's one of the best reasons to join. It's one of the best reasons to play and have fun. You make those friends of your teammates as well. You make friends from other universities as well. Don't make friends with any of the Imperial people. They're really mean. I'm just kidding. They're lovely. It's super nice. So I may be joined by another caster, depending on whether they wish to or not, as we go into this map of... We've got 20 seconds as we move in. Okay, I think I've been donor ward, so I will not be joined. Maybe I will be joined.
Yes, you will.
Oh my goodness, it's the man himself, Mr. Mag of you're not even Manchester, I just think you're Manchester. You're
No.
KCL, right?
Yes.
Imagine being KCL. KCL who make people forfeit maps. Just kidding.
Like, right next to Birmingham.
Right
That's
next to
surely the
Birmingham.
worst thing possible.
Hey, we're actually closer to Coventry, so big up Coventry. Great place. Don't go. And here we are, and we're looking at the compositions. We've got on the red team, we've got the MMU team, QSS in the blue, and the Widowmaker coming out from Doppler. We've seen their Cassidy, we've seen their Ash, we've seen a little bit of the Tracer. Now we're going to be looking at the Widowmaker.
Yeah, I'm a really, really big fan of the Orisa on QSS as well. I think that hero is really, really strong right now, and I don't think the ball is going to be able to do much to get them off point. So, I mean, they've got to go really, really fast with this comp.
Yeah, I agree. Some questionable pushes there from Osu. In fact, all of the QSS teams sort of just looking at this Widowmaker, defying them to try and hit one of these shots. Suki taking a lot of damage. I mean, maybe the Widowmaker is a good, strong start here. But Poppy falling down early. Doppler does manage to get the kill. Traded out here, but without the tank, what is going to happen? And Doppler getting another kill. I think this might be a Manchester fight to win.
Yeah, the ball did get slept and naded in the upset climb, but I don't think it matters. That's 3 kills for Doppler?
3, 4? I don't know. I mean, he's got the Mercy Pocket.
He's got the infrasight within a minute. I mean, look at the ult charges on the rest of the lobby.
Yeah.
Just
yeah, and
head
again,
shoulders
still
above him.
speaking, I'm not a fan. I think QSS need to try and be careful a little bit more about their positioning here. With the bubble as well for Doppler, taking any angles, and Din of Garrett goes down immediately. Oof. This is a rough start here for QSS in this one.
Yeah, I mean, I think they can still kind of get away with it with a full reset. Obviously, the infrasight didn't get much value, but Poppy on the Winston just dies to Genji poke. I don't really know how that happened, but
it doesn't matter if Doppler's going to keep getting these kills.
I don't think there is any strategy or any macro in this. I think it's just let Doppler click heads.
Yeah. And let the sleep darts go off, and then immediately woken up again. I'm English very, very low, and Zara comes out 6. He gets the sniper diff there. And it depends. I don't think it's going to be a particularly hopeful fight here without their star player Doppler as he comes back from spawn. Nice nano booster onto the wing. Trying to go for that on and managed to get the nice punch. Gavsid is down. And Suki's looking for more here, but backing away from the terror that is the Widowmaker right now.
Yeah, finally a tank mirror. Very honourable if you're a avid flat viewer. MMU gonna have the Dragon Blade come over the line, 15% away from a Nano Blade as well, so I'll imagine we'll be seeing that, and it really depends if they can get this Transcendence out from 60 of QSS to see if we can get value.
Yeah, I mean, going down
died first.
But there's the Blade. Blade needs the Transcendence. Good Transcendence there from 60. The Discord Orb as well, so coming back up as fast as possible. And Poppy making a quick trip to Diva. There you go, your honourable tank mirror is not going to take place anymore. Suki is looking for Gavsid right now. Not managing to get it. Has got the primal.
Doesn't use it.
Doesn't pop it. Okay, doesn't pop it, and I think this might be an MMU fight here, or a Manchester fight. And Gavsid still has that that ultimate as well. This looks like could be it's going to be a difficult fight, but it could be an interesting one for MMU if they can sort of kite some of this primal, kite the blade, and get back in it with those supports.
Yeah, I mean, don't forget their monkey is kind of, or the Winston of QSS is kind of invincible right now because he can go in and then when he gets low, he can pop the primal rage. But Tin of Carrots does have the reroll, and that's going to be useless, completely useless.
And Dixie managed to get a kill here.
He dies with the nano.
He does with nano, doesn't use nano. Zara does pop the Valkyrie to try and keep some of that sustain on the side of MMU. I'm not quite sure how that's possible. It's a great anti there coming out from Biotic. And you've got the backing up here from Poppy. Are they going to be able to stay in mech? Oh, it's getting close. No, not quite. And this is a strong start, I think, for QSS here. This could be a reversal that we've been waiting for.
I mean, a very early primal has been popped. It'll be interesting to see if he does jump out. Still the nano of QSS. You kind of wonder at this point who it goes on to with no real ults. You think you put it onto a Genji and see what he does?
I mean, Suki died after using the primal. That's not too great. I'm English trying to get this blade. Osu not managing to get the kill on Gavsid, somehow living with the help from Zara there. And there's the fight. Looks like they capped the point there, right? So this could be, it's gonna be a little bit difficult here with the fast respawns coming out for QSF.
Yeah, but you look at Manchester's ult economy and it's pretty much everything that does damage they have.
Yeah.
So I think they just have to take this super fast and try and get the checkpoint off this fight, because then everything will be all tied up. But 60 with a huge 5 ult to Doppler, that's going to burn the res fast, kind of get away with it. I think they've got.
I mean, you can be as confident as you want, but you can't play straight main on the Widowmaker. And I'm Lingish coming in with the Nano Blade, gets 1, gets 2, 3! Gonna look for more here, managed to get Suki with a little bit of help. And the diff on the Genji, what a blade! What a Nano Blade coming out there, absolutely brilliant. Perfect gameplay there, and that's a great push.
You cannot ask for more from a Nano Blade. That's just absolutely everything. 60 doesn't have the Transcendence to counter it, and that's kind of all they can do to stop him. He's just... there's just nothing he can do, and the Winston does miss his jump on low ground, and this could be a checkpoint, and it is, and the game is exactly tied, 6 minutes in.
All tied up, Oski looking for this blade, doesn't manage to get it in time. I must admit, Switch gave it to the Hanzo. I'm not a fan of Hanzo in general. I think it's not providing the value that you want at the moment. Maybe something with a little bit more damage or something, a little bit more hit scan. There's the Sombra. I think the Sombra could potentially work. But you've got this Widow with this amazing sideline right now. This Winston's got to make the space for his team. As of course, Manchester now approaching that 100-meter mark already.
Yeah, this is going to be so difficult if they don't win this fight and win it fast. They do come out with a Nano Monkey. He's going to walk straight onto the back line.
And the wake up on the sleep as well. It's not great. There's the anti as well. Osu coming in with the blade of their own. Can they match the Supreme from English, and they're going to the diff. No managed to get it, but it doesn't matter. He was there with the cleanup. Distraction is enough. And that is going to be a good fight win for QSS. They stop Manchester from pushing any further into their spawn. But I think QSS, they're going to miss out because Manchester is still going to get those fast respawns, and it's going to be a middle of the map kind of fight once again.
Yeah, now it's back-to-back fights or nothing. You look at the time, by the time this fight really gets going, or if it even does, as Osu gets picked by the hit scans early, and they need to win fast because this time is not on their side, and they are still 40 meters away. I'm English, just cleaning up off screen, and this might be it. This is going to have to go deep into overtime now if QSS want to bring this one back.
Yeah, I mean, it was just pick after pick there. It seemed like QSS were a little bit sort of stranded, a little bit split up, too much so. And you've got the Kitsune coming out, so you've got the Kiriko now and the Lucio from Biotic. I like it a little bit more, but no one Tin of Carrot tries early to copy in this fight. Doppler with his damage boost here, looking for the kill on Osu. Fake stop, looking for more, trying to get that kill, so close on that kill. But it doesn't really matter, there's the kill there. As long as they are at least holding this fight at this point, it's going to be more than enough. 2 minutes remaining and they're touching towards the end. Will they be able to full complete?
I think they really can. They've got 5 ultimates coming up. As long as no one just dies to any silly poke on the side of Manchester, I think this game is all but over.
And there's another Nanobake. Suki dies as well with time while it's not great here. The Reaper manages to just keep it out of the way, but no one's able to touch. And there it is, a dominant, may I say, 3-0 for Manchester, and a little bit of Kent on the side with Doppler. Brilliant gameplay, and there it is. And they're going to be moving through into the winners' semi-finals, winners' finals. We'll have a look in a minute, but this must be the brilliant blade from I'm English. Absolute clinic here on the Genji.
I mean, Doppler with, what was this, a 4K, nearly 5K blade? I guess he didn't get all 5 final blows. And then we saw Doppler at the start as well get kind of 3 headshot picks in the first fight. I mean, that was just insane.
Yeah, really great gameplay there, really good. And that's it. So it seems like QSS are going to be going down into the losers bracket. UMMMU, they're up at the top now. They're going to be fighting. We'll see in a minute, I suppose. And we're going to go to a short break. We'll see what's coming up next. Maybe we'll drop down to challengers. Maybe we'll stay up in the champions. Let's see. Stick with us. We'll be back in a few moments' time. Hello, welcome back to the Campus Kickoff Tournament. Here we are, we're with the winners finals now, we're moving up in the champions bracket, and I've got a lovely new caster joining me. It's the one, it's the only, it's the other half of Egda who we had earlier. It's Spectrion. He's here.
Yeah, well, I mean, we're not married just yet. Good morning, everybody. Hopefully the tournament's been going well for everybody. I've got a matchup here. I believe it's going to be the winners final, if I'm not much mistaken. Lijiang Tower looks to be where we start things off, and we can get, at least for myself, a first taste of some of the freshers that I'll be casting for the rest of the year. Now, I believe we've been making mishmashes of every single university to try and, collect some sort of coalition of 5. So it's going to be a decent idea. We're going to use this for our power rankings later for the Unmutable, so stay tuned for that.
Of course.
Really, it's just here for a bit of fun.
Yeah, it's a bit of fun. We've got a mismatch of, I think it's Warwick and Bristol together on the blue team, and then the red team, it's the Manchester Met, it's the University of Manchester, and a little bit of Kent on the side as well. This is the 3rd time we've seen Lijiang today, so there's no originality from any of these teams. You've got Zara switching to the Mercy, though, clearly not wanting to play the Juno. And we've got some interesting compositions coming out here. We've got the Symmetra, we've got the Cassidy as well, and the Reinhardt.
I'll take a play-by-play throw. Mercy here, not something you see every day, so we'll see how Zara can swing it. Doppler, the one with the hard pocket, but it's super passive from both these two teams. Cooldowns exchange, yeah, but nobody's really engaging, waiting for a go sign, waiting for something, but I guess they don't like what they see. A full back-off from Team Red as they just give up the objective. They're playing to counter-watch, bro. That's so cringe.
And yeah, that is actually very cringe. That is very cringe. Surely not switching to the Ramatra, just seeing the Reinhardt.
That's crazy.
Is this the future? Is this the future of NSC and Newell?
Oh, we might have to end it here. We'll cut it off now. It's good while it lasted, Matt. Okay, let's see what Parvy can get done. Now there's a swap. Anti-exchange. Both tanks purple. The pin, though, as well as a fire strike, is going to keep Team Red very much on notice. But again, they just can't take any space. They're just stuck in the choke.
I mean, this is great from Warwick and Bristol so far. I mean, Poppy trying to take that advantage on the Reinhardt, just not quite getting in. Waiting now for that Nemesis form. Sneaky Squid just trying to get the better of their opponent, Doppler. But Doppler with that Mercy pocket could be a lot of damage. There's the TP in. Tomahawk's going aggressive, not finding the Mercy. Rebel also trying to look in, maybe getting a full charge. Doppler's really low. Not going to be able to live. And even though the Reinhardt dies, they do manage to get Gabs in at the same time, which is a great trade there. Full charge now for Rebel on this beam. There's a res there onto Gavzid. A great purple, but here we go. Here's the blade from I'm English. Thinks they can turn the fight around. The beat not managing to get too much value here. Rebel just about living. And Warwick and Bristol still have the point. Rebel with all this damage, with the wall out at the same time. There's a great kill. Poppy managing to get a return kill here, but there's what a shadow it is to finish the fight.
I mean, there was so much just jostling and all of that. Right? No one ever wanted to take a risk, which is why nobody ever, really died, a kill or two, until finally we see the hammer drop from Bad Mood at MD. All is said and done, 80% accrues. The choke now will be passed for free, but it's one fight territory, and there's just a nano boost, as well as a Deadeye to work with.
Yeah, maybe be able to get this Nemesis Annihilation form, but really low already on the side of Poppy. A great anti-nade as well. Here comes out the Deadeye, but slipped immediately. A great sleep there coming out from Alf. And Sneaky Squid managed to get the KO. He's going for another Deadeye here, looking for more, looking for the Genji. Not managing to find him. I'm English gets the kill on Tombox, and there's the res from Zara. So this could be a fight that Manchester is going to be back in. Doppler getting the diff in return again. And I think Manchester are going to have control at this point once they clear off Rebel.
They're struggling to keep point clear, but finally Rebel will be eliminated, and they're going to have to wait for that Symmetra while they respawn. Finally, some percentage in the favor of the Manchester squad. There's Annihilation to jam the choke with. This isn't so bad a scenario for them, especially because it's just the nano boost on Alf that Team Blue can actually bring to bear. And you don't really have a great nano target, right? Your Ryan's not so bad, but it's really not a monkey. It's not a blade. We'll see what they can get doing it.
Yeah, I'm really looking at this Annihilation right now. This could be huge. Tombox, if he can get that beat fast enough, this could be really, really valuable in this fight. Question is, are they going to go for a TP play? Doesn't look like it. Just going to move up forward. But there's sort of the block, and there's the blade coming out from I'm English. Can they get value? No, they can't. What a great
man.
And Rebel getting the kill at the same time. And the Annihilation's finding zero value. Pinning in from Bad Mooded there. Trying to get that KO. He's coming up to that Shadow at the same time, and he brings the hammer down. Manages to get a nice 2 and a great anti from Alpha at the same time. The coordination is on point here. Another pin. Will Bad Mooded be able to stay alive is a question. So low, but does manage to live. Zara does manage to get the res here, so there is a chance now that Manchester could get back into the fight. But now with the tank on full health, I say that, Doppler just managed to get the kill with the Deadeye. I'm not quite sure how that one happened. And somehow, some way, I think Manchester have managed to hold this point.
It looks like they have. I mean, it's bloody chaotic either way, but when all's said and done, 70% now. It's lost by territory. We thought this was going to be a 100-0 shutout map, but instead, it looks like we're going to go all the distance, here on Control Center. Again, none of us online for Gavsit. Again, no blade to match it with. Probably just going dry on to Poppy. See what they're getting done.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Warwick should have won the last fight, but they've got to focus on this one now. Here's the Nemesis form, and he's got the Nano at the same time. Going to be looking for that right part, but Gavsit goes down. It's probably an all-right trade there for Bad Mooded. We're going for more kills. Sneaky Squid, he does fire the flashbang into himself. Tombox gets the kill on Zara. That's a great kill. And Doppler's down as well. Sneaky Squid taking things into his own hands here. Can he get another kill? He does. And finally, it looks like a 1v1 in the point between the Ramadra and the... He's going to win. And who's come back to the fight? It's Bad Mooded on the Wrecking Ball. Can they kill Poppy? But no, with the Biotic nade there, keeping him alive. It's a 2v1. Bad Mooded just needs to survive on the point as long as possible. Al's going to be coming back on the Juno. It's a great pick here to try and keep that damage in. Spinning round on the point is Bad Mooded. Alvis slept though. Can Doppler get the one clip? He doesn't, and Rebel goes down to Gavsid with the anti-nade again. It's a great play here from Gavsid, keeping his team alive and taking that kill here. It's very messy. Tombuck's trying to control the point. He's got the beat coming up 3% away. Bad Mooded gets the kill on Doppler. Can Tombuck drop the beat in time? He does.
C9!
Yeah, they should have won. They should have won that fight. They're to win.
That's so goofy. That is unreal.
That is devastating. That really is devastating.
You don't see that every day, I'll put it that way. Ridiculous action, so back and forth between Warwick and Manchester. But when all is said and done, then Manchester end up taking it. I thought Warwick would have that, more than a couple times. I thought it would finally be able to pick up all that drop spaghetti, but in the end, it's a reverse sweep on Control Center. And 10 seconds till we see how Comps locks in again. Or doors unlock, sorry, and it seems to be similar ideas. Zara's really sticking with this Mercy. Interesting, there's no Pharah, no Echo here. Seems a lot more of a valid strat.
But we see Bad Mood is switching over to the Orisa instead, so wanting to take that Orisa matchup. Maybe finding a little bit more sustained than the Reinhardt, but the Reinhardt was doing so well. As I say that, Poppy does get forced out quite a lot, and Zara is really low as well. I think it was a great Javelin coming out there. Doppler on the Widowmaker, we saw them on the last map providing so much value. Can they provide the same thing here? Almost looking for the Cassidy there, but not managing to find the kill. Again, are we shooting or are we observing? What's going on here? I'm not quite sure why we're not taking a shot. Good Sneaky Squid gets the headshot in return.
Yeah.
Interesting fight there.
It's as goofy as hell, I can't lie. It's been, again, really, really passive from both these two teams. No one really wants to commit. No one just wants to press down the W key. And, I mean, when you're playing Orisa, I suppose that's not so bad. Again, Anas haven't been playing super aggro. I'd love to see some more hiding in corners, throwing nades, and generally being funky. See if Alf or Gavsy can get any of that coming as they both look to set up antis.
And here we go into the next fight. We've got the Orisa trying to stay alive. Bad Moody taking a lot of damage. It's a nice sleep there. I'm not sure if it actually finds anyone as I say that. But here's the I'm English managing to get the kill on Bad Mooded. Trying to push in here, maybe looking for more, but the Symmetra is going to be deadly here. He's looking for the Symmetra, even so, doesn't manage to get the kill. He does with the help of Doppler at the same time. And here we go. I'm English getting the kill on Bad Mooded as well. We're moving back. I think we were a little bit ahead, but we're moving in now. We've already predicted what happened, but here we go. It's going to be Doppler taking just dying out there as well, and getting the kill on Rebel. And I believe it's going to be a switch over to Manchester.
Yeah, points in their favor now. Doppler speared, but will be able to live, at least for now. Plenty of ultimates online. That bridge walk is going to be borderline impossible. It's a TP to car. That's a really aggro strap, but the Terror Surge! The Terror Surge!
Oh my goodness. Did that Terror Surge just get 2 people?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my goodness. With the extra damage boost as well on the side?
You don't see that every day.
Value.
Yeah, that's an ultimate, which is still pretty middling, I can't lie, but that seems to have dissuaded them from any TP strats, at least for now. Rebel has a wall though, so they might just go straight back in, but this time with a smidge more protection on the objective. Oh my
I mean,
god.
I'm looking at these ultimates. It's a lot of ultimates. And oh my goodness, everything just got popped at once. So much just happened. It's 3 kills on both sides. It's going to be a 2v2 in the end. I'm English going to be looking for the kill. Sneaky Squid goes down. And I think there was just an explosion on my screen. So many ultimates used.
Yeah, Rebel TP'd outside the objective. Gavs had just naded it, so there were like 4 players purple who all just exploded. And even though Warwick spent really heavily to get their 3 or so kills, then it was already just too much down. So over with Zarya now, I guess they want to frontline trade a bit more, want the Orisa a little bit more damage done than her. I'm not sure I see the vision. Either way though, Manchester have the blade to defend with.
They go for an aggressive beat here, not waiting for the blade from I'm English. I'm not sure about that one. If they can kill I'm English here, it could be valuable. Managing to just about live. Tombot's going in. He wants to take the 1v1 here, and Rebel gets the kill on Gabzid. That's a great kill there. And they're looking for more. Rebel gets a second. Doppler's off the map. Where are you going? That is not the right direction. And there we go. We've got full charge on the Zarya as well, which could be strong here into the Orisa going for the next fight.
Yeah, Nano Boost as well. Nano Boosted full charge Zarya is quite a lot of damage, shockingly enough, and one that Manchester might not be able to mitigate. So they really want to delay this. I would expect they would want to buy time, wait for that charge to go down a little bit, as well as charge into this Valkyrie of Zara that would kind of allow them to increase the tempo. Great nade from Alf, just going to delay that push, and Sneaky's good as well, finding a huge melee.
Very evenly matched teams at the moment. And there's the Nano going on to the Zarya, looking for that damage as much as possible. The team are falling over. My question is this too early, is the question. There's definitely going to be a contest coming out from Manchester, and they've got the ults to back it up.
Yeah, gotta see what they can get done. Again, it's so close between these two teams. Are gonna be another 100 to 100 scenario. One of these, though, has to close it out. Sneaky Sword's Pulse could be everything here.
Yeah,
oh, he floats the roll!
You say it, and the roll is too early. What a great kill, and what a great call from you there, Spec. Alf going in with the Poppy. I'm English, managed to get 1 kill with the blade, looking for more, but the TP away from Rebel is great. Alf getting another kill here, trying to keep the team on his back. He gets a 3rd. What a play from Sneaky Squid and Alf. Absolutely brilliant. And with Poppy going down, I think we're going to be going to round 3. But, oh.
Okay, we're netting grabbing. Thanks for that, man.
We're grabbing, and we're secured. Okay, but what a fight. Brilliant play from Alf there. I think getting 3 kills. And Sneaky Squid, of course, with that perfectly predicted non-caster curse pulse bomb to start off.
That was a bit ridiculous watching it, I can't lie. I just saw it and absolutely no chance that was... Oh, that's unfortunate.
In fact, I'm fairly sure Doppler saw or heard you say it and thought, I can't possibly roll for this. So he thought he'd roll early to ensure that your caster prediction came true. Clearly he's on your payroll is all I'm seeing.
Remember, folks, this is why University Esports goes crazy, because occasionally we get good matches. Other times we get, like, last year's Warwick v Oxford, and we're just bored out lost goals. But, you know, this one...
Warwick v Oxford was fun, except for the point that Oxford were playing Orisa. Oh, wait, that was the whole time.
That was the whole time. The game you guys 4-0'd, I think I was on Twitter 2/3 of the game.
That was the NSE one, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was when we subbed in the Micro Yeti instead of Andreas. That's when you know it's the big leagues.
Okay, we've got a point set up. TP to the back of the objective, boring as hell from Warwick, but it'll get the job done. Alf is free to launch these nades in like heat-seeking missiles, but only the anti-nade finding the damage.
It's a great anti, and Doppler is the one who goes down instead. We're back on the Reinhardt here, looking for more kills. Sneaky Squid gets a nice kill on Poppy. And it's a great control early there from Warwick onto the point, and we're ticking up on the percentage as well.
Yeah, just no attempt from Manchester to take any angle outside the point, which is really what you have to do under a strat like that. You need to use your angles advantage using your Genji, maybe your Mercy to support it. But instead, just getting into a stacked fight, you're going to lose that out 9 times out of 10. They just have better positioning. So everyone's back now, and maybe Warwick a bit overextended.
Yeah, I mean, they're backing up to point very effectively here. You've got the Nano Boost coming online from Alf, which could be really, really strong. There's a nice Dynamite looking for more damage. With the damage boost as well, and of course on the side of Zara. Looking for kills. Doppler doesn't quite manage to get a kill. There's a great anti onto Poplar there. Zara still keeping hold of his Valkyrie just in case. Alf really, really low, doesn't manage to get the Nano Boost off. Tombok, he's almost got the beat. Is he going to go for it? He does. But bad mooded, uses the shatter and dies for it. That's not a good start for Warwick in this fight.
Yeah, if you want to clutch a fight using a beat, you have to be in some sort of scenario where there's somebody who's likely to die, right? Manchester are essentially full HP. The beat don't give you any extra damage, and now that's Manchester getting their first flip and a tool that Warwick would have really liked for this retake here. The beat just not going to be there to dull the blade of Iron English, who's been pretty strong so far on the Genji. Watch out for that more than anything else. Warwick are probably just going to nano in Sneaky Squid and see what he can get done.
There's another one of your predictions. Here comes the Bob. They're TPing away from the Bob, so that's a great sort of counter for that ultimate there. And here comes the Deadeye. Deadeye manages to get Gabs in. Not quite sure what was going on there. Maybe not expecting the TP play. Zara does manage to get the res, but Warwick already in control of the point. It's brilliant macro here on their side.
Oh, that
Just
purple.
holding this objective as much as possible. There's a great purple on both sides, in fact. Both tanks incredibly low, and Poppy does go down without using the surge at the same time. And Rebel almost full charge at this point, just storming their way into the backline, looking for more kills.
Yeah, no bueno this time with the prediction, but it's still a great fight from Warwick there. I mean, TP onto the objective. Gavsid just caught up totally out by it, so out of position, trying to cross into the Deadeye, and from then on out just begins to snowball. They use pretty much all their check marks though, so there is an ult advantage here for Manchester. Pull into Blade could be brutal.
I'm not sure about this Widowmaker pick then. I feel like it doesn't provide much, and there's the Blade, and it doesn't get any value out of the great biotic nade. Rebel gets the kill there on Doppler as well. And I think if they can get a few more kills, Poppy goes down as well. And even though Alf goes off the map, I think it's a price worth paying here. And despite the first loss in that first round, Warwick, it looks like they're back in this, and it's a 2-1 victory on Lijiang.
That is unreal. So back and forth. It ended up. This was the least close point, right? And that was still pretty damn competitive, if I do say so myself. It seems like we've got some incredibly closely matched teams in our Freshers tournament. Exactly what we want to see. But of course, that's just the first map. We still have, what, 2 more at least left to go? I believe this is the first 2, 3.
Yes, best of 5, first of 3 indeed, yeah.
So there should be plenty more action and hopefully a chance for these guys to play non-Ana comps. I say that like they're going to do that, but considering we've just seen only Ana all throughout Lijiang Tower, one of probably the worst Ana maps, let's be real here, it's going to be a lot of one of the older series in the game.
I mean, for me, I'm just very happy because I'm seeing Warwick players, and I'm seeing Warwick players play very well. This is great news for me. Hopefully, we can see a little bit more of this in the future. I mean, if they can keep this sort of momentum up from this first map, make it through into grand finals, Warwick top 2, Warwick potentially winning the Warwick tournament with Manchester. Lots of cogs are turning in my brain right now, is all I can say.
You're also setting up a good legacy as well. So when you finally graduate, then you can know the team's in good hands.
Oh, exactly. I've only got 1 more year. Key Dog, only 1 more year. Andreas is around for 2. Jaina's around for 2.
Does he have to be?
Yeah,
I mean, like fast track him or something.
Doomfist is sticking around for 2 more years, I'm afraid. Yeah, you're going to have to keep casting it. And I'm fairly sure I just heard that Circuit was the next map. Circuit Royale?
Circuit Royale. Oh, dear Lord. You're going to pick a
Circuit Royale is...
Yeah, that's goofy. I got to say, last time I saw Circuit Royale, it ended up being capped with 4 minutes left from the time bank, so hopefully we don't see that again. I mean, I want to see Circuit Royale capped realistically, because that's already a stomp. Of course, going to be probably a bit less tank focused. Generally on Circuit Royale, it's much more about not feeding rather than doing anything particularly good on tank. If we play the old style especially, that ends up being, Widow go kill, then it's just going to be essentially how good is your hit scan player. I'm sure Matt used to love that. But other than that, it's just going to be a lot of people trying not to peek long range hit scan. They can technically go towards a Brawl style using like a Juno or a Lucio and try and speed to stairway. But that's hard and requires coordination, and these teams have been mishmashed together like last minute. So I don't expect to see that. It's probably just give DPS and resources and tell them to go have fun.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. I imagine Manchester have chosen this because they have Doppler, and Doppler's shown that they are fairly capable, if not more, on that Widowmaker, particularly in our last series as well. So the question is Doppler going to have a repeat performance as they did, particularly on Colosseo? That's the real question. And is there anyone on the Warwick and Bristol side who can counter that? We've seen Sneaky Squid been pretty good on that Cassidy. Can they get more value? I don't know. I think I prefer to see Warwick sticking on their current composition, going for those TP plays, going for those rushes. It still can be effective on a map like Circuit Royale.
I mean, I think you'd know more than me, having even more like a proximity to Meta 1. We have the only Symmetra experience I have is occasional duos with Pot Noodle, and let me tell you, that's not very useful for learning anything about winning. Okay, going to be Manchester on the defense, Warwick on the offense by the looks of things, and yeah, about what I expected for the defense. Sigma, Widow, Genji's a bit of a wrinkle, but you can use it to either poke or kind of tank trade. It's not that weird. The Curie is the only sort of variation here. You don't really great at this kind of frontline trade. You know, like a Juno or an Alari or a Zen would be a bit better at that. Curie's more better at supporting angles, helping with DPS, and you don't got to do that here. Warwick controlling in spawn. If they roll out on this, I'm gonna say really rude things.
They're fighting which heroes are best to play. Well, you see, the best hero for piano, I'm fairly sure, is Genji, because you can do like the whole chord at the same time, and then you get a little Symmetra to do the little tune at the top. It works quite well.
Oh,
but
the melody.
Junker Queen. Oh, exactly.
Okay, Squid's dead already.
Yeah, that's what I was worried about. You've got to be careful about this Widowmaker. I mean, playing literally down main, no high ground at all, but moving back now, Sneaky Squid makes the immediate switch onto the Tracer.
Oh, this is gonna be. I don't know about this. They're gonna get poked out really hard, Warwick, especially when they get into like Sig range. They need to really crunch the high ground and crunch it well if they want actually a chance here.
Great damage here, great sort of clips there from Squeaky Squid, but it's not enough. Gabzid does manage to go down as well, but Zara takes out Babnuded. It's a bit of a messy fight right now. Rebel's sort of low. Only supports and Rebel on the side of Warwick to try and keep this fight alive right now, and with the Sigma on the side of Manchester, they're probably going to have a dominant sort of control of the point here at the very least. Good sort of fighting there. Alf does go down.
It's so back and forth, though. I mean, there are closer spawns for Warwick, that's right, but Manchester seems to be finding just a little bit more kills. Eventually, though, they're just going to hemorrhage too many members. It looks like it's gone on too long. So with Poppy and Gavsid both going down, surely they've got to back off. Yeah, it looks like they will. Hopefully no one gets staggered as I'm English and Doppler just trying to run all the way back into spawn. Oh, that's a pull, but it won't be punished.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still not a fan particularly of the Jungle Queen. I feel like something like Reinhardt could have a lot more value here. But there we go, hiding up on the high ground. Then there was a TP to the high ground. I literally just cast a curse at that one because somehow Doppler's dead some way, somehow. And there's a great pull again. And no touch on the point. That's a strong start for Warwick. 5 minutes pretty much on the clock.
And also remember that it's going to be a much stronger area of the map here. Now there are some sort of flanks. It's less literally just an open field. Bad Mooted and the rest of them could probably find even more value. So Manchester need to find some great ult value. Otherwise, they're just going to get snowballed.
Yeah, and there's a great kill again coming out onto Zara. Zara's with that window. We've not really seen Zara on anything other than on the Mercy. So interesting to see how that works out. But Sneaky Squid does manage to get the KO there as well. Backing out as well on the low HP, and there's the whatever that ultimate is called, I don't even know. Gets the purple. Rebel's coming in at the same time. 3k there for Rebel. What's it called? Rampage.
Yeah,
I was thinking Carnage, but that's the bloody axe.
Carnage is the axe. Yeah. Listen, if you don't know all the ability and ult names as a caster, they take you out back and just shoot you in the head. So you learn pretty quick on the job. I mean, Manchester, they're gonna retake soon.
Take me out the back of a supermarket, so I'm sure you can take me out at the same time. And here we go. We've got the Kitsune Rush coming out. Sneaky Squid managed to get the diff there onto Doppler. That's a great kill. Bad Booted just pushing in. He's got sort of the shout at the same time. Uses the Carnage. There's the knife. Not quite sure if that was aimed for the Genji, but does manage to take them out anyway. And Warwick now with 5 minutes again. Sneaky Squid slept, but I think they're going to be living in this one. And there we go. And there we go. I mean, Warwick stormed through second point, even faster than first.
5 minute time bank is actually a bit diabolical here. I don't know you could hook like that. I'm going to be real with you. Sorry, we caught that on a 4K Doppler. Listen, though, what Manchester are doing is they're just getting run over. They're not killing Warwick fast enough to actually get anything done. So they need to either change up their comp to be a little bit more survivable or just literally shoot them better. I hate to say it.
Sneaky Squid going for that pulse bomb. Doesn't manage to get it there. And there's the beat coming out from Tom Box, maybe a little bit early, and I think just Manchester just kite their way out. They've got their own support ultimates, and they've got the Nanoblade on the side coming up. There's the big wall. They're going for the blade. There's the Nanoblade. Gets the kill onto Rebel. Can they get more? Looking for that Junker Queen, taking so much damage, having to actually back up there. That's a great kite. And even though Rebel is down, I think there's a chance here for Warwick to still win this. Sigma goes down as well. Gavlid still hasn't used the Kitsune Rush. They need to pop this as fast as possible. And the pause? He's on the payload.
That's
but
goofy.
Someone is
Ah.
gone.
Yeah, I mean, it happens sometimes. There we go. Rebel has experienced significant technical difficulties, so hopefully we're going to be waffling here for a little bit while we get that all sorted out. Gotta say, Matt, how are you enjoying your casting then?
How am I enjoying my cat? So
Yeah.
it's a hobby more than anything. I think it's quite fun. I've always had an opinion that I could speak somewhat fast, but it turns out the more I've tried to cast, the more I've realized that you really have to know what the end of your sentence is. Because if you don't, you can just trail.
You don't even have to. It's more like you structure your sentences in a way where you can take a sentence either way depending on what actually happens, right?
Mm.
So you could be like, and the blade, and then either they die or they kill 5 people, you know? So like, and the blade kills 5, or and the blade feeds and is terrible, you know? It's how, yeah. It's just like with really weird sentence structures all the time.
Also, at the moment, apologies if my voice kind of gets weird. I'm currently eating my favorite chocolate in the world, which is, I don't know if I can show this on camera. It's falling on my table. It's IKEA chocolate.
That's pretty good, to be fair.
It's £1 for a chocolate bar, which I don't know if it's good or bad, but there's quite a lot of chocolate in this.
And how much chocolate is in it? Because if it's like
100 grams of chocolate.
100 grams is, I suppose that's not terrible.
It's a full bar. Like, look at that.
It's got some heft.
But you can only get it from IKEA. So it's sort of tricky. So you always have to go to IKEA and get it.
I'm a dime man myself.
You're a what, man?
I'm like a dame man myself.
Actually, is that not also Swedish or something? Am I wrong?
Yeah.
Ah, there you go. But you should try this. You should 100% try it.
I'll keep it in mind.
I'll give you a piece. It's really good.
Just pass it through the camera.
Just throw it all the way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Also, to show you, Spec, you're gonna love this. This is my Warwick Overwatch stuff. Can you see what that says there?
Matt Murray.
Yeah. Just in case people didn't know, it has the double Matt Murray.
I wonder what your name is.
Yeah. Well, just in case, you never know. So, I mean, going back to the game. To be fair, I think it's been pretty good from Warwick so far. Do you think they're gonna win this fight? I get the feeling that they will.
Probably. Like, I feel like a lot of this map just ends up being like mental and like having the snowball. And considering Poppy's just got axe, they've got no tank, and even though spawns are close, you've got no tank. Take a look at the lobby now. Zara's actually one shot. Doppler's like 30 HP. I'm English is like half. They got like a road, I guess, but they just need to like kill everybody. It's really rough for them. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah, and I was sort of concerned that we may have to go to the forfeit on this map, but not the case. I think Rebel is back in. I think we're all okay, and we should be moving in any minute now. I think Rebel was dead anyway, right? So it doesn't actually make any difference to the fight. They died to that nano blade. Yeah. My question is Gavsid going to use this Kitsune Rush? Because I think it's going to be important in deciding the fight. To be fair, I don't really know who they're going to use it with because no one else is there.
Yeah, we don't have any great targets. The Genji can take it okay, I guess. But, you know, you want a little bit more than okay, I guess, when you're fighting against a 4-minute time bank. Back into the action. Bad Mooded is looking to take care of Gavsid, and as predicted, that's a Kitsune Rush pops, and essentially no value found. The Carnage is going to connect. The remaining members are going to get cleaned up. I'm English, the last player to be dispatched. And, yeah, that's a time bank and a half.
Were you not the one who said before we went into this, the last time you saw Circuit Royale, it was a stomp?
It's my fault, guys. I don't know what to tell you.
You've double predicted. I think you're now 2-1 on predictions. So
that's how it goes.
3-1 because you predicted the Kitsune Rush getting no value. So I'll give you that one as well.
The trick is just keep predicting. People will forget all the ones you miss, and they remember all the ones you get right.
Oh my god, you got that one right. That was crazy. Oh,
exactly.
You missed 100. I don't remember them. Yeah.
Oh, wait. Spoilers for WCS in case anybody cares. Cover your ears now.
Wait, I care. No, tell me anyway.
Falcons have actually won something. They beat Crazy Raccoon. Yeah.
They won 4-3.
Yeah, 4-3.
Holy, that's got to be a match to watch.
Yeah, I was watching it. It is a lot of crusty crack pipe. I can't lie.
Is it a banger match? Is the question because I live with a friend who we watch Overwatch together. I feel like I could persuade him to sit down this evening or tomorrow evening. That seems like quite the match to me.
It is pretty good. You know, I wouldn't say it's like top 5 of the year, but it's really good. It's just like there've been so many Falcons crazy recruiting matches. They just feel a bit like old hat at this point. Because it's always them. They're the only two players with arms. Yeah, true. Sweden's gonna be crazy.
What are we seeing here? Warwick? Warwick, what are you doing?
Bro. We're spawning on the Bastion strat. With the TP, they're gonna go top of the balance.
I'm so proud of Warwick.
This is so cringe.
The future is here. The future is here. You can't stop Warwick from bringing.
We've turreted too early.
You simply cannot stop Warwick from bringing the cringe strats. They know what they're doing. Oh my goodness. Sneaky Squid on the Bastion. They're taking so much damage. Someone's gonna die in a minute, surely. Alpha's so low. How are they not dead yet?
They've got another turret now. Now nobody can peek because Bastion's just doing a bajillion damage.
What is going on?
This is so stupid.
Moonid gets a kill.
So go spawn. Go spawn, go Farah. How has nobody died?
How have they not booped anyone off the high ground? Surely.
They did like 2 people and they just didn't die.
Oh my goodness.
This is
Warwick
ridiculous.
is doing good. Oh, with the confident drop. Tombox goes down. I feel like this drop was maybe too confident. Although they're all backing away, so maybe it's fine.
They've
Depends if
lost 2
Rebel can
members.
sneak out or not. He's almost got his TP.
Listen, they're 3 now. If Manchester just increase the tempo, they should be able to force back Warwick. That's what they look to do. But I can't lie, that's a minute off the time bank, and now they're just where they normally start. So that's a really great start for Warwick here.
That is truly beautiful. I love a little bit of Warwick shenanigans. No matter what tournament, whether it's the freshest tournament, whether it's Newell finals, you're gonna see it. His I'm English coming in with the blade, looking for the Lucio, does manage to take out Tombox here. Maybe that's all they need, to be honest, to try and push around this corner. But Alf goes with the window there. Nice rock coming out as well. Window maybe a little bit too far around the corner as Manchester sort of back away and sort of wait for that. And here comes out the Sojourn overclock. You know me, I'm a big fan of hitting those overclocks. I do it so often. It's looking like a Matt Murray one to me right now. There's 1, there's 2, never mind, it's not a Matt Murray one, they're much better than me. And there we go, they hit the shot. Poppy's got the damage as well with all that charge coming in from the Zio, and Sneaky Squid's not long for this world. And I reckon this is a Manchester point take here.
Producer, just for the sake of posterity, can we get up the Matt Murray overclock, please?
No,
that would be
already
fantastic.
mentioned it today. Already mentioned it.
It's never going away. This is going to be your legacy as an NSC Newell player. It is
that truly is a tragedy.
Listen, no,
I didn't
Manchester...
even play it in NSC and Newell. It wasn't even NSC and Newell.
No. Listen, Manchester, they got both support ults online. You can't do as much with them because you're not playing a monkey comp, but it's still nice to have Poppy have it. You know, close to a Graviton Surge. That could be a fight win in of itself. Nade gets nothing. Flux is pretty big, though. Where's
the sleep? Can they hit the sleep? Not going for it in the end. And Gavzin does go down. Looking for more is Bamudid. They've got the beat on their side. And there's the grab. That's a great grab. They maybe should have saved the beat for that one. A great Immortality and Wall coming in at the same time. But I don't think it's going to be enough. Poppy's got that full charge. Great tracking here as well. Looking for more. Trying to get those pickup values, pickup kills as well. One more here, and I think they are. And they probably, if they'd been moving the point, should I say, they might have been able to take more advantage and more space. But not moving out of it. Anyway. That is unfortunate.
Yeah, I mean, they only have to do 1 retake fight, which isn't so bad. They're still getting about 2 fights out of second phase of the map, and they've got, for example, a blade to jam the choke with. You would have loved to be a little bit closer, though, so we'll see what this recontest from Warwick has to offer.
Yeah, I mean, Sneaky Squid now coming back on the Tracer as well. He's got that aim assist on his side. We know how strong that can be. Just kidding. It's not strong at all, I promise. Don't ban me. And here we go into the backline onto the Ana. It's going to be a little bit riskier when you've got the Brig on their side, and force those out the recall early, but Alf managed to get a great kill there onto Poppy. Nice kill, the Rebels looking for more. Doppler's taking the cart on their own. Someone stop this man, don't let them take the cart. Looking for more, nice kill there onto the Tracer as well. Warwick do manage to hold though in the end.
Yeah, doing his best Exuti cosplay there. Getting 2 kills, trying to steal the cart as well for good measure, but at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. Of course, charge has been reset on Poppy. Warwick are able to hold and halt the momentum in Manchester, who are looking to almost get a similar time bank to them. Let's see what Manchester can get done. They got both DPS ults, and that's about it. But Warwick, the coffer's looking pretty empty.
Yeah, I mean, I want to see this Genji Blade again. I'm English. He's always been talking about his Genji Blades. He got a beautiful 5k in our last series. Is he going to be able to replicate it now? He really needs to, and he needs to go before the Lucio gets this beat. If this beat gets off, it's not going to be good news here. Doppler also with the overclock. Lots of ultimates coming online, a little bit of posturing right now. Goes for the pulse, doesn't manage to get it. I think probably blinks into that shot from Doppler there.
The Blade not finding much value. Bad Mood does manage to take Doppler out in the overclock. Tombox coming out with a kill as well. It's a little bit messy, but I think Manchester probably still have it. Tombox simply running for their life. Go for the team, go for the Blade, not for the Blade, even go for the beat. No, just leaving.
I listen. I know I'm English. Might have had a 5k Blade in that last series. This time, I think he might actually have done 0 damage with it. That was something to witness. I'll put it that way.
What goes around comes around. You know, he's making sure the competition is fair.
Yeah. The scales are still balanced. Either way, by guaranteed a worse time for Manchester, but they can still finish with something pretty comfortable. The grab for the beat and then like a nano boost afterwards, for example, could be a very, very nice fight plan.
Yeah, it's going to be really interesting to see how Warwick use this beat, because they've been using it aggressively as much as possible. There's the grab coming in, there's the beat, a bit more defensive this time. Sneaky Squid gets on the backline onto the Ana without being able to use the nano boost as well. Bad Mood, it does go down here. Rebel does have the big wall to try and stop some of that damage coming in, and does manage to get the kill onto I'm English, looking for more. Doesn't manage to get Doppler, with the 3 alive on the side of Manchester, just looking for Tombox. Trying to stop them from getting the healing from the Alpha Ana as well. I think they're going to be able to turn the corner. Zaya's looking for more. There's the pulse bomb just tossed in, not going to find anything. They really need to get this Zaya off this full charge, but Doppler's the one who goes down first, maybe a little bit too aggressive. Sneaky Squid looking for more value once again, trying to find the Genji, doing one of those console 360 turns. It takes about 25 years. Doesn't manage to get anything from it though. And they do manage to stop Manchester in this fight.
Yeah, he'll get back around the globe in 3 to 5 business days. Gotta say, Pulse Bomb from Sneaky Squid was pretty exploratory, we'll say, but, I mean, got the job done, didn't it? Especially with those Pulse Pistols. Lovely nade onto Doppler, and Manchester now will just have to think about finishing at all, with just a minute and a half left in the bank.
Yeah, I mean, thankfully we're not on a hybrid map. It doesn't matter what map they're finished with. But the nano boost could be really strong coming out here. If they can get this onto the Nemesis form from the Ramatra, we could be seeing a lot of damage coming in, particularly if no one's able to escape. Gavsid not managing to get to sleep. Sneaky Squid is an absolute menace in this backline right now. Nothing to stop him from taking so much power. And Doppler is anti. Zara's already really low as well. And Tombox managed to get the kill. DPS Lucio. Sneaky Squid gets the kill on Gavin after spending so long in that backline. And even though he gets taken out in the end, the rest of the team is there to follow up on the kills on Poppy.
Yeah, there's been rebuffed time and time again. This time, they should have an opportunity to use their nano, but we've said that before. This time, though, they have pretty much everything else online. Manchester coming up on 5 ultimates when Zara gets that ultimate, but Doppler just rips an OC down main.
And he gets the first kill onto Alf. He's looking for more again on this Ramatra. Ramatra with those big blocks and the TP. TP into the backline. Excuse me, where are we going, Warwick? Ignoring the point, but they do manage to get the kill on the Ana. If they can get more kills here and get back to the point, this is a great play from Rebel.
I think Gazid has just never been given an opportunity to use this nano boost, and that means that I'm English. Even if he does pull the Dragon Blade, it's going to be a hell of a lot duller than really it will have.
And there's the beat coming out from Warwick. The question is, can they hold the point as long as possible? Sneaky Squid again gets another kill. Zara not being able to get much here with that Brigitte. And with Tombox getting a kill onto Doppler and Rebel doing more damage. And there's the grab, not going to get the value. 2 seconds left on the clock, and I don't think it's going to be enough. And there it is. Warwick, we're going up 2-0 in this series. A much more dominant and clean-cut map in this winners finals.
I think it was relatively close until we kind of got towards the last area of the map, and then we just saw a bit of a collapse, unfortunately. Remember, there was still a 3-minute time bank for this area, which is still, pretty comfortable, 3-4 minutes. But unfortunately, they just got totally stymied here, as so many teams often do, just not really able to get through. And I gotta say, part of that was just Gavsid never being given opportunities to use the nano boost. I think we saw, 3 or 4 times he just died first in fights, and unfortunately, that's no bueno. It means there's no chance to use a super powerful ultimate, and that's one check mark that Manchester would have loved to try and break the hold with.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see if there's any matchup switches, any changes. Maybe Doppler switches over to the Trace to stop Sneaky Squid from getting into this backline. Let's see. We're going to take a short break before we go into map 3. We'll see you guys in a few minutes, and we'll find out, can Manchester complete the reverse sweep? See you in a minute.
We are back 2-0 in our upper bracket winners final between Warwick and Manchester mixed teams. Runasapi is going to be coming up next. Of course, I'm still Spectreon. That I don't know which way is still Mr. Matthew Murray. And I've got to say, I've been thinking about something recently. You know DreamHack Atlanta, right?
Atlanta? Do
Yeah.
I?
It's going on about now. There's like some collegiate tournaments on there with He Who Should Not Be Named and some other people. And
really?
also, relevantly, the Hawk Turgirl. And one of my friends is casting the tournament there. So what I'm currently trying to do is to manipulate him into like meeting the Hawk Turgirl, because I think it would be stupid. Does anyone have any tips into me doing this?
I have one tip. Firstly, I think you should say the name in the right way. I think you have to go. If you're gonna say it, Spec, you have to go all out.
Give me a demonstration.
Give you a demonstration?
Yeah.
No, not on stream.
I don't know how to say it in the proper way.
Huh?
I don't know how to say it in the proper way. I just read it.
No, I can see it in the chat right now. I'm reading the YouTube chat, and I will not be saying that. But
oh, I thought I had you.
Yeah, I got. As I said, you have to pay for that kind of shit.
I see.
I can send you the link after this.
Please send a link of £1.50 to my bank account to fund my crippling that Mario clip addiction.
It's just me saying random things, yeah. Oh god, we're boomed. We're mentally boomed. I hope Manchester isn't mentally boomed because they need to they need to get into it. Here we go. I really hate Runasapi, I'm not gonna lie. I hate a lot of maps. I really hate Runasapi. I'll tell you why. Aiming uphill on controller is really hard.
See, I thought you were gonna come with him with an actual point, but no, it's just kiddie input problems. I don't know what to tell you.
They are valid kiddie input problems. Trying to aim uphill when you're on those slopes is so difficult. It's like I don't know. I don't get it. I don't like it.
On like mouse and keyboard, it's not that bad. Like it feels worse to aim uphill, but it's not terrible. Speaking of, how's your conversion to PC coming along?
I've had a lot of problems. Firstly, I'm doing all this on a 5G hotspot because I haven't had internet for 3 weeks.
Holy mother of God!
Yes, and some. There's also been lots and lots of busyness and problems and stuff. So I have everything here, but when I actually have my PC plugged in, also my PC keeps blue screening, so
everything's going wrong. The console gods are trying to drag you back. Hopefully Manchester don't get dragged to the lower bracket though. They're running out on something that's a little bit different. This double FDPS Genji Tracer Juno line. I don't mind this at all. Actually seeing some Juno play finally as well. Finally, Gavsid's been able to unlock the broken character.
Yeah, I mean, I would like it if Doppler was still alive. I would prefer it to be a 5v5 rather than a 4v5. I think I'd like to see maybe a Winston instead of the Zaya coming out at the moment. But there we go. We don't see that. And Warwick on this traditional brawly composition, and they're just going to take the point immediately and get that moving in their direction.
Indeed. So, lovely first cap there. Going to see if this dagger kill comes through. Indeed, it should. Doppler's put on notice. But Warwick, the ones to get some distance here first. Ryan into Zarya is such a comfortable matchup. Bad Mooded should just be frying. A one shot, though, pretty punched permanently.
Yeah, there's a great sleep on the Bad Mooded. Is he going to be able to keep it alive? Really, really low. Does manage to fall in the end. And there's a great kill there from Poppy onto Alf. Sneaky Squid trying to get back into this fight, but I think with the anti, it's not going to be enough, and Doppler gets the cleanup. But 40 meters already for Warwick. That's quite a distance, more than I expected.
Yeah, but crucially, it's not enough to get those forward spawns. Just game mode, all about consecutive fights. Warwick will need just one, I believe, to unlock that checkpoint, which they would absolutely love to do. Ultimate's close up for Manchester. The Blade, the Nano Boost, just a smidge better than what Warwick have to offer. But Warwick have been winning out this neutral game more often than not.
Yeah, I mean, I'm liking what I'm seeing from Warwick. I'm liking the composition. I'm liking the TV play as well. Bamboozling, I guess, the Manchester side. But there's the Blade. This Blade could be huge. No support on it. One on Sneaky Squid, looking for more. Doesn't manage to get it. Somehow it's moved out of the way. There's the second onto Alpha. They tried to run away. Tom Moz goes down as well. And that's a great fight win for Manchester there. Only investing the Blade at the same time.
And it looks like we're going to be coming up to a next fight with a lot of ultimates online for both teams.
Yeah, this is going to be the chaos fight. I'll put it that way. Nobody's going to tell exactly what's happening, but I mean, Juno ult, Nano, Grav, Manchester on paper have the stronger ults. Warwick, though, their Earthshatter doesn't have much mitigating factors here, so... Oh my god.
What is going on? That's a TP. Oh, the pulse! The pulse, that's a brilliant pulse. That is perfect timing on that pulse. And there we go. We're looking for more here. I mean, Manchester, they could try and get the point here, and they do, I think, manage to get the checkpoint. That's amazing there for Manchester. And here's the Blade. Not the Blade even, just the Nano. But with the beat coming out from Tombox at the same time, really stops English from doing anything. I think if Manchester, you're happy with that trade. That's a very nice trade. With Manchester coming up with the Juno ult, there's the ward as well. All the ults being popped. Alf getting 2 nice shots there. The Nano boost onto the Reinhardt. The Reinhardt slept immediately. Goes to the Shatter. It's a huge Shatter. 3 men, 2 man, 3 man for sure. Those are the 2 kills. And a nice kill there. Okay, fair enough. Pull out the spray.
But
even though Manchester got the point, I think we're going to be moving back. And maybe Warwick has a chance here to get the checkpoint as well.
it's going to be close, but I think Manchester will be able to have a touch. Doppler's going for the spawn kill. This is brutal. Alf needs to clutch up. That's a sleep miss. That is one dead Anna, surely. That is just rude. I can't even lie. That's only Lucio heals now for an entire Rhine composition.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. I sort of hoped that maybe Tombox would make the trip back. But Bad Mooded takes out Poppy. I think if you're on the side of Warwick, having your tank still online is pretty good. I don't know why we're looking at the dead Anna. The Observer is clearly asleep at the wheel. And here we go. Tombox is looking for more. He's looking for the sub checkpoint, and he does manage to get it. And Warwick are pushing past through. Here's the Juno ult, but what a pin through the Juno ult. Bad Mooded takes out the Juno, out of commission. And even though Doppler's looking for the kills here, a nice stick. Can they kill the Rhino here? They do, but I still think Warwick have this, and we're pushing forward into 70 plus meters.
Just increasing the lead here. You know, it was super, super close, but Warwick somehow able to clutch out that fight, essentially 4-on-5, right? Just a pin onto Poppy. That Zarya goes down, even with the full pocket of the Juno and the Anna. Just ridiculous circumstances here. There's a Grav Blade online, no beat to block it out, but that still requires I'm in English to be able to get in with this Dragon Blade. And he's been strong with him so far, but it might not be enough.
And Alf sort of caught out of position, uses the sleep, uses the Biotic Grenade. That's a great TP though to get the Ana out. Absolutely brilliant play from Rebel there to keep their teammate in it and keep Warwick in this fight. I think if Manchester, you might be getting a little bit annoyed right now, but hopefully they don't have the Carl TKH or the Sav mentality and they can keep pushing forward in this fight. Looking for more. The Zaya's got pretty good charge at the same time. Another TP into the backline. Warwick seems to be everywhere right now, looking as much as they can in every direction. No kills coming out, but the stall is good enough. And there's a great grab coming out as well. Tombox take it out very early. Somehow Sneaky Quid gets a kill. Can they get the kill on the Doppler at the same time? There's 1 hit, 2 hits, force the recall. Not managed to get the kill, and I think it's going to be a fight win for Manchester if they can just take out Alf here. Oh no, Alf gets the kill.
And Rebel's still finding kills.
But
Surely there's not enough damage. He pops the wall. There's a way here. Good God, what a clutch. Rebels just he just pants them. That's the way I can describe it. Poppy's just got rolled and smoked, and Warwick now able to keep control of the objective. What a photon barrier!
I mean, perfectly timed. I mean, having the confidence and the understanding of the game to know that they could go for that, they know that their team was coming back, and into the full charge Zarya as well, may I add. Like, absolutely brilliant there. And Warwick coming up to both support ults at the same time. Doppler managed to get the kill there. Here comes the Nanoblade. No dash though, just trying to go for the Ramatra. I'm not sure Ramatra's the right character, but they do manage to get the kill there. Goes for more, and Tombox just doesn't manage to get to the ultimate. And I take it back, I'm English. Another great blade there, and it's just enough to stop Warwick from pushing all the way into their spawn.
Seesaw continues. Oh, what a leg kill as well onto Rebel. Means that Warwick won't be able to have any sort of fight while they wait for their Symmetra to come back. You know, at least the Sim is pretty fast with the TP and all that, but you'd love to not give up picks like that. Juno online as well for Manchester, unless they hit like a nade into it or use pretty much all of their check marks, they just won't be able to overcome it. That thing is crazy busted.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure. And it looks like another TP play. There's a great anti coming in on the Rebel. The B only managed to hit 3 members, but it might be enough to keep the sustain in the fight, particularly through the Juno ult. There's the Annihilation coming out from the Ramatra, manages to get Doppler. Rebel managed to get Gavsid as well, and the Ramatra looking for more, going for that Zarya, trying to get through those bubbles. Poppy does manage to get a great kill on Alf. That breaks Cheese Lord's rule of push and never die in a winning fight. But still, you managed to get through, and it looks like it's going to be a Warwick win on this one.
Yeah, and like I mentioned, that the only counter that Warwick had to the Juno was just pop literally everything and hit a 3-man anti. You know, without all of that, they maybe just don't win that fight because that ultimate needs enough. Let's be entirely honest here. Either way, though, that's Warwick seizing control of the momentum. Once again, this Tracer Drill, though, could be huge.
And it looks like it's a nice win for Doppler there. Great blink melee. Very, very nice there. Great. It's his recall force. He needs to be careful. He uses the pulse bomb and it gets slapped. Slept out of the pulse bomb. What a great play there from Alf. And Alf is looking for the kill. I think Doppler's just going to escape. But in the meantime, Bad Mooded has gone down here and Rebel is soon to follow. Somehow Rebel gets the kill on I'm English with those little turrets, but it's not going to be enough. And Sneaky Squid's got to be careful to not die a second time here to the Tracer.
Yeah, the posthumous cam kill won't matter too much in the end. Manchester, again, have control of the robot, but remember what we said earlier, you need these consecutive fights if you want to actually gain a lead, and so far, that's what they've been struggling to find.
Yeah, I mean, that's an aggressive pulse bomb coming out from Sneaky Squid, maybe wanting a little bit of play there, but they're still trying to kill the Juno, and they do manage to get a kill. Nice tracking there. Looking for more. I mean, this Zaya is still on high charge. They've got to be really careful, and Sneaky Squid, he overstays his welcome there in the Zaya's range and gets killed and punished for it. Doppler takes out Rebel as well. Manchester, they're trying to force their way back into this fight. The Ramadra coming out with the Nemesis form does manage to get a kill onto I'm English. It's a great kill, and without the sleep dart here, the Ana could go down as well. What looked like an easy win for Manchester is turning into a very messy fight indeed. There's the grab, only getting the Ramadra in it, but with the pulse bomb, he is easily finished off. Doppler looking for more onto this Lucio at the same time. Beautiful tracking there, oh my goodness. But Sneaky Squid's in the backline doing the same thing to the team of Manchester. It's going to be difficult here for Doppler to take out the two, and with the turrets, he falls. And I thought Manchester had a chance to take the lead there, but instead it's Warwick pushing in this last minute.
It looks like also aim is even stronger than aim assist. Who would have thunk? Either way, now it's going to be, again, Warwick in control. 45 seconds left means that we are realistically in last fight territory. Manchester is going to need to be perfect from now on out if they want to take the lead and continue playing in this series.
Yeah, it's going to be close. And there's the Nano Boost coming out. I heard a Nano Boost, but there is no Nano Boost. I'm very confused right now. There's the Nano Boost coming out. Clearly hearing a little bit early. And Alf dies immediately before Tombox is able to use the ult. That's a great kill there, an early kill. And with the anti onto the Hog, I'm not sure about the Hog pick, but the anti comes down, he gets the kill. I'm English looking for more here, and Doppler managed to get the better of his DPS opponents, or Sneaky Squid. I'm not a fan of this Hog. I think they should stick with what they know. It's going to be difficult when we're down to the last 5 seconds.
Yeah, I don't see the vision either. It seems neither does Bam Mooded is going to be an Orisa pick now. No great Nano Boost targets. Maybe you just give it to Squid and see what they can do. Garrison needs to finish off this Orbital Ray, though.
Yeah, it's going to be a very important fight. This is coming down
right
to the wire. Nano Boost comes in. Sneaky Squid manages to get the kill before the Orbital Raid comes out. And there's Alf getting a second kill onto Doppler. Sneaky Squid falls, but Rebel manages to get the kill on Poppin. It's just I'm English alive and the Ana as well, but it's not enough. And Warwick take it. It's a 3-0 victory, and they punch their ticket to the grand finals.
And it was in doubt at the beginning there, right? When we watched that control, that Lee Jung Tower, but once we got outside of it, then just ended up being a larger and larger gap, it felt like, between the two teams. Again, Runa Stacking was relatively close, but I mean, you know, it was kind of like spurts of like life from Manchester, and Warwick just reasserted themselves immediately after that. And obviously we saw that Circuit Royale, that was not all that close either. So I think it was definitely Warwick with a superior team today, but I think Manchester also played pretty well.
Yeah, and the question is, can Manchester sort of win their way through that lower bracket and try and force their way back into the grand finals? That's the big question. Or will Warwick be facing another team? That's the question for now. We're going to go to a short break. Let's see what matchup we're looking at next. Probably going to go and move down to the Challengers division, see if we can catch one of those Swiss games or maybe even the grand finals for them coming up. But stay with us. We'll be back in a bit, and let's see what's coming up next.
I think Spectron is a very, very tired man right now, so I'll
Don't even
start.
get me started.
Hey, it's been a long one, and I hate to break it to you. It's even worse than that. We're back on King's Row. I think it's the 4th King's Row today.
Mm.
All I wanted to see was Midtown. I just wanted to see Midtown. I wanted to see Bastion. I wanted to see Lifeweaver.
Okay.
All the classic stuff.
That's not classic at all. That's like you guys and maybe NRG Shock who do that. Let's be real here.
Yeah,
Let's be
because
so
NRG
honest.
Shock and the Warwick Angels are like the same team. Am I the PGE of the Warwick Angels? Is that what I'm hearing right now?
Isn't PG like GM4 right now?
Well, considering I'm Masters 3 right now.
Yeah, I can't say so then, yeah. Oh.
Unfortunately, ranked has not been kind.
Not to hit scam players in this economy.
No, and I've just lost all mental. I have no mental fortitude. If I don't have Keydog literally hard pocketing me for an entire game, I'm just giving up.
That's kind of fair though. I played 2 games yesterday. Both times I was playing with a DPS who died 15 times in 10 minutes. I was like, maybe ranked isn't for me today.
Honestly, yeah, I understand that.
It's like, what do I do? How do I play that? You're just dead.
Well, I should probably take us back to the game because
That's
this
true.
is not grand finals. This is not even losers finals. We are here in Swiss of the Challengers division. So we've moved to the Challengers division and we've got 2 teams that we haven't seen before. It's Staffordshire and Dundee, and they're facing off against Sussex and ICL. And we've got some interesting team compositions, but more importantly, we have a Widowmaker duel.
Yeah, going to see exactly who wins it out pretty quick, but it's just me dinking back and forth. The winner duel's going to decide so much here.
Yeah, and I mean, Abitchot went for that KO and didn't manage to get it, and it was Nerva in the end who got the kill on the Ana instead. So that's probably going to open up the defense, potentially giving Sussex and ICL the chance to push in here. A great shot again from the Widowmaker on the side of Sussex and ICL. This could be a little bit concerning. This Widow keeps getting these headshots in the nice new World of Warcraft skin as well, may I add.
It will cost an arm and a leg, but yeah, like I said, it's just going to be Widow Duel here, and that's just going to decide so much. It's just a crazy value.
Ooh, and as we say it, Abitshot gets the better of Nerva, and even though Dilflover, I'm going to have to say that name, aren't I, has gone down, it's not going to be enough. I think Abitshot gets another KO and another one, and it's Placid Flunky as well, finishing off Concrete. That's a great start on the defense. Good shots there from Abitshot.
Yeah, just going to have to keep it coming. Only thing you can do here. Just be consistent and lock out your opponents for as long as possible, because ults are going to come online much sooner than later, and Staff Dundee roster will have a decent chance to actually crack through.
Yeah, and I've also realised I'm blind. I'm fairly sure that says a 8-bit shot, so Abitshot, my apologies. I'm getting there. I don't have my glasses on right now. Leave me alone. But we're still sort of hanging around. We've got the Jungle Queen now, so going on for a different sort of approach. But look at that Annihilation charge. That's coming up, and that's an aggressive sort of fade through there from their Moira. And there's the Nemesis form, looking for more, trying to get some value here. A 8-bit shot, that's so hard to say. He gets a nice kill there onto Dol Thunder, and there's the Annihilation coming out as well, looking for more, gets the Concrete there. Going again for that Vortex, slowing down those opponents, and so much damage. Placid Flunky putting his team on his back right now with the help of the Widowmaker. And that's a pretty dominant defense once again, nice and clean.
Doesn't touch the spawn doors there, but comes about as close as possible. 8-bit has just been doming people. This Widowmaker has been absolutely running the lobby half the time back now gone. And while Nerva does have uncontested sites, is that really going to be enough considering that Staff / Dundee, they can just use double supports to just run over the rest of Sussex?
Yeah, I mean, this Ana on the side of Dundee and Stafford is playing extremely riskily. Okay.
How do you not get beat? What?
Concrete has just decided, nah, I've had enough of this. No Widowmaker duels. I'm going to take the orb in and we're going to fight for it. What just happened?
He's on his kind chicken arc, bro. I don't know what to tell you. That's 4 kills off the Moira. I'm a little bit gobsmacked. Listen, that's Coalescence charged up. Sportals now online for Sussex ICL as well. This Rampage is going to be huge. There's no beat for it, so Dilflover has to hit a huge cleanse to stop that ultimate just straight up winning out the fight. Riptire online for Gassy, again, could be huge. Nerva or Tonwin going to be the ones to break it, if they can at all. A lot of danger in this fight for both these sides.
Yeah, and speaking of danger, I think Tonwin has faced the danger. He's faced the one who knocks. And there you go, he's down, out the fight.
He's almost up to this tactical visor as well, but it's going to be very difficult on a point like this, particularly looking down into that Ramattra with the shield. I think it's going to be tricky to find value. I'm looking at Gasti right now. Could they maybe sort of jump up to that high ground with those mines and maybe pull down one of those Riptires? It looks like a great time to do it. Could be a great distraction. They are going for the Riptire. There's the Widowmaker shot anyway. Go for the Riptire, gets the kill on Concrete. The absolute carry on the side of Sussex and ICL right now. And it's a little bit messy, but I think this looks okay for Staffs and Dundee overall with the 3 kills. But of course, the fast respawn is going to be coming in as well. If they can keep the Junker Queen alive here, there's a chance that Sussex and ICL will be able to come back to this fight. And with the help of the amazing healing from Dull Thunder and a little bit more coming out from Concrete as well, it's enough to keep Void in the fight and get the kill onto the Ramattra at the same time. And with the kill on the Ana as well, it's perfectly set up for Staffs and Dundee to have to push back. And it's Sussex and ICL who are going to be moving forward.
Yeah, you would have loved the nano there onto Placid Flunky. Would have allowed the Stafford / Dundee roster just to instantly flip the script back on their opposition. But unfortunately, line of sight got broken. The Scalplet just forced so far back that didn't end up happening. 8-Bit, you're going to have to run now, mate. But apparently not Dilf Lover, just double dig Void. And oh my lords.
No. He is not the one who runs. He's the one who gets the shots. Oh my goodness, that was powerful. That really was powerful. And I'm not quite sure about the sides if they can get the kill here. Oof. Almost, not quite.
Yeah, not a crazy amount of sights value, but, you know, at the end of the day, I'll forgive you that.
Gasti?
Yeah, I actually go smack, bro. What even is
Gasti,
that?
don't talk about it. Gasti does not want to talk about it. Fair enough. Moving on. We got the Annihilation coming out. Just holding it for as long as possible with the Coalescence straight into that Ramattra. That's so much damage. And Void going for the Rampage, now I know that it's called, as well. I mean, 8-Bit Shot can keep getting these kills, but it's not enough. And I think Void cleaning up the fight as well. And I think Sussex and ICL are going to probably take this point with a fair few minutes remaining as well.
Yeah, Time Bank's still relatively healthy, and especially with that late kill onto Dilf Lover, a recontest here would be particularly ill-advised, I'll put it that way. So, 2.5 minutes. Very reasonable time bank for both sides. It's been really an average King's Row so far, bar these Widowmakers who've just been absolutely ripping heads, and 8-Bit just going to continue.
Yeah, I mean, 8-Bit, I think, but maybe a little bit confident after that first kill and thought, oh, I can take this Widowmaker duel, even though the Widowmaker had sights. Not quite powerful enough. And here's Gasti with the Redemption Arc, looking for a kill. Goes over Tonwin. Tonwin decides to move, and suddenly Gasti's like, oh, wait, there's someone there. Manages to get the KO there. And I'm now looking, Sussex and ICL. I'm seeing that Juno ult. We've talked about Juno ult before. Probably the most busted ultimate in the game.
Yeah.
What can we do here with this Dull Thunder?
I mean, to counter it,
maybe
have
nothing.
basically no options.
Maybe the answer is nothing if 8-Bit Shots manage to get yet another kill. That is very interesting indeed.
I suppose you can just kill them before they engage, before they have a chance to use their Juno.
We're pushing in a little bit more. I can't tell if I've lagged out or someone else has. And there's a kill from
I think I'm talking.
That's a great KO there.
Mr. Murray, can you hear me?
Looking for more. Going for the kill here. Dolphin going in with the Juno ult. Very powerful right now. Trying to get more value, but doesn't manage to get it. There's the Carnage coming out from Void. Getting as much value as possible. There's the Sigma ult. The Sigma ult, the Flux comes out. And manages to take out Void. That should put an end to this one. And there we go. Nerva off the map as well. And it seems that Staffs are going to be holding.
Yeah, looks like it for now. See what they can get done on this defense. There's going to be double support ults, which is super, super comfortable. Remember, time bank was at 2.5 minutes, now whittled down to just 45 seconds. Almost last fight territory here. Again, you've got the cleanse for the Rampage. We'll see if that's enough or not. Nerva, newly on this Sombra, won't have time to charge into an EMP very likely. But a Rampage Tag Visor fight could be more than enough.
Yeah, for sure. And we've got to switch onto the Sombra now for Nerva. Not wanting to say that Widowmaker duel anymore. If they can get into the back line onto both of those hits, I say that 8-Bit Shot doesn't want to take that either, but there's the beautiful Rampage. The Suzu gets some value here, but Dilf Lover, he TPs into that open space and is not able to live there either. And here's the Coalescence coming in as well. Lots of value with this Coalescence potentially. The Carnage as well. But Placid Flunky, how did that just happen? Just gets 2 kills. 8-Bit Shot again onto Nerva. And Placid Flunky, I think they've managed to turn this fight around, and it's going to be a hold here. That was a very confusing fight indeed.
I mean, to me, it looked like Sussex just pushed in too aggressively with the Rampage. They didn't really have much cover they were playing around. They kind of just went a bit early, and so they took too much damage walking in. And especially when the members weren't as squishy as maybe they would have been due to the cleanse, healing them, making sure they're not getting decayed, all that kind of jazz, then they just weren't prepared. So they got kind of cooked. A little bit unfortunate from them. They were like 5% away from two of their other ults, I believe, the Tac Visor and the Coalescence. But I gotta say, on the whole, a very, very strong defense from Sussex ICL, or from Staff Dundee. Sorry, Sussex ICL, though, have a now relatively functional chance on their own side of things now. Of course, Staff have to attack, and getting it about halfway through second, not so bad. Not so bad at all. Very achievable goal.
Yeah, and Gasty goes back over to the Junkrat. Again, redemption arc incoming. I'm liking the fact that we switched Void. I say like the fact we switched Void. Was Void not their tank player? Are we seeing some role swaps?
Yep. You're right.
Yep.
Yeah, Tonman was on Soldier 76 and Void was on, like, Sig.
Okay, well, they've decided. Thank you for the agreement there, Observer. But yeah, interesting. Okay, well, let's see if they can switch things up. Maybe this sort of change up is going to be beneficial for Sussex, or maybe this is a last chance to try and force their way through.
I hope we're not sneaky enough to rollbook them for mid-map roll swap.
You can't roll swap mid-game.
Exactly. Nah, we don't care here. But in actual NSC, then you would be murdered by that by Cake. It's very peak. Nerva backs out after a deep monkey jump. Staff Dundee taking a lot of space, but not actually finding much of it just yet.
Yeah, I mean, Nerva playing that back angle there on the low ground, maybe a little bit safer, but of course you are restricting the angles that you're looking at. And with this monkey as well on the low ground, okay, I just cast a curse that. Nerva gets the kill anyway. Fair enough, Nerva. You go. But the Winston trying to get as much damage in as possible, extremely low here. If the Winston can stay alive, no, I cast a curse that one as well. The Winston starts staying alive.
I'm getting pretty good at this, I gotta say.
Yeah, I'm kind of nailing it.
Tonman is here now, just holding the angle, and we're going to be back to square one for Staffs and Dundee.
With the slight benefit of having about 80% of a primal rage, incredibly close to that ultimate, can be pretty hard to get value out of. But if Placid Flunky can start getting cooking with those Fists of Fury, then maybe that's the way into this fight for Staffs and Dundee.
And there's a great kill from Placid Flunky onto Nerva, taking out the Widowmaker, who's been such a threat in this fight so far. And Judo tried to run, but simply cannot run fast enough. And of course, that might be enough there. Placid Flunky getting the kill, looking for another one. Does manage to take out Void on this Tracer. A little bit less health than on the tank they were playing before, perhaps. And with 8-bit shot finishing off Concrete, it's going to be the point going to Staffs and Dundee.
Concrete should not have been able to live that long. Placid Flunky just seems to have like a blind spot when it comes to the Moira. But it doesn't matter in the end. The point's going to be capped in a slightly better time, actually, than Sussex ICL, if memory serves. And 8-bit is just continuing to click skulls. Dull Thunder not going to be here for the Archhold. It's just going to burn more time off the bank for Sussex ICL as Nerva desperately tries to edge out some type of angle. Gotta say, by the way, we're coming up to a 5-ult fight from Staffs and Dundee.
You would know a lot about edging people out, and of course with the passing as well. I think that's a great swing for 8-bit shot. Another kill. 8-bit shot just gets all the kills at the moment. We should just keep our observer on this guy. Just watch their gameplay. Yeah, bring us back. Let's see what they're going for here. But the Bastion, you know me, big fan of the Bastion. Like to see a little bit more Bastion gameplay. But the question is Gasty going to get anything with the Riptide? And there's a great kill. Not with the Riptide, but does manage to get the kill. And 8-bit shot feeling himself here, pushing in a little bit further. Placid Flunky's in the back line, to be fair, so we've got multiple angles here. But with the hack, they're not going to be able to live.
Rot's
that might be a
yeah.
costly kill there.
As a bit of a feed, Infrasight is going to buy some time. The Somber can't really get much done during that, but you're still only going to be able to push up to, like, maybe this next corner at a stretch. It's kind of awkward. They're just going to have to wait for Placid Flunky to come back and hope that they don't get staggered until then. Oh, Riptire.
This is it. Onto the Moira. The Moira fades away. No! It's not the redemption arc we wanted to see. Oh, that is a disappointment. And now with Void on the Reaper, switching off the Bastion pretty quickly. It's going to be a lot more of a threat there for Placid Flunky, who does pop the Primal, but 8-bit shot. He's on Void like nothing, like everything. Like Kai is on me all the time. It's crazy. What a great kill there. And with Dull Thunder coming up to the rally at the same time, Tomwin, he has the Flux. He's going for the Flux. That's a great Flux. Gets both supports. Doesn't look like there's a Suzu available. He needs to get the kill here, but the Valkyrie comes out, and 8-Bit Shot gets a dead, another kill onto Nerva. That's a fantastic clutch out there, and Gasti gets the kill onto Tomwin. I don't know how that happened, but somehow, some way, Sussex have stayed in the fight.
Yeah, that they have. Just being incredibly sticky. Somehow, once Gasti went down, then there's not really an ability from Sussex ICL to close them out. And instead, it's going to be possibly the defenders getting closed out on themselves. Dull Thunder's been taken down. Sussex ICL have to back out. And the car is going to roll very close to the golden box of victory post-haste.
Indeed. And can they get the kill on the Reaper? They can get the kill on the Reaper. Void jumping in an unfortunate location there. And with the sights available as well, and they do pop the sights at the same time, this is going to be really tricky for Sussex. They can't really peek any of the angles. We know how strong 8-Bit can be. Looking for those kills. We've got Dull Thunder popping the rally, but not able to live. 8-Bit Shot gets the nice kill there. Void looking for as much damage as possible on Placid Flunky, but they don't touch the point. It's a C9. And Staffordshire and Dundee take King's Row. Whoa. Yeah, that's all I have to say. Yeah.
I don't
Okay.
So that's our second one of today.
Yeah, probably. We probably had more this morning as well.
Yeah.
They're sort of merging into one. Oh my goodness.
There really is nothing like UK Uni Overwatch. It's a different breed to everything else. That's a bit rude. That's a bit ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it happens. It happens.
Yeah. We've all been there.
I
We've
mean,
all seen nines. I can't lie.
We C9'd in grand finals of USS. On It happens. Clearly, it's a thing.
Mhm.
Maybe it's just University Overwatch. Maybe it's just C9s as part of the culture at this point.
What is the culture? It's just like, I don't even know. Roasting UNESCO, drinking, and this.
Roasting UNESCO. That is probably most of the culture. Yeah.
We don't even have that anymore because he's gone and graduated.
I swear he graduated 10 years ago at this point.
Oh,
This
that
man's
too,
pushing
yeah.
30 for sure. For sure. But it's the same with Cheese Lord, you know. That's the thing with University Overwatch is people tend to stick around because people enjoy it, and it turns out as well that in summer, usually the tournaments are open to alumni as well. So even if you leave Warwick, I say Warwick because Warwick's the only uni that matters. But even if you leave any university, you still have that chance to come back, still play on a team. I hope to do it after this year, and it's always nice to play with old teammates. Like for me, I remember playing a lot with I say a lot. I remember playing a little bit with Meta, playing with Cheese Lord a little bit, and for them to come back after they've graduated is always a bit of fun. So that's always something to keep in mind as well.
Yeah, and the same team can also enter other tournaments. For example, I think we had the Warwick Cookers appear at Epic LAN. They'd all since graduated for the most part. That was a great time, even if they fed their brains out playing like Junkrat Roadhog comps.
Yeah, I'm
Still
fairly sure
content.
Rosden was playing the Roadhog on the vertical monitor with the Subway servers at the top and some other YouTube video at the bottom with the maximizing his engagement, you know.
Well,
So.
and also just typing those outrageous things in match chat.
Yeah, that's another thing as well. I suppose that's ingrained in University Overwatch.
Yeah.
If you're going to play for a team this year, you've got to cook up some copy passes. You've got to put them in the chat at the start of the match. You've got to bamboozle the opponent. You've got to get in their brains.
You've got to win the mental war.
Well, exactly. I remember playing against Oxford, I think. I remember playing against... No, it was ICL, excuse me. I played against Imperial in the last USS finals. And I quite literally turned off the chat because I was being so boomed. I was so boomed that I turned off the chat. That's where you have to get to. That's where you have to reach if you're playing in University Overwatch. So I want to see some copy passes.
If we don't see copy passes, we'll start complaining about it. We'll be like boomers. Back in my day, we had funny players, you know?
Well, the only thing is that Newland NSD, keep your streams on. Don't keep on the chats even. Don't turn off the chats for no reason.
I will do my best. Listen, now NSC or Newell have like scaled down. There's a slightly higher chance actually they end up hiring me. If they do, then I'll fight for it. They still really don't like me though for some reason.
Yeah, I don't understand that. I thought you'd be casting our which was the one that you didn't cast? You didn't cast Winter.
I didn't cast Winter or Summer Newell.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah,
for those of you who don't know, for those of you watching, Spec is like joint with Egda, the best caster in UK Uni Overwatch. Very easily. So I don't know.
Not today. I've rolled out of bed here and just.
We're here for fun. That's the
Exactly.
difference.
We're here for content.
Exactly. So yeah, I don't know
Yeah.
what's going on. We should maybe we should go on strike or something. Do a
For real.
do a union. Walkout. They seem to be quite popular at the moment.
That would actually be fantastic. What does a
There we
tournament
go.
organizer do when the players go on strike?
Just don't organize the tournament, I guess.
Yeah,
Do they just
probably.
give up?
I mean, let's be real here. It's not like they actually make money from organizing these tournaments.
Yeah, I make money from playing in the tournament.
That's true. I make money from casting the tournaments. You know?
So the only people who don't make money.
It's really very kind of Amazon and NSE to just sit here and just donate us money for being useless.
Not useless at all. Useful. Please, we're useful. But here we are. I think we're going in, and Spec, you're going to be pleased to know it's a new map. It's not a map we've seen before. You're on Muravasa. Excuse me, Suravasa. I like to mix it with my name because it's one of my favorite maps. Once again,
Yeah, never do that
we're
again.
back. It's Map Town and it's Muravasa. Those are the two.
Stop cooking immediately. Get out the kitchen. Take your hands off the implements. Go stand outside and sit on the naughty corner.
Well, I'm going to call it Muravasa from now on. Thank you for screening.
Let's talk about compositions. We like compositions. They're locked in now. No speed on the side of staff, which is a bit weird. Normally you see a Juno or a Lucio or something because the map's big. You need the speed. Sussex have too much speed. With a Juno Lucio backline, then you don't have that much healing on your tank. Your backline's kind of squishy. If they have like a Tracer or a Sombra like 8-bits on now, they might just kind of fall over. We'll see if too much or too little of a good thing is enough in just the 5 seconds till the spawn doors unlock.
Yeah, you've got max speed on the side of Sussex and min speed on the side of Staffs and Dundee. So that's going to be an interesting combination there. You've got the combined shout with speed boost, with speed ring, with dash, with coach gun. My goodness. But here we go. There's a great hack immediately onto Nerva, but I don't think much is going to come of it.
We've
That's
missed
a
Virus
target
in this
using
TP.
Vortex early and is looking for damage with this Nemesis form. Again, it seems to me that Staffs and Dundee have been able to take control of the point, force out Sussex and ICL as much as possible. And we're looking for the point. No one is on the point at the moment, though. Sort of just jostling for position instead. The Moira does manage to get a nice kill on Tomwin there. And this could be the start of another Staffs and Dundee fight win. Seems that they're going to take the point as well, and Sussex and ICL back out.
Yeah, I mean, when you're running a triple speed comp, you need to be like staggering them out to get the most effective use of each, but it seemed like they didn't really do that. Just spam them all at the same time, go up to the 75% movement speed cap, especially with the speed boost that you get on the game mode, and had like the same positioning as what Staffs and Dundee did. And with their extra healing, their more static mobility, they're able to just take more space.
Yeah, and that's an aggressive play there from 8-bit shot. Doesn't quite get the TP in the right location. I'd be surprised if they live here, but it's great healing. Not enough, though. But at the same time, Sussex and ICL, they've got some great support ultimates coming online. Dilflover, he doesn't activate the Kitsune Rush there. And it looks like it's just going to be a win for Sussex and ICL in this. Only 62% for Staffs and Dundee.
That's not so bad at all, actually. Considering how fast Flashpoint takes up, then 62% is, probably one fight territory, being realistic. Maybe there's one recontest here, should it get flipped back the other way, but you're very happy to take that. You got sports charged up, plenty of ultimates overall, in fact. So Sussex ICL, why do you think they have, a smidge stronger ultimates? Oh, and a pick as well. And Staff and Dundee have some strong ones as well, the Annihilation and the Kitsune Rush first and foremost.
Somehow, some ways, Scalby just fell over Scalplet. And 8-bit shot gets a nice kill onto Nerva as well there, though. So maybe we're back in this. There's a hack. The Juno ult is out. You've got the Ramatra ult. The Ramatra ult doesn't find anything. And with the Jungle Queen ult still available, this could be the time to go in, try and get some value here with the Carnage. And not the Carnage, the Rampage even. And they do manage to get it. But the TP out from Dilflover is really good. They still haven't activated the Kitsune Rush. We're still waiting on that. There's the Death Blossom coming out from Red Beam, not able to find any value. And it's going to come down to this last fight territory here. Concrete with the beat, goes for the beat, almost gets punched out of it, but they do manage to go for it. And Nerva with the Bob manages to take out Dilflover before they're able to use the Kitsune Rush.
And it looks like it's going to be a 5 win for Sussex and ICL. Red Beam trying their best to keep the team in it with the kill onto Concrete. Looking for more here, but Red Beam is so low on HP. Placid Flunky leads the point, but it is Staffs and Dundee with the point presence right now. That's a kill onto Dull Thunder just when you need it. This could be the chance for Staffs and Dundee to get back in the fight. The team is back. Red Beam is back, at least on half health. The Mercy is here as well. They've got the double support ords, but here comes the Blade from Tonwin. Looking for more. It forces out the Wraith from the Reaper. Trying to find some value in just going for the Ramatra. Ramatra is so low, but does manage to live. And Dilflover still not pop the Kitsunera. Clearly knows that they just don't need it. And there it is finally, as I say that, of course, another Caster Curse. That's another Rampage coming out from the Queen, trying to do as much as they can to put their team on their back. But Placid Flunky comes in again with another Annihilation. Takes out the Queen. And after so many ultimate rotations as well, it seemed like Placid Flunky and Void both got their ultimates twice that fight. But it's Staffs and Dundee who take point 1.
Watching that market battle, it was like watching the Battle of the Somme in real time. It took so long, there were so many huge explosions, and no one can really tell me what happened when all said and done. Look, I can tell you this though, for the next fight, there's just going to be just a Juno ult online. Sussex ICL, I mean, especially with that pick onto 8-bit, they are so confident getting first cap here.
Yeah, and there comes the Juno ult. Nerva managed to use that to their full advantage and gets the kill onto Red Beam. Dull Thunder as well, picking up Scalplet on the Mercy. And it's a clean 5 win for Sussex and ICL. They want to sort of bring back the momentum in their favor on this point.
Yeah, I mean, that's about as efficient as you could have wanted. Maybe you didn't even need that Orbital Ray, you know, being 5v4, but it converts it pretty cleanly, so can't complain too much. Staff and Dundee still relatively far from their ultimates. They're likely going to slow play till they have at least 1 DPS checkmark. Sussex are in a bit of a rough spot in terms of the economy. I would like to see them go really fast to stop Staff and Dundee being able to complete their plan.
Yeah, I agree with that. My concern is the Mercy on the side of Staffs and Dundee not really going to be finding too much value. And 8-bit shot goes down before they're able to build up that EMP. Red Beam, he has the Reaper ultimate. The question is, who does he actually target here? Everyone is so far away. With Nerva getting the kill there as well, it's just not to be. And it's another very clean fight with no ultimates expended either for Sussex and ICL.
Just both teams get to shoot each other a bit, charging into those check marks a smidge more. But that's just going to favor the team that's defending. You know, 25% left to go. There's sort of an ability to touch. It's going to be pretty labored, especially if Sussex want to play off objective, then they can stop a touch happening at all. 8-bit, I've got to say, has been struggling on the Sombra a hell of a lot more than on Widowmaker. Now could be his time.
Yeah, we've got to wait for this EMP. An EMP into the Death Blossom. The Sombra going so far up in the air to try and escape. Here's Nerva with the Deadeye even, but the EMP comes out and it's perfectly timed. There's the Jungle Rampage into the backline. Nerva is down. Red Beam, will they use the Death Blossom? Do they think this fight is winnable? They go for the Kitsune Rush, but here's the beat on the side of Concrete. Can Red Beam survive and then use the beat? He uses the actual Death Blossom. He does manage to get the kill onto Concrete here. There's chances here for Staffs and Dundee to get back into it, and they do get the kills. What a messy fight, but despite using, I think, less ultimates there, they do get the win.
I think it's... No, I think they use a bit more. It's 3 ults to 2 for Staff to Dundee, so just spending, being able to solve the solution for them there.
I think it's even.
Yeah, I know. Actually, you're right. I just can't read. When all said and done, though, yeah, when all said and done, there's 2 ults apiece. I think Sussex have some stronger ones, though, so I would say a bit of favor into the aggressors. As long as they don't get poked out on the walkthrough, then this Orbital Ray should be enough to win the day.
Yeah, I mean, I was going to say something, but clearly Red Beam has decided to change my mind. And here's the Orbital Ray into the Dragon Blade as well. It's a powerful combination here, and it managed to slice through multiple team members from Staffs and Dundee and Tonwin. A very nice blade there, and it's a very nice cleanup as well. And we're going to be 1-1 moving in to the 3rd point of Flashpoint, unless 8-bit Shot just wants to get another death on his scoreboard.
I gotta say, Sussex, ICL, they were not taking any chances there, just double tapping the body of Staff and Dundee. They're 5v4, and they invest both the blade and the Orbital Ray. You know, I don't want to say overkill, but there is no real way that they were ever going to come back from that. And now that has left them an ult disadvantage as we head towards Ruins.
Yeah, and this is a great point, I think, for the Annihilation from the Ramatra. If they can sort of wait for the point to unlock and take their advantage of the space on the point. My big question is the Mercy. How long can the Mercy live here? And here's the Ramatra using the Nemesis form already. 8-bit Shot gets a nice kill there onto Nerva. The question is, do they even need to activate the Annihilation here it could be a great chance to sort of control the point. And there we go, using the Annihilation, looking for the kills onto the Queen if possible. The Queen has almost got the ultimate, now looking for Dull Thunder. That's a great target switch up there. Gets the kill on 8-bit shot, another kill onto another DPS member on the side of ICL and Sussex. And there we go, Staffs and Dundee, they recontrol the momentum and they control the point here on Saravasa.
Their ult tempo isn't bad either. I mean, both teams have been given a chance to get back into their strong cycles. The important thing here is probably going to be the beat more than anything else of Concrete. If it gets off, then being able to negate either the EMP or the Annihilation could be huge. If he AJs, then it's cooked.
Yeah, I mean, the beat into the EMP. I think EMP is going to come out first, maybe. I think 8-bit shot, you've got a great opportunity for it here. Question if the team is ready, and he's waiting a little bit long. Maybe Scalpel comes out and he goes for the EMP, but it doesn't cancel the beat as it used to. Back all the way to one. And what? No, he doesn't AJ. He used to beat.
Yeah, go cancel, I swear. By the EMP.
No, I think he got the beat off, but I think it wasn't enough.
Yeah, maybe it was.
I don't know. I'm fairly sure they got the beat off, and then the EMP came out, but it wasn't. The EMP didn't necessarily do as much as it needed to because it doesn't remove the shields anymore. I'm fairly sure.
Okay, we'll go with that narrative then. And then, okay, 81% now accrued. Sussex, ICL, again, they've got this Orbital Ray Blade fight that they've won last time. And again, Staffs and Dundee, they don't have any sort of defensive ults. The Valk is not going to be enough to keep people alive through this, so they're just going to need to disengage.
I mean, here's the Kitsune rush into the Juno ult. Two absolutely incredible support ults going fight and hand-on-hand here. And we're looking for more. Dull Thunder trying to find some value with it, but doesn't actually end up getting anything. Very messy from both teams. You got the Valkyrie popped by Scalplet here for Staffs and Dundee, keeping the team nice and healthy. Placid Flunky gets the good kill on Nerva here, but it's 2 kills there on the side of Sussex and ICL. No more DPS. As I said, that Scalplet goes for an outrageous res. Does get punished for it, but Red Beam is back in the fight. Placid Flunky still staying alive, almost up to that Sigma ult as well, which could be extremely valuable
could actually be huge.
At this point.
If he wants to go for it, then, you know, but if there's a bit more members alive, then I would love to see a Tomlin Blade. It's still clutchable. It's still winnable. It's still Sussex ICL who are in control. It's so back and forth.
It's so close for blue team. Placid Flunky is actually trying their best to put their team on their back. I don't think it's enough, though. It looks like it's just the Moira into both the Jump Queen and the Juno. Can the Moira sort of survive long enough? No, unfortunately not. And there we go, 2-1 now to Sussex on this point.
Again, down to the wire, but in the end, Sussex ICL are able to take it. So 2-1 now, as you mentioned that, here on Saravasa. And again, there's this threat of the Rampage coming up. It hasn't really been effectively mitigated by Starve Sunday before, so they've got to be kind of scared of it here again. Again, that's all the pressure onto Dilf Lover to just cleanse as much as possible with the limited tools you have at your disposal. You're close to DPS ults though. You've already got 8 bits duplicate. Red Beam, that Blossom is close as hell. With these, you probably just want to try and hit Sussex before they have a proper chance set up.
Yeah, and I'm looking as well at this Echo ultimate. This duplicate could go extremely well, but there's the Rampage, which is popped first, actually, going straight into the backline. A nice TP away there from Dilflover, but not still long for this world. Managed to get taken down by Tomwin here. Here's the Echo ultimate that I was looking for. Onto the Queen, but not finding the damage, not finding the value to try and build that ultimate with that extra speed on that ultimate generation. And with the Queen still alive on the side of Sussex with nice and healthy, full health, I don't think 8-bit shot is going to find the value they need. Oh, they're going to fall off the map. Oh, gets booped off the map on Echo. It's not great. And it's going to be Sussex and ICL taking the point here. And it's already, this could be match point on this particular map.
Or rather map point, right? I believe.
Yeah. But you know, we like to mix it up. We like to increase the stakes. Imagine if it is match
We're just
point.
lying to people, and or even worse, just changing the rules mid-series.
Yeah, actually, it's golden map right now. Whoever wins this map wins. Yeah.
We'll go crazy.
Saravasa is so popular, you've just got to win it. That's all it is.
We're gonna do a tournament at some point where we just change the rules halfway through. That's like the whole gimmick.
Well, I think in terms of changing the rules, I don't know about that one, but Dull Thunder is unfortunately dead. It was a nice beat there coming out from Concrete, but just not enough to sustain through that Placid Flunky Sigma ult. And Nerva's getting some nice headshots here, some great kills. Again, trying to find a little bit more if they can get it. Not quite with the nice Sigma shield coming out from Placid Flunky.
And it's going to be a point hold again. And look at that, we're on 82%. This is last fight territory. If Void can live here and build up to that rampage, this could be game over for Staffs and Dundee.
Void peeking there with no HP is actually crazy, but there's a rampage now charged up and it's huge.
It is a huge rampage. Dull Thunder again getting the better of Dilflover on the Juno. 8-bit shot trying to find the value they need to bring their team back into this. It's just not going to be enough though. And as overtime ticks away, there it is. Muravasa is won by Sussex and ICL. We're going 1-1 in this best of 3.
Yeah, keeping it close, keeping it competitive. Seems like we've made some relatively balanced rosters for the most part. These freshers are able to compete and keep it competitive here. I think you were speaking earlier about certain players maybe not having a strong mental. I think, we can't really accuse these two teams of having that because it seems to be really quite back and forth. Obviously, it was Sussex ICL who were able to open up a bit of a gap there, but anything's possible on the third map as well. That Suravasa was not quite down to the wire, but certainly, again, very back and forth.
Yeah, absolutely. I think great play from both teams, to be honest. I'm really interested to see what Stas and Dundee are going to do with their support line. It's been a bit messy, to be honest. I'm not a fan of sort of the Moira. I feel like we could switch it up, maybe go something a little bit more meta. I know, shoot me now. I'm an Oxford English meta fan, meta slave, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I just think Judo is so strong right now. I think you should lean into that maybe a little bit more. I'd like to see maybe a Brig, something that could sort of help that backline sustain a little bit longer. I'm not sure. But not sure what map 3 is. I think we should probably go straight into map 3. Why not? Let's finish off the series. It's a best of 3 after all.
I would rather go straight in. I can't lie. Let's just full send it. But we'll see if the teams need a bit of a break as well. There is a lot of action going on.
Yeah, I really want to see a different type of map again. I mean, hopefully they don't go for control. I'd like to see something a bit more fun.
I think we should see Clash, and then I think after that they should make Clash like a full fun mode. If anyone's ever played like Counter-Strike, you know how like Hostage is a mode that nobody actually plays? It needs to be like that, because I don't want to play it in my ranked games anymore.
Well, I have bad news for you, Spec, because we did not enable Clash in this tournament. We decided that Clash was just not fun. It was not fun for
It is
anyone.
pretty terrible. It is pretty terrible.
Given that it's supposed to be a fun tournament. Okay, so we've just heard the teams want to take a 2 to 3 minute break. So we'll take a 2 to 3 minute break. We'll be back. Don't leave. It's going to be the third map of this series. We're going to find out who wins between these two teams. Stay with us. We'll be back in just 2 or 3 minutes. Beck, you can start this. We're back. We're back. Okay, we're back. Hello. Here we are. We're ready. It's map 3 of this actually very exciting series between Staffs and Dundee and Sussex and ICL. We're going on to Lijiang Tower again. I'm really sorry. We tried to veto it. We weren't allowed to. We're going back. We decided to sort of spruce it up for you guys. So we're on Lunar New Year. Surely that makes all the difference. I said that. Where's all the sparkles? Are we not on Lunar New Year? Have I been lied to?
I think we just got a Chungus lobby admin.
Bruh. I wanted to see some little nice little things. Instead, this looks very boring.
Yeah, I mean it's a different daytime, I guess. Honestly, I know it gets laughed at a bit, but I do actually like how in Overwatch 2 there are consistently different times for the map. Okay, apparently it is Lunar New Year. It just looks not Lunar New Year.
Admin OBS admin is not happy.
That's okay.
Yes,
You can't complain
clearly
about
it
it to
is.
us.
Well, given that they can't talk back, I'm assuming we can still complain.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's fair. And here we go. So it looks like we've got Void on the wrecking ball. I'm assuming this is going to switch.
No, Bull is a strat, especially if you follow the Mentally Boom style school of coaching.
I mean, if Void is an ICL player, I know that ICL are looking for a new tank player, given Wantum has fallen off into the cliff. Definitely looking for. So I think Void could be a great replacement for Wantum right now. Maybe Wantum moves down to the second team. Gassy still in spawn, does make the switch eventually. Going on to the Pharah, so we're looking at Pharah Widowmaker into Junkrat Ashe. Interesting.
This is Giga Cringe from both of you. Wow. Let's see how it plays out when these sides actually clash. 8-bit slamming some damage in, but no headshots found just yet as the Pharah tries to get stuck in.
Yeah, get stuck in is exactly what just happened. Get stuck in the point, not flying on Pharah. And Gassy does get taken out by Dull Thunder nice and quickly there. And this is a strong and a very quick start for Sussex and ICL. Dull Thunder somehow dies to the Venom Mine. Looks like it might have been Unisco healing on the side for that to happen. And oh my goodness, that was almost a death. And that would have been a crazy KO if they managed to get that one.
For real.
8-bit shot does manage to get the kill anyway onto Nerva. That's enough, and Gasly's back in the fight, doing the damage. And despite what looked like a great start for Sussex and ICL, as soon as Dull Thunder's dead, it's over.
Yeah, it's just Dull Thunder is all of the healing in this composition. Concrete can't keep anybody up, and possibly some staggers on the chopping board here. Gasly and Placid Flunky just bisects them. Concrete's back to spawn. Okay, that's kind of sick.
Yeah,
but
that was
I think you've lost too much here.
Yeah, I mean, I think Tom had time to get out. Nope, doesn't manage to get out. Gasty, clearly still on the redemption arc, I'm not going to lie, and they're getting the kills when they need it, to be fair. And Placid Flunky, that's almost an ultimate already.
Indeed. Well, that could be a huge show here, especially just staying alive on the objective. That's not staying alive, though. Dull Thunder gets an early pick onto Gasty.
Gasty, no!
That's all your damage as well.
That truly is a tragedy. And now we've got the Ramattra going in with the Nemesis form, trying to get a bit more value, not getting much, but goes for the Annihilation. This could be a great Annihilation here. If they can get Dull Thunder as well. The Queen, I think, just used the Rampage there to try and save Dull Thunder. Not to any value there, but does get Placid Flunky at the very least. Gasty, beautiful kills there on both supports. Gasty just seems to feed at the start of the fight and then carry the rest of the fight. This is a really interesting style of gameplay.
I respect it, though.
This is like, I'll tell you what this is like. This is like me playing DPS at the end, and it's Unisco playing DPS at the start. So he feeds like Unisco, and then he carries like me. That's what I see. This
self-glaze is actually insane. Did you have some ribs removed so you could just bend over and... And listen, it is some Lee Jae-gon style of play, but when all's said and done, it's working out. 95 to a barrage, maybe could start off a fight strong here as well this time.
Is it feast or famine? Is it feed or not? I think it's a feed. This looks like a feed to me.
This looks like a
not
feed.
finding much value. It's a Unisco. It's Unisco all over again. Change his name on the casting. What the hell is going on?
Good lord.
Juno, the 8-bit shot gets the kill on Tomwin there. And he's almost got the EMP as well. Dull Thunder going for the Orbital Ray, trying to get that value in, goes for those shots, which literally don't miss, but somehow do miss anyway. There's the Deadeye there from Nerva. EMP comes out as well. Gasty's back in the fight. Gasty's done it again. Gasty feeds at the start of the fight, carries the rest of the fight. What the hell is going on right now?
It's worked. That's all we can really say about it. Points still being contested for a second, but that Genji is going to be dispatched quick. 100 to 21% Staffs and Dundee now just a single sub map away from closing out the series, unless I'm much mistaken. I've got to say, Gasty, your brain might need to be dissected for science, but like for now, hats off for the carry, I guess.
I mean, we talked about this before we went in. We said we saw Gasty being subbed back in for the instead of Red Beam. We thought, really? We were subbing out Red Beam. Red Beam was playing pretty well. Clearly, we don't know what Staffs and Dundee are cooking, because Gasty just distracts, makes Sussex and ICL think they're going to win the fight, and then just comes back in and then kills them all. And Sussex and ICL are so scared. They're on the inside map and they're playing 2-hit scan, and Gasty isn't even on the fire at the moment.
Yep.
Oh, they are on the fire. Okay, I think
I kind of
Gasty
respect
might-
this.
I
I've
think
seen it
Gasty may be
before.
dead.
I've seen this before. You have to play outside though, and like spam rockets in. We'll see if that actually ends up happening. Because if you try and fly inside the main chamber, then you're gonna get your day ruined by double hit scan.
Yeah. Sussex and ICL have identified the alpha threat, and they do not want any more shade from them. Plastic Flunky going in nice and early, trying to look for something, but only finds the carnage coming out from Void. Maybe a little bit too aggressive, not enough healing coming out from Dilflover and Scalplet, and Scalplet falls as well, of course, to the Cassidy. And this is an early fight win for Sussex and ICL, who maybe have found the counter comp, stopping Gasty from getting his ultimate value.
It also helps that the map is one of Farah's worst in the game. The way that Gasty's playing it right now, one has to question why we're not just on Junkrat. But that's what we seem to be running out with, at least for now. Ult's pretty far away from both these sides, so it's just on the neutral fight that on paper, Staff and Dundee arguably should be winning.
Did I just hear you question the great mind of Gasty themselves?
I might have.
You just say they should be on something else. Do not question Gasty. Do not question Gasty. They know what they're doing. Look at that. Look at that ult charge coming up. I'm expecting a big barrage, maybe a little bit bigger than the last barrage that we
He's
saw.
just gonna hate
Going
Chrome
in on the fire. Gus managed to get the kill onto the soldier. Again, he wants more. He's fighting more. He needs to hide here though, because it's very low. Can Nerva get the kill here? That's the question. Hiding up on the high ground. That's very wise.
He's just hiding.
High Noon, High Noon was zoning High Noon. Keep them in spawn. Make sure they died.
Gasty's still behind. They know he's still behind because he just launched a concussion blast out of him. Thank God he's able to just scurry away with his tail between his legs. Listen, they've got EMP, Barrage, and Rush. This should be the freest fight of their lives, especially with Tonwin almost dying like 7 times over there. Honestly, a miracle he survived, but when all is said and done, backed off. Okay, 8-bit. Okay, 8-bit.
Please, let no more caster cursing. A-bit shot. Dead with EMP, almost. It's not great. It's going to be more on the side of Sussex and ICL now. More point percentage. Goes in, Gasty. He wants to get the wrong. Again, it's feast or famine for Gasty. There's no in between. There simply is no in between. The EMP comes out. It gets so many members, but it's not enough. With the concrete coming out, with the coalescence, it was almost a great rock, but a nice little fadeaway there from concrete. And with 86% on the point, and with the tag visor, this might be the end here. We might be going to a 3rd round. Can anyone even touch here? Sigma's already down. Gasty so low. That's great shots there. Wow, onto 8-bit shot. I think that's going to be it. Gasty's not going to make it. And it's the feast of famine once again. You can't shoot through that glass, Tonwin. Nice try. We're going to a round 3 on map 3.
The fear I felt when I saw Gasty just jump out on top of 5 players, announce his presence without anybody else even like remotely facing. Good lord. This has been one of the matches of all time. It's been so damn entertaining. Really wouldn't have it any other way. And now it's going to come all the way down to this night market. A little bit better for the Farah. A Symmetra could still come out if either team wants to get a little bit more funky here. But we'll have to wait and see exactly what they want to end up doing. I suspect it might end up being more of the same. Scalpel, though, seems to have had enough of the Mercy. Gasty looks to be moving over to the Symmetra, at least for now. Very likely, though, we'll be going right back onto it. Or the Farah, that is, once the TP is made.
Yeah, they do make the switch. Sussex and ICL, they're too scared of that Farah. They're staying on their double hit scan with the Juno as well. Gasty's going to have to be incredibly careful. But we've seen that they can get value. The question is it a feast or famine type here? Flip the coin. What do you think? What do you think? I think it's the famine. It's the famine.
Yeah.
It's over already.
Yeah.
It's a 4v5. The famine has arrived. Everybody get on Noah's Ark real quick. Wait, that's a flood. Same thing. ICL. You've got lots of lucky. Full charge here, trying to get some value. Joker Queen is getting so much damage though, and somehow I think the healing is coming out. Dolphunder does go down. 8-bit shot gets 2 kills. Hang on a second. What? I don't know how he's done that. Placid Flunky's still on full charge and lived throughout that fight. And despite Gasty's distraction, Staffs Dundee take the first main area of the point at least.
I'm convinced Gasty has a chip in his brain that like compels him to feed the first 20 seconds of a fight. That has to be what it is, because it just looks like 2 different players. I'll put it that way. Listen, 8-bit is crazy, just dinks too, and because of that, Staff have a stay of execution. But Slice's ICL grouping up for their next fight. They've taken a lot of damage on the way in.
Yeah, Placid Flunky's going aggressive. They've also got the ultimate here. The grab could go crazy, but they probably don't even need it. That's both DPS down already. Scarplet decided maybe to jump off the map. Not quite sure what happened there. But with Void down, I think Staffs and Dundee are going to be holding on to this point pretty convincingly.
Yeah, I mean, the choice of Scarplet to do some free solo bungee jumping is not ideal. Concrete going to be taken down late in the fight by who other than Gasty, who's finding a double. Not really a shock at this point. Tonwin decides to add an extra death to his counter, because otherwise the stats would be too good. Listen, Grav, defensively, super comfortable. They probably just need to hit, like, a nade, and they can follow up on it, but, you know, more often, likely than not, Dilflav will probably invest the orbital ray just to make sure that gets cleaned up as well.
Yeah, I think that makes sense. I'm still looking at Gasty. Is it a feast or famine kind of situation here? I really want to see the grab come in a little bit earlier, maybe. Before potentially the beat comes out. Maybe they don't know. They do go for it before the beat comes out. The sleep is maybe not the correct ability to use. But there we go. Gasty managed to get the first kill. Does go down to Nerva. 8-bit shot is going for the kills. It's a winner 1v1 here. Oh my goodness. It's just the 2 winners left. Who's going to win it? It's Nerva who gets the KO on 8-bit shot. And with Desire coming back in, I don't think Nerva can live. Both winners went absolutely crazy there. But I think this is it. Placid Funky, they stay alive when they need to. Who's going to contest? It might be Void. Gasty's holding the angle because Gasty knows how to do that. Almost has the ultimate, but it's a Gasty moment. That's all I can say. There's the nano coming out onto Placid Flunky. So much damage coming out, so much value. The question is, can they actually get any kills? I don't think they can. Here's the tag fighters coming out from Tonwin just when they need it. Just cleaning up these kills. 8-bit shot so low as well, 58 HP. Probably going to die here. Yes, they do. And my goodness, what looked like Staffs and Dundee's match victory is actually now Sussex and ICL on the point.
That's the most ridiculous recontest I've seen in my life. Gasty just folds, trying to like body block Void off, and then even though they hit like a 3-man anti, then Sussex just going too quickly, I think, to actually die. So they got control of the point. They've got Infrasights, they've got an Earth Shatter as well. This next fight should be a shoo-in.
It all comes down to Gasty. But Dilflav is already dead. Maybe it's not down to Gasty. Gasty's put down on the ground. He does manage to get away with the Wraith there. Still got that ultimate online. And Gasty does get a great kill here onto Void. That's an amazing pick. This could be deadly here. I think there's only 3 people left here. And Gasty, just when we want him to, he gets another KO. Does fall to Concrete, but I think they've done their job at this point. It's just going to be killing off this Widowmaker, stopping Nerva from getting the same value that they got in that last fight. And here we go. Dull Thunder takes that 8-bit shot, knows that carry is down, but it's not enough. And that's going to be it. Can't touch the point. And after all that, with an absolute carry performance from Gasty of all people, Staffs and Dundee win 2-1 in this series.
Damn. I'm looking forward to casting anything you'll next split as well. I'm going to say, if we get games like this is some ridiculous action. You can see a bit of a replay here. Some of the, I think there's a Void 3K, I believe, back on Control Center all those years ago.
Yeah, all those years ago, indeed. It felt like a very long match.
It really did.
God. I'm hoping I find Gasty in my NSC annual games. That's what I want to see.
That would be such good content.
My goodness. What a match that was. What a fun match that was. Do you have anything else you want to say? Because I think this is we've reached the end of your time, no Spectron. So
yeah.
Any shout outs?
Shout out Edge of the Rona one time, I guess.
Shout out your husband, of course.
Yeah. Who else? Shout out Sheep Overwatch, one-time client of the week.
Unnewable client of the week.
Yeah, exactly.
Himself. Makes sense. I agree with
that. And make sure you catch the next Unnewable. We don't know when it is because we haven't started planning, but it will be content. Yeah.
Yeah.
The next Unknowable will be once we do trials and maybe when NSE starts. So next week, probably.
Something like that.
You should check out the last episode as well, though, because that was with
Oh,
Coach
that was
Smiley,
great. Yeah.
which was very cool.
More importantly, I
Um,
was in it.
Oh, yes, and I was in it for the first time,
True.
so yeah. But it was a fun episode. If you want to find out which university player Coach Spilo is, you should watch the episode. There's a nice quiz at the end. It's very funny. I had to say things I never wanted to say, particularly to a grown man. But there we go. Thank you so much, Spec, for coming along, and thank you for casting. I hope you had fun.
Yeah, I've had a blast, man.
And yeah, we'll be back in a few minutes. It's going to be coming up to the grand finals, I reckon, for both divisions. So stay with us. We'll be back very soon.
Good to go.
Hello, we are back. It's time. Almost time, should I say. It's the grand finals. I know the setup looks really scuffed right now. That's because we can't change the setup unless I'm on the screen, which is a little bit strange. I'm being moved around. This is really funny. Push me this way. Just kidding. I'm not being pushed that way. And I'm joined by a very, very cool individual. Someone who is potentially the greatest individual of all time. He is unknowable editor, unknowable creator, former Overwatch coordinator for Warwick, flex support player for the Warwick Angels, 10-time tournament champion, something like that. Possibly the greatest of everything, and he certainly knows how to give you a good time behind a supermarket. It's the one and it's the only Key Dog. Thank you so much for joining me today.
Oh, thank you for that amazing introduction. There's a lot of glazing in there, but I'll take it. You know, I always love a bit of glazing with you, Matt. You know.
Yeah. Well, you know me. I'm very good. I'm very good at supporting my teammates, making sure that they get the help that they need to take us through to those Warwick victories. But here we go. Speaking of Warwick victories, this could be another Warwick victory today. It would be a little bit awkward if the second tournament that Warwick organises, Warwick also wins. We'll see how it goes. We've got a Warwick and Bristol team combined. We saw them on stream earlier today, punching their ticket to the grand finals with a dominant victory over Manchester, 3-0 in that upper bracket finals. And we've got a new team that we haven't seen on stream today. It's a strange combination as far as I'm aware. It's University of Nottingham and it's the Queen's University Belfast. So combination of two teams there as well. We're going to see how this goes. It's going to be a bit interesting. Currently, we've got a few technical issues, which we're trying to sort out as fast as we can, and then we'll be moving in. It's a best of 5 again. Keydog, what do you think of what you've seen so far? Who do you think is going to come out on top?
Well, I've had a great time watching the stream, just being producing it as well. I mean, just also mentioned last game, was it Ghastly or watching watching him play was amazing. Was amazing.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've just quickly pulled up the bracket, right? So Warwick and Bristol were seeded 3rd. UN and QB were seeded like either just above or just below. I can't remember. But yeah, you know, Warwick seems to like be doing quite well. I don't know. That game against MMU, UOM, it was quite close, but I don't know. Rebel on the sim was something different. I don't know. He reminded me a bit of Meta One.
Yeah, I mean, we were talking about this off stream. Actually, it's strange that there should be another Warwick student whose name ends in 1 and also plays Symmetra. It is a strange coincidence. But here we are. They played extremely well. There were so many situations where they were saving their teammates. The Arna on Runasapi, I think it was the same with the Ramatra as well. It's just been really impressive so far. The question is whether they can keep that team coordination and that high level of macro that they seem to have. Is that enough to beat a team like University of Nottingham, Queen's University Belfast, which, again, I'm looking at their players, really strong players, maybe sort of mechanically stronger players. That's the real question that we need to see, just because we haven't seen them on stream yet. I mean, I know a few of those names that I can see. Natnif, for example, very strong tier 3 Kent player.
Natnif
I think it's interesting. Natnif is playing, yes, I believe so.
Okay, we're going into the game now, so let's have a look. Who's Natnif?
Yeah,
Right.
we're going in. So, that's a great question. I have no idea. Natnif is one of the people in red. They're probably playing flex support. It'd be nice if we could change the names of the teams at the top for our grand finals. That would be wonderful.
Yeah.
T-Dog.
That's all Mag J corn emoji there for you.
Okay.
Yeah, he needs to
Blame
put
it
those
on-
back on. But
Blaming on Mag
on
J
the left we got
Corner.
Warwick. On the right we've got I can maybe add it.
Yes, we have Warwick and a little bit of Bristol, and then we have University of Nottingham, Queen's University Belfast, and a little bit of Kent as well. This is exciting, very exciting. Gonna see what we're running with here, and it seems like the Nottingham conglomerate team are gonna run the Ramatra, not particularly helpful into the Reinhardt of Warwick. Warwick might struggle a little bit here. What can Rebel get done on this Symmetra? Will he be a shining star on the Warwick team? Once again, here we go. Grand final start. It's the Tracer and the Ash on the DPS versus the Cassidy and the Sim. Who's going to come out on top? Alf taking already quite a lot of damage here, having to back up quite severely, and Sneaky Squid also taking some damage.
Lots of space being taken here. That's a great TP almost into the backline, maybe a little bit risky. The question is, can they keep that Reinhardt alive? They decide, actually, we're just going to back up the point instead. A smart move, take control of the point just as it starts to unlock. It's an amazing dynamite there coming out from Dracula, just trying to get that passive damage over time and activate that DPS passive at the same time. But that's a very brisk and a sort of seamless point take there from Warwick and Bristol. There's the Immortality being fired already, but Tombox going a little bit too aggressive, gets taken out there by the Ramatra, and with only one support and Dracula on the angle, it's going to be a dominant fight win here for QEB and Nottingham. A little bit stronger there. And we move in, and even though Warwick got 18%, they don't get the full hold here.
Yeah, I don't know. Warwick's sustain with their brawl is much less than the Nottingham's. You know, Warwick are running the Ana Lucio, whereas Nottingham running the Bat Lucio, which in the mirror, you know, the Bat Lucio should win. What Warwick need to do here is just position themselves on high ground, look for those nades. That's their win condition. But it looks like they're just going for that TP play, the classic.
Yeah, classic TP play shows that the coordination is there for this team. Something that we lauded about them earlier on. But Rebel, as I say that, just a little bit too aggressive, a bit too close to this Ramatra here. And with Dracula taking out Alpha as well, this is another fight lost here for Warwick. They need to get out as fast as possible. Sneaky Squids falls, and it's just the Reinhardt left on point.
Yeah, they're basically using all their cooldowns just to get that point flip. But as soon as that happens, you know, Nottingham just have free reign to just, you know, kill everyone and then flip it back. So I don't know, Bad Doom, is that Bad Mood switched over to the Orisa, which is interesting.
Yeah, Bad Mood MD, as we like to call them around here. They're going for another TP play, but it's on the Orisa, as you said. Orisa, I think I prefer it to the Reinhardt overall, but without the shield, it might be risky. But as I say, the Alp just gets a lovely kill there onto Andromeda with the help of the Javelin there from the Orisa. Tombox does have that Lucio beat if needed, but they go with the Nano boost first, then comes out the beat. Paki taking so much damage here, having to back out. And here's the Deadeye coming out, trying to get some value. Just managed to get Dracula, but it's the Tracer in the backline getting even more kills with the help of the Bob at the same time. It's a bit of a messy fight, but it seems to be a 2-on-1 right now. I think that Warwick will probably be able to take this. As I say this, somehow the Tracer's managed to kill Bad Mood MD. Tombox into the Tracer and they don't win.
He needed a boop there. I was... Yeah.
And the Tracer wins the 2v1 there. What an incredible win.
Yeah, I mean, Warwick
And
here
my
have
goodness, interesting.
Symbol coming out versus Bat Window, so I think I said that in the wrong order, but, you know, Warwick should be able to get a point for free off this wall.
Well, that's the real question. It's a question how much this Tracer can keep doing in this backline as well. There's the window coming out. It's a very strong window, trying to distract for as long as possible. And Bad Mood MD just falls over. Dracula doing so much damage, and the wall is no help against the punching arms of the Nemesis form Ramatra. And this seems very, very clean to me. Tombox just left alive. The switch to the ball is just not going to be enough. Pretty strong, pretty dominant for QUB and Nottingham. 1-0 in this map.
Yeah, I would love to see Warwick maybe play a bit more split. Like, you're not going to win the brawl head on just because their Ram Bat Lucio is just going to be stronger. Like, what I like to see is, you know, the Sim force point maybe and everyone else take high ground, because the Ana, if you put your Ana on high ground, it's just much easier for her to hit nades, and that is your, you know, the way you're going to win this. You're not going to win it by just mirroring and shooting tank, because the Ram's going to survive forever, and the Bat and Lucio will just be able to sustain.
And here we go. Any switches? We're going for the Jungle Queen instead. Interesting. Question is it going to be enough? Is it going to be enough of a switch? We need Rebel to try and get a little bit more value, but it's
gone onto the
difficult
Ram.
when you're playing.
It's a bit of a mirror.
Ah, the Ram mirror. I think I like this a little bit more. And Rebel is making the switch to the Farah. Okay, so recognizing that the Symmetra into that Nemesis form of Ramatra is just not finding the value it needs. They make that switch. Going to be an interesting one here. Who can time their Nemesis forms correctly? And who can get headshots like Sneaky Squid? Who can get shots like Sneaky Squid? 2 kills, 3 kills for Sneaky Squid on the capacity here. Just taking the fight into his own hands. Decides he's had enough of Warwick losing. And beautiful play there from him. And that's a dominant fight victory. Very strong start there for Warwick.
Yeah, I like this switch from Rebel, you know, like, even though they have an Ashe, this map is very good for, like, flying characters like Echo and Farah, just because of the skybox is so far in the sky, and you got a lot of verticality to work with as well, which makes it hard for that Ashe to actually get that kill onto.
And the question is, can this Farah sort of get that value? They switch over to the Echo now. That's going to make things a little bit hard for Rebel, but Sneaky Squid's going to be able to take full advantage of that.
Dracula on this left-hand side, looking for value. They do have that longer range against the Cassidy, which could be strong, but that's a great anti-nade on to take me, and they do manage to get the kill from it. Bad mood MD finishing up that, but it is a Ramatra trade. Somehow, Dupeku manages to take down the Ramatra, and that's not good. Both teams not having any tank on their side and out falling with the far and low as well. I think this is probably going to be a fight win for Nottingham. There we go. But still, the point is in Warwick's favour, so still a little bit of advantage for Warwick here. Probably getting up to 50% this fight.
Yeah, you also see the Diva pick come through. They're like Rebel. Yeah, he had to swap off the Fire there. He was just getting countered by too much there. But you know, ults coming up. You got the window on the side of QEB Nottingham, and you got the High Noon on the side of Warwick Bristol. But the big ultimates like Nano and Beats still far off for both teams.
Yeah, it's good. It's going to be an interesting fight, this one. I think Sneaky Squid's going to have to pull it out of the bag again. Diva's going to make this a lot harder for him, though. Diva into his scan these days. Outrageously long cooldowns. It's just unfortunate. And there's the kill onto Rebel already. The Ash switch not finding the value that it needs. Sneaky Squid is trying to take the fight. Find some kills if possible, but he's just not able to. The Diva's sat in his face. And just cannot find the kills he needs right now. Nice little headshot, but it's just not going to be enough. And it seems that Warwick are going to accept that they're going to back away, try and regroup and come back into this. But as I say that, the Ramatra falls. This focusing beam from the Echo getting so many kills. There needs to be a way to counter this Echo a little bit more effectively.
Yeah, I think Warwick needs to go up in the open space, right? If you go up on the left side, it just gives so much angles for the Echo and the Diva to stage from. Yeah, they just need to go right side into the open, allow his cast to actually shoot the Echo, and just force point with your Ram, because Ram should be running over the Diva comp.
And there we go, Echo going in immediately. That's an amazing anti-nade there. Completely worth probably using the Echo wall, but there's the beat. The beat cancels all that out, and even though Rebel falls, as I say that, I thought this was a chance for Warwick to go in, but they just don't use their ultimates whatsoever. They don't activate any of them, and the Bob comes out from Dracula. The later beat from Zupeku as well is superior, and it's going to be last fight territory here. This is cutting it down to the wire. Warwick need to do something fast.
Yeah, I mean, they've got strong ultimates coming up, but do they even get it's going to be very like difficult to touch. They don't have like a Tracer or a Lucia or anything. Like, I don't know, I could see a C9 coming on here, I'm not going to lie.
I fear that as well. Tombok switching over to the Brig may make more sense in the long run, but right now they just need to get to the point. Rebel using the Maywall to try and get to the point. Did he actually touch? I'm not sure, but here's the Nano Boosted Annihilation, doing as much damage as possible here. This could be really strong if we can get the Baptiste here, but at the same time, Sneaky Squid and Rebel have gone down. No DPS on the side of Warwick, and even though they just managed to finally get the kill on Andromeda, Dracula was just cleaning up the fight. And it's going to be a dominant, I would say, 2-0 victory to QUB and Nottingham. Nepal goes the way against the Warwick team, and Warwick are going to have to make some changes, I think, moving into map 2.
Yeah, I don't know. That last fight when he got that Nano on the and Ram ulted, I think he, it was just a bit of some micro issues. He didn't break the lamp. He allowed the Diva to get remet. He should have just broken the lamp, killed the Diva, or walked onto the BAP. He needed to get one of those kills there, but yeah, the lamp just stayed alive, so he got remet.
Yeah, some beautiful shots there we saw in the play of the game from Sneaky Squid. Just not enough. I think with the Diva as well, makes it so difficult for any hit scan to find value these days. Interesting. This is not what Warwick have expected. Warwick haven't seen this. They've pretty much, I'm fairly sure, 2-0'd, 3-0'd every single map they've played so far. So the question is, do they make changes? What changes do they make? And actually, how does it affect the mental of the Warwick and Bristol team if they're facing something like this that they've not really faced before? I think it's going to be tricky. I think also it might be worth adding on as well. They've had to wait about an hour and 20 minutes for their game because they got to grand finals so fast. Maybe they just need a bit of time to warm up and get back into it as well.
Yeah, I mean, we all need that warm-up map, Like, every time we lose first on the Angels, we always say warm-up map, Because, sometimes it is just that. You just need time to actually get into the flow of things. I think, I don't know, I just feel like the comp on Nottingham and QAB side just seems more well-rounded, They got that Lucia Bab, Tracer or Echo Ash, and, it just seems a bit more effective than the Ana Lucia. Like, the Ana Lucia works well with, like, a dive comp, because those nades, that you can actually follow up on those nades. But with, a brawl tank, it is harder, and, like, your tank is at a disadvantage. It looks like they're going King's Row. Maybe we'll see a port strat come out. I mean, this is like the 5th King's Row of today.
Oh, I don't want to see it. Someone changed the banner.
Yeah, that's an interesting one. But I think this should, I don't know, again, if they're running that you know, if they're running that brawl mirror, again, Nottingham is going to have that advantage. And it looks like the DPS line of Nottingham seem very, you know, competent, shall we say. Like, they seem to know how to play the game, which is always scary.
Yeah, I mean, that is helpful when you're playing the game of Overwatch to know how to play the game. I mean, maybe we'll see the port strat. I talked about this, actually. We had a recent event with some of the Warwick students. I talked about the port strat. I talked about how necessary it is. Maybe they'll pull it out. I don't know. I kind of want them to. I think it would be great for their composition. It very much fits their style, that's for sure. So could be interesting. To be honest, I just don't want to be on King's Row. But thankfully, our wonderful observer has decided to make it the winter theme, so we get a little bit of watch.
Yeah. I don't know. If I see a Sim Bastion on Warwick, we know it's happening. We know it's going down. But yeah,
But they have to distract, remember. You can't use it immediately. So for those of you who don't know, the port strat, you're basically, we described it earlier in the stream, but you're playing Bastion, you're playing Symmetra, you're TPing on top of Hotel and then speeding through round. Yes,
I think our
Mag,
nice
so-
observer will show us where they will TP. Yeah, right
Exactly.
on top of that.
So onto this high ground, TP and speed round to the back. But the question is how do you make it seem like you're not doing it? You want the element of surprise. You play random heroes. You go Widowmaker. You shoot some shots at the window to make it seem like you're playing a sniper composition, and then at the very last minute you make the switch to the Bastion sim.
Oh, they're on defense first, right? So they're not actually doing it, right?
Okay, well,
We'll see maybe see on attack. Yeah.
I guess we'll never know.
Yeah, happy
we're gonna might
Christmas.
see Dracula here on the Widowmaker. I like seeing Sneaky Squid on the Sojourn. I'm a big fan of Sojourn. I think it's a very strong hero. That's gonna be Kai later tonight, I'm sure.
Yeah. Well, it's the DPS version of Kiriko, you know.
No, absolutely not. That's just not. There is no the DPS version of Kiriko is Kiriko. Let's be real.
No, agree to disagree on that, I guess. But nice spear out of Dracula.
Okay.
But
Okay. Yeah, well, it was a very nice spear there. And I think the Orisa Bamage just going so far in. Does manage to get the biotic grenade. Somehow living, but just not for long enough. Rebel gets the nice kill on Dracula in return. And now Alf takes down the Lucio. It's going to be kind of close here. That's great damage there from Andromeda onto Rebel. I think the issue here is that without the Orisa, there's no sort of point presence. It's going to be really tricky. And I think with Take Me Still Alive, the Ramada just has that full control of the point with Andromeda's help. And they do manage to take it. That's almost 6 minutes on the time back. What are we watching here, Keith?
is it Andromeda on console? Does that aim look kind of like, I don't know. Or it's just very low sense, I couldn't tell now. Oh, nice leap.
Yes, they are on console, actually. Yes, they are.
Okay, yeah. The console Baptiste, you know, it goes very hard. But yeah, I don't know. That point, they just got sort of run over there. They just Bad Mood MD just took basically infinite damage. And again, we're running an Ana Brig backline with an Orisa, like, you know, not very synergistic. It just allows your round to just walk over the Ana Brig, and your tank is not really going to do anything against with the nades, you know. You need a monkey, you need a diva, you need a wrecking ball, you need something to with this comp.
Yeah, I think I agree. And with the ultimates coming alongside for Nottingham as well, some very strong ultimates indeed. Thankfully, Warwick have got double support ultimates if they can keep their Orisa alive. And there we go. There's the rally coming out nice and early, trying to keep the tank from at least not dying early. And as I say that, the tank's health is already going so low. And now Nottingham, they do that nice little kite, and now they're pushing back in. They use the window, but it's not fast enough. Rebel going in, a nice little flash grenade there as well. And there's the Nano onto the Orisa. Another kill, a beautiful little javelin there. And that's it. Warwick, they do expend both vault ultimates, but they do get the point in return.
Yeah, I think there was a bit of ult timing from both teams. That seemed a bit off. You know, the rally was maybe a little bit early, and the window was a little bit late. But the Nano was very good from Alf there. They just walk through the window was what they, you know, you either walk through the window or you have to kite it. And because they don't have speed, it's very hard to kite a window. So you know, it was a good call there.
And
just
there
looks
we
like
go.
fall
Speaking of
apart.
ultimates, I mean, that is an unfortunate Orisa ultimate cancel there. And with Dracula getting a kill, Dracula getting even more kills. I mean, it feels to me like the DPS on the side of QEB and Nottingham was so strong right now. So much value that they're creating, even though they're playing into that Ana Brig backline. And I don't think Warwick can touch. I think, again, it's going to be another point flip again. And it's going to be, what, 5 minutes on the clock?
Something like that. I don't know. You know, you got the tracer and you got the hit scan, right? The reason you run like a flex and a hit scan is because they do two different jobs, right? And on Warwick, you have two hit scanners. and it just gives the Tracer such free reign. Like the Tracer can do whatever she wants, you know. And I just it's a big problem for Warwick.
I'd almost like to see the Symmetra back. Now you have these high grounds that you can take advantage of. Put your support to one of those high grounds. It could be a lot more viable than the caster who's already going solo and dies here. And again, the tank bad mooded MD is falling down, and that's a great pulse bomb from the Tracer on the side of QB in Nottingham. 3 kills there in total.
Yeah,
and they're just steamrolling through it so fast. And Warwick,
they've switched up the entire composition. But yeah, I would love to see Sneaky Squids on Tracer, because I have seen that before, I think, in earlier matches.
Yeah, there needs to be something to stop this Tracer. I don't think the Genji's going to do enough either, to be honest. Okay, Caster Curse, there we go. Sneaky Squid gets the kill on the Tracer immediately.
Is that how we get Warwick to win? We just have to always Caster Curse?
Yes, Caster Curse all the time. Is it going to be a Matt Murray overclock? Trying to find some value if possible. Nice little kill there. Maybe not a Matt Murray overclock. And maybe that's enough to sort of stall the progress of QUB Nottingham. Again, a beautiful headshot. Jumping in, trying to get the kill. Does manage to get the kill. Somehow, someway, Dracula doesn't get beat. That's very surprising. But it's enough for Warwick to hold on here. Just
C9. Oh, sorry. I don't know why. I kind of thought that maybe it is C9, but I saw the surge there. But yeah, I like this change from Warwick. You know, they've got onto a better comp. I mean, they could have kept the Ram, I think, instead of the Monkey. But you know, you got these high grounds to make use of now. Juno, of course, busted. So, and they got the Genji. You're actually running like a proper. They're pretty much running a proper comp now, which I like to see. As long as he doesn't die early. Oh, Sneaky Squids.
Sneaky Squid is getting the kills when Sneaky Squid needs to get the kills. That is a very nice.
Okay, QB Nottingham. I have zero respect for you now. You went onto the Malga.
Not the Malga. Yeah, that's bad.
Warwick, you can't let them get away with it.
But like playing the Malga.
Yeah, if you want to kind of swap, at least go Diva or something. The Malga, though, I don't know. Yeah, okay.
I mean, maybe this is good for Sneaky Squid. There's a lot of value in terms of getting charged, which is what you really need on Sojourn these days. And as I say, that Sneaky Squid gets the first kill of the fight yet again. Really keeping his team on his back right now. And Tombot's going in with the rally as well. Very nice to sort of clean up the fight, keep the team nice and healthy.
That was very nice
to be honest,
from Warwick.
I think if they stay on the Malga, I think this is good for Sneaky Squid overall, just to get the value as long as the rest of his team can survive.
Yeah, I 100% agree. I mean, it goes back over to the Ramaja. Yeah, it's not working. Like the thing with Malga is, it's people think it's an easy character, and like yes, it can be, but also like it does have nuance to it, right? You can just if you're Malga, you don't know what to do, you will just int. You know, you give people infinite things to shoot at, like a Sojourn infinite charge. But yeah, I mean, Warwick's got 4 ultimates online. Just as I say that.
Alf just goes down. I think just a headshot and then a body shot from Dracula is just enough. Rebel managed to get the kill in return, but that's a great kill on the pulse bomb there on Tombox with the Tracer. Not able to maybe turn that shot around with that lower sensitivity.
These trades are good for Warwick though.
Yeah, any trades are good for Warwick at all. And here we go. We're going to Juno ult early here. I'm surprised about maybe the Juno ult, but there's the window coming out. I mean, can the tank survive is the question. I don't think so. Just walking straight in. Can't get the value it needs. And Rebel trying to look for value here. We've got the Sojourn ultimate there. That's a great kill on the Sojourn. Beautiful kill onto the Lucio. Looking again, and maybe a little bit more. Maybe one more kill. There we go onto Andromeda as well.
I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one.
Rebel? Just using it for mobility. Wanted the extra mobility, surely. But
and then
regardless, playing a brilliant game right now. Really trying to keep Warwick in this fight.
It's gonna. Yeah, it's gonna be very hard for Warwick to actually win this next fight. They got beat, Ramo, Bob. You know, they got to do something chaotic, as we like to say, or just have Sneaky Squids.
That is something chaotic. That's something chaotic. They need the picks.
Yeah.
And now that pick's so good because we might be reaching a point where Nottingham can only actually cap the point in overtime should they cap it at all, which is an incredibly impressive achievement after reaching 5 minutes. When they first got to this point.
Yeah, Warwick are actually, you know, looking quite good on this point.
I mean, they're looking good, but can they overcome the sort of ult bang? And as I said, that Sneaky Squid gets the kill yet again on Dracula. Rebel gets the kill on his opponent player as well. And
the Ajax! Ajax!
The Ajax as well!
The Ajax! Have we had, this is like the second Ajax this tournament?
Yeah, Ajax number 2. Lock it in. Ajax number 2.
Yeah.
I'm in chat. Let's see it. And with Tombox having that whip shot here to push away the Tracer if possible, goes for the rally as well. Manages to stay as much as possible, and they can't touch the point.
Huge stun, yeah. That was really good from Warwick. And, you know, Nottingham, they had 3 ultimates that last fight. And Sneaky Squids, each fight of the start of the last 2 fights, bam, headshot, dead. This guy, someone check his Xbox, you know? Check for that Zim.
I think it's very impressive gameplay. Exactly what was needed. Just when they needed it, every single fight. In the fights where they didn't have a single good thing going for them, except for Sneaky Squid, it was perfect. That was really, really impressive. But the question is, just because they can defend 1 point, 1 easy point comparatively, can they actually hold and push through the entire map and get that map score to 1-1?
I really hope so. Maybe they're port strat it, maybe they don't know. Someone needs to get in their DMs right now and tell them you guys need to port to win.
About the port strat. Where is the port strat? I've told them about this before. I want to see it.
I don't know. Like, I feel like, you know, now that Warwick's gone onto this Juno break comp, it's just made their lives so much easier, right? Like, it's just a better in this current meta, a better backline than Lucio Brig. No, not Lucio. Lucio Bap. Sorry. We got the monkey dancing.
It's the Winston Shuffle. Curious. I think he looks like you in real life, Keel. Look at that
Glasses,
little mustache.
Mustache.
Mustache, glass, the hat. I see it. You should wear that for a social event. I think it's quite fun.
Maybe.
But anyway, we're here. Sneaky Squid going for a few headshots. Doesn't manage to find any. Switches over to Sojourn. We know him so well for after this first point. And the question is he going to be able to find the picks that he needs to keep his team in this fight? Again, the Orisa. Orisa's pretty good for Sojourn in terms of building that charge. So Sneaky Squid should be able to do a lot of value here. The Orisa going in with the Javelin, with the spin as well. And Sneaky Squid falls early. Rebel soon to follow. Andromeda getting another kill here. And that's a great Javelin onto Bad Mood at MD. And back to spawn for Warwick. Time to rethink.
Yeah. I'm just gonna have a little rant about Orisa. You know, like she's gone through like 3 iterations of being really strong and then really weak. Like, surely by now Blizzard must realize like what they're doing, because like they nerf her into ground and slowly buff her until she becomes this, you know, annoying little horse person. I don't know. That's my little rant is over there. Anyway.
Wow, that really was a little rant. I was expecting more flame, but yeah.
Well, we've got to get back into the game here.
We do, because Rebel has managed to get a kill on the Tracer of all characters. That's a great kill.
Yeah,
This is the time for Warwick to force in, and with the Zarya on high charge into that Orisa. Orisa being antied as well, they should be able to get the kill, and they do with Rebel going for a nice dash. And this should be the point going the way of Warwick.
Yeah,
I think we're in counter watch mode. Is Take Me going to switch?
Yeah, he probably. I can see that going to the Ramatra in a second. No, oh, he's staying for ultimate, maybe?
Maybe
they want to touch this.
But do they want to try and touch?
It looks like.
Tracer is touching. Clearly, they think they can win it.
Oh,
and maybe
Alf
Alf is expecting it. Alf's very low, but somehow Tombox keeps him alive. Managed to get the kill. Alf does go down, though. That's not great. If they can keep the rally, if they need it. Yes, they go for the rally. That's great. If they can keep their Zarya alive on such high charge, this is a 1 fight, and they do. The Zarya does go down, though. It's so close, and finally they managed to get the point. That's a great rally there from Tombox to keep the team sustained just enough to get the fight.
It's a good rally, but I think it's not. You know, it shouldn't have been needed. And for like the Ana died early though, which forced the rally out. But anyways, Nottingham's coming up to 5 ultimates. Warwick and Bristol only on 3, nearly 4. This is when at Warwick you need to get creative, or you just need to kite some of their ultimates and then go back in with your own.
And here we go. We're moving in. The Orisa's coming back in as well. We've got a nice 1v1 here, and oh my goodness, the Tracer finally managed to get the better of Rebel after sort of losing out in that last fight. Tracer's got some absolutely brilliant aim, trying to get more value here. Oh my goodness, that's disgusting. What a post bomb there. We might be looking at a new, very, very successful player in NSC and New right now.
Yeah, that was some clean Tracer gameplay.
I think we might be seeing their name around a little bit.
Possibly,
because that was, as I said, very, very impressive. But now the Zarya's coming in. Zarya's on full charge. Goes to the grab. That is a brilliant grab. The window can't do no about that. But as I say that, somehow, some way, the lamp is enough to keep everyone alive.
Yeah, I don't think his team was that. They needed. I don't know what happened to the rest of them, but they needed to walk forward with that.
Yeah, I think there was a lack of follow-up, maybe. Somehow getting the kill.
I think that Ash may have, or Orisa may have shot into that Genji reflect. But this is the perfect opportunity for Warwick to push now. No Tracer. Press your W keys. Yeah, look at Nottingham already knowing that they have to back out. Wait for that Tracer.
They should have won the last fight, which is tricky. But at least they get to go in again now. They might be looking for the Nano Blade here. It certainly looks like they are. Goes to the anti, onto the Orisa only. Probably not the best target right now.
They need to
Here
go.
they are. They go for
need
the
to
Nano
go.
Blade. Gets the bubble, gets everything. But the beat, they maybe didn't quite check for the beat. Can he get any kills at all? He does manage to get 1 kill. Goes for the health pack as well. Keeping nice and healthy in this fight. Now Sneaky Squids has the advantage without that action in the back line. Trying to shoot at him. He's looking for the Tracer. Exactly 1 HP pretty much. And there Tombox gets the finish up kill. If they can get kills on the supports here, they can guarantee they win this point.
Yeah, I think they get this. I don't think they can touch. You see
Yeah,
that they switched over to the Ramatch now. I wouldn't be surprised if I saw Zarya switch off to something else, but maybe bad mood MD wants to go for another grab. Maybe that's in their game plan. But you got the Rally on the side of Warwick, and you got the Pulse on the side of Nottingham. This Tracer, I don't even know how you pronounce his name. QE.
I was trying to figure it out. Kwayu?
I'm just gonna call it. I'm just gonna call him Q.
Okay,
Q's been hitting a lot of pulse bombs on this Brigitte.
Yeah,
We might see another one right here. Oh!
That's disgusting. What a pulse bomb. There's no fear of the deflect whatsoever, and if the Zarya can't live here, that's a great biotic grenade and a bubble though. Zarya probably will stay alive. Oh, so low. No, they don't manage to live. And again, every time this Zarya dies with high charge, it's a real setback for the Warwick team.
Yeah, but you're getting closer and closer to that grab nano. It's you kind of just need one clean fight plus then, or maybe I don't know. It's like 1 or 2 fights. Yeah, I don't know. It's very tough. You don't want to use everything here as if you're Warwick, right? Well.
And Dracula, I mean, Sneaky Squid was dominating Dracula really on this last point, and Dracula's decided to take things into his own hands. Those are some beautiful kills there.
Is this guy a console as well? I don't know. His aim again seems very.
Yeah, they are console as well.
How many people are on this team are console? Like, who's a host? So we got Sneaky Squid console, we got Tombox console, Q console, Dracula console.
No, Q isn't console.
No, not Q. Sorry, Andromeda. So you got 4 console players. Damn.
Yeah, that's the future of NAC and Newell. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, yeah.
And
we have a pause. I think Alf disconnected, maybe.
You think who?
Alf, maybe. No, it's Rebel. Okay, we're gonna go back to.
Thankfully, Rebel was the only one without without the ultimate. So
yeah, but Tombox popped the Rally. Maybe they can kill the Tracer. I don't know. It's 2 minutes left.
Yeah.
Coming up to this big ultimates, but look at Nottingham. They've got the window. They've got the Ramel. They've got the Bob. Great tools to actually stop this push from Warwick.
Yeah, it's going to come down to the wire. I think it's going to be a very, very close match in the end. Just got to see how this goes.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean,
yeah, it's going to be interesting.
It's going
to be interesting.
If this grab fails,
Rebel can even get back.
Yeah. Honestly, if this grab fails, I want to see bad mood switch. Because Zarya just gets run over. Maybe a monkey. I would love to see a monkey.
Take control of the high ground.
Yeah,
I mean, if they can get Sneaky Squid on any of these high grounds and actually have someone there to sustain and support him, I think that's going to be really good value, particularly into the Ash. I mean, if you can get that closer range, they're building up that charge on that railgun super well. So, I mean, I think that's the best approach, probably. I don't know. It's rough. It's really rough. It almost feels like at the moment Dracula is doing what Sneaky Squid was quite literally doing to Dracula on the when they were defending that point. I mean, it was just taking them out every fight, and now it's the same again with Dracula getting these kills. Could be the start of something risky here, but we'll see. We'll see. I mean, if Warwick lose this, then they go down 2-0, and it's only a best of 5, so that reverse sweep, that would be really, really tricky.
Yeah, I think if Warwick don't beat this, they're in such a poor disadvantage, because even if they pick their map, their next best map, and they win that, then Q would be Nottingham, they get their map pick, and if you give them a really good Tracer map, what is Warwick going to do? They don't really. I mean, Sneaky Squid's a senior on Tracer, but I don't think it's the same caliber as Q. They are. It's just Sneaky Squid is a hit scan player, not a Tracer player. Like yourself, Matt. You're a hit scan player. You can still play Tracer to a good level. I will give you that. But you put yourself up against like someone like J9, right? Who's an actual Tracer player. Uh, and it's. I mean, to be fair, you beat him in the 1v1s, right? You did a 1v1 against him, and you did.
That is true. We did do a 1v1 arena, and I won 2-1 overall.
Alright, it seems like we're going back into the game now.
Yes, finally, here we go. With the rally popped in the 4v5. This is the real question. I mean, it looks like they're just backing up, to be honest. They're accepting that the rally's been used, and they're just going to move on from there. It's not great, particularly when Nottingham and QB have got, pretty much 5 ultimates online at this point. Sneaky Squid, I don't even know if they're going to be able to find value, but as I say that, Rebel managed to get a great kill on Dracula, but the Bob is out already. Sneaky Squid just building charge on the Bob, looking for more here. Does manage to get up to 100 charge. Can they get a kill? Not managing to quite hit the shot there on Q, who's coming up to that pulse bomb. We know they've been deadly with these pulse bombs. Got to be really, really careful here. And Rebel, I think, probably pushing in a little bit too far. Andromeda getting the kill. And with that window available as well, it just seems like Warwick have got overwhelming pressure to deal with here.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see next fight. I assume they're going to use one of the Rotimus, but they got that pick. They just need to stabilize. But I think Rebel had to like back off into the enemy like spawn.
Yeah.
And then he just eventually just got killed.
I mean, that's a very aggressive grab. It forces out the beat at the very least. There's a nano there onto the backline, I think, of the Genji. Managed to get a kill. That's a great kill there. Looking for another one. Can they get the honor? They can. Rebel is popping off.
Oh, get bubble, my guy. Get bubble. Get bubble. Oh no. You don't want trades at this point in the match. You do not want trades.
Yes, but Sneaky Squid does get the kill. They're going to get it close. It's going to come down to last fight here. And at least Warwick have got double DPS ultimates, and they've almost got the Briggle online as well. There's nothing to stop this Blade except for the Immortality. If they can force that out early, this could be a really good start. And they're going straight in with the Overclock, looking for the kill. There's the Immortality forced out. That's exactly what we're looking for. He's looking for the kill on the Lucio as well. One more shot needed. And there we go. Rebel with the follow-up there as well. Is he going to pop the Blade?
He needs to go. He needs to go now.
Right now, he's going for the. We've got the Annihilation out on point instead. Rebel managed to get the kill on Andromeda, and there's the kill there on to Take Me. It's such a messy fight. Rebel, he never pops the blade. It's gonna be so close. Bad Mood MD on the Zaya has got so much charge, but Q, we know how strong they are on this.
I don't know. He needs to get. He needs to get. Oh, this is.
It's such a mess. It's such a mess, and I don't think Warwick are gonna be able to do anything. They just don't.
They
pop
nearly
the blade.
had it. They nearly had it
in time, and it's 2-0. It's 2-0 in favour of Nottingham and QUB. They're at match point already in this series.
They nearly had it. I don't know. The backline just fell over. I was just watching the health bars, and Anna just got picked, and then Todd Box didn't actually get his ultimate, which is what you sort of need to finish off that fight.
Yeah, I mean that's just disgusting. My goodness. Very, very impressive gameplay.
Do we know if this guy is QUB Nottingham? Do we know which one he is?
Well, we're going to take a short break, I think, and then
yes,
we'll come back
we'll go short break.
in 2 or 3 minutes. We'll find out, and we'll see, can Warwick complete the reverse sweep, or will Nottingham be our champions for this tournament?
Hello, everyone. We're back.
We have returned, and we're going to be on a different map. What a shock. We've had like the same maps all the time, but no, we're on a different map. I'm fairly sure it's New Queen Street. Is that right, Keydog?
Yep, it is New Queen Street. We should, yeah, everyone should see it now. Lovely.
Here we are, and look at those scores. That is not very pretty if you're a Warwick fan, like myself. Excuse
It
me.
is not.
However, this is the chance for the reverse sweep. I think this could be an interesting map. We'll see how it goes. We'll see if Q on the side of Nottingham and QB is able to put in the same value that they have been putting in. Can Sneaky Squid get the better of them? Maybe we see some changes from Warwick. Do we switch to the Tracer? Got to find out what's going on from here. But here we go. Let's see the compositions.
Just as these teams roll out of spawn, I just want to know what Warwick are thinking here. Because, like, if you got a Tracer that's running through your backline, you don't want to play maps which, like this, give a Tracer such a huge advantage. I would be thinking maybe go more into the circuit. If, I don't know if I feel like circuit went pretty well for them last time against MMU.
Yeah, they were pretty dominant on circuit, capping with over 2 minutes, I think. But instead, they're going for something a little bit different. They're going for a Warwick special. It's the Doomfist. I kind of like this composition. This takes me back to winter last year, maybe? Us pulling out this composition.
Maybe even summer with the Ana.
Is it going to get the value that it needs?
Yeah, I don't know. Is Bad Mood MD an actual Doom player, or is he just going to be... Oh, well, maybe his.
But there's an aggressive flank there, an aggressive dive even from Rebel on to Dracula. But with the help of the Immortality Field, they do manage to live. This could be a really good punch, not managing to find the value that it needs here. And Bad Mood, he just falls over to the Ramatra there, to those punches. And Rebel's going to have to back away as well. And even though Warwick took that measly 3-meter advantage, that's going to go disappear very quickly.
Yeah. Oh, they switch over to the Monkey, which I think may be more comfortable pick. And, synergizes quite well with that Ana break. But yeah, you could see there that the Doomfist was still in when the Genji was out. He just needed to, get out that fight, heal up before going back in, but he just ended up dying. Huge nade though. Well, nade onto
Yeah, great nade onto that Lucio, but it doesn't seem there's going to be any follow-up. See, one thing that we've talked about Warwick and Bristol about is their communication and their macro maybe falling apart towards the end of this Champions Series. And Rebel already down to Dracula. Q already in the backline as well, looking for more kills. Goes on to the Ana. That's a great little clip there. And already, we're only at 8.5 minutes in, and the checkpoint has already been taken. And Dracula gets the kill on Tombox as well.
Yeah. I don't know. The DPS on the side of Nottingham just seem to be like admins of the lobbies at the moment. The Tracer has nothing. No one marking him. I think Sneaky Squish just needs to go onto the Tracer, honestly. I know he probably won't do as much, but having a free Tracer like this, you don't really want that.
Yeah, someone really needs to stop this man from taking over the lobby, as you said. I think you're right, some kind of Tracer. I don't think the Rebel Soldier plus the Sojourn is what we need right now. But Sneaky Squiddy does manage to get a kill on the Lucio here. Oh, somehow staying alive. Keeping all those Warwick members alive. Goes to sleep, not quite hitting it, I don't think. But Sneaky Squiddy finally does the job that he needs to do, which is get rid of that Tracer if possible.
Oh, no.
And the Rally and the Nano expended. I don't think I'm a fan of either of those ultimates being used in this fight. But at least they get the job done.
I don't think either one was needed. They were like 2 people up, I think. Maybe Nano at the most, but yeah, now they're going to be able to support all disadvantage. It's going to be so hard for them to actually do anything here.
Yeah, and again, the Sojourn with the Soldier, both providing very, very similar sort of roles here. And again, basically essentially relying on the Sojourn here to kill the Tracer. And if the Sojourn's not looking at the Tracer, then that is exactly what happens. Rebel just falls over, and it's again not looking good. Goes for the overclock here, trying to get the kill. He does force the recall at the very least, looking for a kill here. He does manage to get the Lucio. Can he get any more? So close, but with the Immortality Field out as well, it's just not enough.
Ooh.
As I say that, it seems that at the very least they sort of force them into a tight area. And Bad Mood MD gets the kill, Squids follows up, and Tombox to finally get the kill on Take Me.
And maybe this is the comeback. I don't know. To me, I would just love to see Rebel on that Symmetra. I feel like if you can't play Tracer, just play the Symmetra. It kind of does the same thing. The turrets deny the Tracer quite well. The orbs deny the Tracer quite well. TP also movement-wise, it's very useful.
Yeah, I agree. It's just a bit tricky here with the Primal Rage coming out, but only Primal Rage on the side of Warwick. Tactfires are really not going to be doing much into this team comp. Double support ults on the side of QUB and Nottingham. And here's the Primal Rage coming in. Rebel does manage to get the kill on Andromeda before they actually get any beats off. And it's the same with Dracula falling as well. This is impressive from Warwick. They move so fast in a way, or maybe with Nottingham being slow, but no ultimates expended from Nottingham, but they will lose the checkpoint.
Yeah, that was very nice for Warwick. They went early with that primal, and Nottingham didn't even press the Q button, I don't think. They're just saving these for Overwatch 3. I don't know. Yeah, they need to use one of these support ults this fight to win.
I get a feeling they're going to use both. I get the strong feeling. You've got the nano boots coming online for Warwick as well. Going in with this pulse bomb. Wants to get one of those flashy kills. There's the beat to go aggressively. And they do manage to punish Alpha, and Sneaky Squid gets killed by the pummeling Ramadra at the same time. More kills coming out from the Ramadra. Don't think this Winston's going to be long for this world. It's certainly not getting out of this fight. And there it is. And it's a little bit closer now than it was about 3 minutes ago. But you were right, only the beat expanded, and still 3 ultimates on the side of Nottingham and QUB.
They got bad spawns as well, the Soldier and the Winston here, which means they have to even take a slower fight. If they get staggered here, it's going to be really bad. The Anna, Sojan, Brig need to back up, not die.
Yeah, trying to find a little bit more here. They have to force the rally to try and stay alive. Not the best rally, very much defensive. It's not going to give them much of a chance to do anything here. The Tracer just distracting in the back line. Not much value from that. The tag visor again, probably not going to find much. Alf does manage to get the kill on Dracula. That's a great kill to start the fight. Their Winston's can survive, but they cannot. Annihilation comes out. That's pretty much an ult wasted there from Take Me. But there's Rebel with the kills. Rebel is doing so much right now. Gets both supports even. Trying to find any more kills if necessary, but just a Ramadra left on point. A little bit risky perhaps.
Did that nano get cancelled?
What was cancelled, sorry?
The nano. I didn't see the nano go off. Maybe I'm blind. Maybe I'm blind.
I don't know. But at the very least, Sneaky Squid does have this overclock, and there is no support ultimate defensive anyway aside from this disgusting immortality field to just sort of distract and just sort of stop that ultimate from getting value. Sneaky Squids can take a great flank here if possible, but Q is on the bag line again. Dracula getting kills as well. This is not looking good for Warwick. They had to use ultimates fast there. They had to go in, I think, with the overclock. Sneaky Squid does get a great kill there, but it's not going to be enough. They're kind of stuck in the backline. If they get pushed here, this is very risky. They're not at the moment, so maybe this is a good chance for them to get some kills with this overclock. We're down to the last 2 meters. Warwick need to keep staying on this point. They cannot lose right now. And Sneaky Squid is very much in the backline. And Rebel at least managed to get the kill on Q to stop that Tracer doing the damage in the back. And I think this is going to be a Warwick fight to win again. And Anti on Take Me as well. And Andromeda very low, no abilities on their side. Probably going to be Warwick moving this point any moment.
Yeah, Warwick now need to win probably 3, if not 4 fights in a row, to be even able to, get close to the lead, right? Whereas Nottingham's got, Window, both support ults actually, Annihilation. Warwick's maybe the same, but it's going to be very, early rally out of Tombox.
Very early rally. We've seen a lot of early rallies from Tombox. Maybe a little too early. Just falls over with the punching through that shield. Hasn't got enough sort of regeneration there to keep them in it. And Take Me doing what they need to do to stay in this fight. The Winston down as well. 2 minutes 20 on the clock. It's another lost fight for Warwick. I don't think Nottingham are going to be able to push any further, but they're certainly going to keep the point. The Bob objective push bot. What's it called? TS1.
Bob. No, it's not Bob.
Area.
It's like it's got a name.
TS1.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I'm on it.
Yeah.
I'm on it. I know my Overwatch lore.
Oh, we've gone onto the Malga now. I don't respect our own university.
Oh my goodness, it's over.
It's a good matchup into the Ram though. So, but again, if you're not versed in Ram in this character.
We do not claim the Warwick team any longer, making the switch. I mean, anything, I guess they must have reached the desperation point. 1 minute and 40 left. They've still got 50 meters to catch up. Sneaky Squid still has this overclock, hasn't found a chance to use it yet. I really want to see this as soon as possible, but they're going to fall to Dracula just a little bit too far in. And with this Annihilation,
I think that's going to be a full cap.
This, you're absolutely right. This could just be it. With the beat as well. Rebel can't touch, and that's it. It's the full cap.
don't even need the whole time. And QUB and Nottingham are your Champions Series victors. And they win the Freshers Campus Kickoff tournament in the Champions Division.
Yeah, well played to Nottingham and QUB. You know, everyone on that team played very well. I think the Stars. Who would you say your MVP though?
I think it has to be Q, no? I mean, it was incredibly impressive. Very, very impressive tracing gameplay.
Like, I swear
Just
they stuck
completely
like
distracting
90%
all
of
the
the pulse
time.
bombs on that brig. But yeah, that was very impressive.
Yeah, certainly was. I just think played really, really well. Nicely distracting. I mean, I think Warwick just didn't have the people or didn't have the
There was a big compositional diff, I
exactly.
think.
They
Yeah.
just didn't have the people in the right roles to do what they needed to do there. Some unfortunate rallies. I mean, it just wasn't enough. Very, very close though. Well done to both teams. But I think pretty dominantly, pretty obviously, University of Nottingham, Queen's University Belfast, they are the victors of the Champions Division, and a brilliant gameplay from them. And I think we kind of look forward to seeing some of these people sort of playing in NSC and all in the future. It's an exciting future for University Overwatch.
Yeah, definitely. Looks like some good new talent has entered the scene. But yeah, well, I think, are we doing the challenges final?
We should be, yes. So we will be back in about 5 minutes, and then we're going to do the Challengers Division Grand Finals. Very similar to this. Challengers have played Swiss. They played 5 rounds of Swiss. We're now going to take the top 2 teams. We're going to face them off against each other. It might actually be Gasty back. So if you want to see Gasty play, stick around. And we'll be back in about 5-10 minutes. We'll get this sorted. One more series to go, guys. And let's see if we can clean up and finish up the Freshers Campus Kickoff Tournament. See you in a few minutes. Hello, welcome back. We've had one of our grand finals for the campus kickoff, and we have one more grand finals left. It's now the time for the challengers division. It's two teams that we've actually seen play each other before, and it's very exciting because not only for the reason that we have Gasty back in the lobby once again, but also I'm joined by our very own sort of admin, organizer, creator, co-creator, co-helper, co-everything. Sam, thank you for joining me on the casting team today.
Thanks for having me, Matt. I'm really excited to cast this last game. I mean, I've spent all day today doing some admin for the tournament, but haven't been able to watch many of the games, so I'm hoping this one's going to be a banger, I have to admit. I'm hoping for 5 games.
I'm hoping too. I'm really hoping too. I think with Gasty in the lobby, anything is possible. That's the thing about Gasty. He just knows how to control a lobby. Very exciting. And we're here on Nepal. We're finally on a different control map. We've had Lijiang, I think, 5 times today. What do you think about Nepal? Do you like it a bit more than Lijiang?
I do. We've, especially when I was playing last year on the Bees, Nepal was a, it was a 50-50 map for us, but me personally, I enjoy the boops. I enjoy the pit on this map on Sanctum, especially. So I'm looking to see this Ball and this Lucio on blue team to really get some
I mean, the Lucio at the very least now. But we've got Gasty on the Pharah once again. Wouldn't expect anything less from the man. Maybe with the Mercy Pocket as well this time. And we've got the Junkrat on the side. Oh, and oh my goodness. Nova just gets the shot. Dilflover peaks an angle a little bit too hard there and falls. Gasty trying to get some damage in here. With Void getting the kill on the Mercy as well. And the Pharah is dead. That's a pretty strong start.
Yeah, 3 down for the side of red team there. I'm not exactly sure what Dilflover was doing in the first fight. He seems to be out of position. And a great rotation from blue team to pick him up. Looks like we're going to have a push on the left side with a Sig now. But again, it seems like the red team are really splitting up in these fights. And Reaper goes down straight away. This Mercy looks like she might drop as well, but she managed to get out.
Yeah, I mean, Stats and Dundee, they're trying their best, but with Gasty falling so quickly there, that's not a great start in this one. Massive Flanky trying to do what they can. They've got the damage boost as well, trying to get the Lucio who just about escaped. I mean, they've got the chance here to take control of the point. At the very least, Onwin goes down there. Some great little hits in. And with the ultimate coming in at the same time.
Yeah, looks like it's going to be a flip for a red team here, as the Queen does go down. I'd like to have seen a bit more aggressive positioning there from blue team. The Queen was occupying point, but everyone else seemed to be trying to 1v4 the Sig. Looks like they're going to be pushing up now, and maybe we're going to see a flux in the Spore. I mean, somewhat entertaining.
I'd love to see it, but instead it's Dilflover getting the best of Tonwin again on the Junkrat. Turns out there's more than one character than just spam an angle and get a kill. Maybe it's just a taste of his own medicine at this point.
Yeah, very true. It looks like there's going to be some Juno ults coming out soon for the side of blue team. Maybe we're going to see a rush and a quick ult from them to try and reflip this point. They're still in the lead right now, but it will be tipping over to the lead of red team in a sec. And here we go. We're going to see the Juno ult.
Yeah, well, the Juno
gets hacked.
Yeah, exactly, gets the hack off. There's the beat, but the beat doesn't save Dolthunder in time. Dolthunder doesn't get the Juno ult off. It doesn't look like it's needed though. Void getting a nice kill there onto 8-bit shot. Going for more, trying to find this Placid Flunky as well on the Sigma. I think they just managed to escape. No, they don't. Tonman gets the kill, and now it's about taking that point, stopping that progress filling up from Staff and Dundee.
Yeah, big fight from blue team there. They managed to get Sigil out and still win the fight, and they managed to keep Juno ult, and now they've got loads of ults coming up. It should be a pretty decent win, unless I reckon there's going to be, unless there's a big EMP from the side of red team here. I reckon it's going to be a pretty easy fight.
And there we go, blue team already getting the kill. 8-bit shot is not able to use the EMP. It's such a strong ultimate. And I think it's just going to have to be a backup and wait at this point. I don't think Gasty is going to be able to get any value realistically. Just staring down the Jungle Queen.
Looks like they might be going for it anyway. They have got, oh, and it's a big pick. Not sure what Topman's doing there, but it looks like they might be able to win this fight. Queen gets hacked. Maybe see an EMP coming out here. Or Queen ult goes in first. Manages to get 2 people. The Juno should be going down here, maybe. And there she does. Oh, but here comes the EMP doing response. It's an absolute crazy fight. And here comes the Reaper ult.
Yeah, what a messy fight. And I'm fairly sure 8-bit shot just hacked Dolthunder off the map. I think that's what just happened.
Oh my goodness.
This is wild. And I mean, look at the ultimates used there as well. Dolthunder still has the orbital ray. Tomwin with the Riptire. We know things get interesting with that. And of course the Orbital Ray and the Sigma Flux on the side of Stas and Dundee as well. Coming up to the last fight here. Can Dull Thunder actually get a good Juno ult off? That is the real question.
We're watching Tomlin here. Looks like he's going to be going for a flank with the Riptide. Is he going to be able to get anyone? And he does manage to pick up the Mercy.
Wow.
This should be the go sign for Blue Team. A big Flux though managed to stop him in the tracks. Are they going to see 9? No, they managed to get a person on point.
Yeah, they do manage to get on. He's got the Juno ult coming out. Dilflover still hasn't activated there. This is the time to go with the Queen rocked as well at the same time, taking so much damage. Concrete coming in to try and protect them. Concrete also building slowly up to that beat as well. And with the point split in the favour of Sussex and ICL. We've got Dilflover going in. There's the Juno ult that we're expecting. Managed to get Conwyn out of position, but Thompson managed to kill Gafty. It's another classic Gafty moment. Blast of Flanking kills Concrete with 9% to their beat. That's a great kill there. This is going to be really, really close in the end. Gasty gets res, saved from the embarrassment there. And I think it might just be enough.
Yeah, I agree. I think Red Team are going to secure this. The beat's not going to be up in time to keep anyone alive. Queen ult's up soon as well, but it's a 1v5 on the point. Oh, 3v5 now as the Bastion comes in. They won't be able to pick up any kills on this turret form. No, we're still not. The beat comes out. And a huge anti! A huge Queen ult. We're going to have to win this.
Oh my god, wait. Boy is still alive. Wants to try and kill Juno. Maybe shot. Oh my god, he's got the commanding shout at the same time. There's still a chance. He's looking for Gasty. Gasty cannot die here. He's almost got ultimate as well. He managed to get one. Moira fades out the way.
And a C9.
What a point. And it was a C9. Nerva gets 3 kills at the end.
What a great point.
Goodness.
This is the kind of action I wanted to see in this game. Just ults flying out everywhere. Huge close team fights that lasted minutes. It's amazing.
I have no idea what just happened. Oh my goodness. Well, at the very least, I know that Stas and Dundee are 1-0 on the pool right now. We're moving to, is it Shrine? I think this is Shrine, right? I guess Sam doesn't know
I
either.
believe it is Shrine. Yeah, sorry.
Yes, neither of us know. I think it's probably Shrine.
I think it's Shrine. I think it is Shrine.
And, well, here we are. Any changes? Compositional changes? I mean, Nerva coming out on the Cassidy instead.
Yeah, we've got Monkey on the side of Red Team now. Looks like they're going for more of a dive setup, but then again, with the... Oh, he swaps onto the Reaper. It's an interesting team comp from Red Team. I'm not exactly sure what their ideas are, unless Reaper's going to deep TP. Let's see if it works.
I like it. And I say I like it.
Seems like I'm eating my words.
It does seem to be working immediately. I think the Mercy is the only thing that seems out of place really on this comp. It has to be looking for more, getting so much damage. Already up to 35% ult charge. And there's Nerva going down.
Yeah, great dive
try and get one more stagger kill here, and they do get it. And Tomlin on the Bastion.
Yeah, I reckon it's a good change for them, to be honest. The Mercy doesn't particularly have many targets to fly to get out of danger. There's no Echo, there's no Farah to keep her in the sky. The Monkey's going to be bursted down by this Bastion pretty quickly as well. So I think it's a good change for them. Doesn't see here how they advance onto Red Team. Obviously, Red Team, if they're playing a dive, they want to try and take angles and all collapse them once onto the supports or onto the weak players. Whereas Blue Team just kind of want to barrel down onto the point here, maybe set up. Looks like there's going to be a fight on the left side here, and Gasty gets picked really early.
Yeah, Gasty moment, that's what we can say. Aiming shot does manage to sort of rectify the situation with a nice kill down to Dull Thunder, and Gasty's red from the fight. Dilflover falls, Nerva gets killed into 8-bit shot, but 8-bit shot does at least kill the Moira. It's a very, very messy fight. Placid somehow managed to get a kill on the Reaper, probably with a little bit of help of the Mercy and Gasty as well, and they do stay in control of the point.
Yeah, I think Reaper Tonman got a bit excited there. He saw that his team got 2 picks, but he didn't turn around. You can see the fact that the Sombra also managed to get 2 picks. Looks like we're fighting again already. These guys just don't stop. It's a big pick in the backline from Gasty, killing the Moira.
I don't know how he hit those headshots. That was beautiful. It's the feast and famine situation once again. He's also got the Death Blossom. He has the speed on his side as well. This is the time to go in. He gets 1, he gets 2. With the help of 8-bit shot, getting a 3rd as well. Looking for the Brigitte.
Oh my goodness.
It's the feast or famine. You never know with this man, and we're now up to 75%. And so many good ultimates, or 2 good ultimates at least, on the side of Stas and Dundee to close out this point and this map.
Yeah, if Blue Team don't win this map now, it's going to be all over. I mean, it's going to be a hard one as well. You'd think that they'd at least have a big ultimate advantage, but they seem to be pretty even. The EMP might be coming out in a sec. Hacks the Queen, see they know she has ult now.
That's a great
And here's the
attack.
oh,
No, EMP Jack. Again, Jax comes in. And Void managed to get the nice Rampage, actually gets it off. They do get the point as well.
Juno's committed anyway. Yeah. Well, it seems so. They're still fighting for this. Kickoff, they managed to force out Rally here as well, and Monkey's still alive. Dillslover does go down. Well, I think that's the fight won there. They've got the point. They've got the fight. Red team's just back out now.
I mean, it seemed like it was prolonged for almost an unnecessary reason there by Dilflover, but at least they do force out the Brigitte ultimate. Maybe a fair trade, ultimately. I mean, not many ultimates on the side of either team. I say that maybe apart from the Death Blossom and the Coalescence, but maybe a little bit more of a calmer fight. I'm hoping so, anyway.
Yeah. Well, I think this Death Blossom's going to come out, and that's pretty much going to be the end of the fight. I don't think there's going to be much else that either team can do after that. Sorry, I thought it was going to be a pick there. There was a pick onto Nerva. The Death Blossom's going to have to come out here if they want to win this fight. It's last point.
I mean, he's waiting as long as possible, trying to find a target. I'm not really sure why. He's just going to die for it.
And he's going to go down.
He can get to use it. That's questionable there from Tomwin. I think with the Valkyrie on the side of Stas and Dundee is going to be enough to sustain them in this fight. Void's not going to be able to do anything. And, I mean, that's just going to be it, I think, unless the Coalescence can come in and get some value and touch the point.
And he's hacked.
Out. And that's going to be it. I think the Echo actually touches the point. There's Tomwin with the ultimate finally, but doesn't find any value. Gas to get the diff there, and with the Echo down as well, 10% of their ultimate. And that's going to be it.
Wow, what a great map.
The team that have controlled and dominated their way through Swiss up to this point are now 1-0 up in our grand finals.
Yeah, what a great map. I think on the last fight there, Tomlin was trying to do a reclaimer. He was trying to look for a 6 or 5-man ult even, but it just wasn't on. I think he just had to get a pick onto a support. Yeah, a great map nonetheless. Some great team fights to watch.
Oh no!
And the stolen play in the game.
Oh, in fact, this is Gassie's play as well. Oh my god. That is a true tragedy. That is a true tragedy. That sums up the whole thing. Oh. Dear me. Well, there we go. That's one down. Let's see where we go from here. I mean, I'm exhausted already after even one map. Wow.
I agree. I think if we manage to get 5 maps of these two teams, it's going to be absolute cinema. There's some great Overwatch being played here. Very entertaining stuff. I'm curious to see what the next map's going to be picked is. You've seen that Staffs and Dundee have pulled out a bit of poke and they've pulled out a bit of dive, and they seem to be strong on both, to be honest. So I want to see what Sussex and ICL, like, what map they pick to, because they've been playing a lot of Rush. I want to see them play a Rush map, basically.
Yeah, no, I agree. What I don't understand is how is Scalplet staying alive on the Mercy? I don't get it. The whole composition, it really does make sense. You've got the Juno for the speed, the Reaper's being sped in, you've got the Winston helping, but how on earth is that Mercy staying alive? It's very impressive, and the question is, will they be able to do so on the next map, which is Suravasa?
Yeah, I mean, I like the Suravasa pick here. We've seen that they play a lot of Queen, and you know, especially in my experience, Queen is a very good pick on Suravasa. I'm hoping to see some more targeting onto this Mercy if they run it again. It seems like, as you're saying, she stayed alive a lot longer than I would have expected her to. And maybe we're going to see a swap onto a flanking character from one of DPS to see if they can take her down.
Maybe. I mean, Gassie's insta-log the Farah as soon as we go in. I think Farah might be a little bit better on this, but not particularly on first. You might want to be on the Reaper instead. But Dual Thunder, I'm assuming he's not playing Amalgam. I'm defo running Farah.
Gasty's mind games coming here from Gasty. He's trying to see if they bite and pick a hit scan, maybe. Not exactly sure what advantage that would give him, giving out his tactics, but
I mean, even if they decide to play Cassidy, even Reaper's going to have a struggling time.
Yeah.
Maybe there's some reverse psychology. Maybe it's the confidence coming in as well.
I was going to say.
Interested to see what they are going to run.
Yeah, maybe he thinks it's too easy, you know. It looks like he is going to be playing the Farah so far.
Surely not. Surely not. I mean, I'm also not a particular fan of the Sombra coming out from 8-Bit Shot. I think they played great on the Widowmaker. I'd like to see a bit more of the hit scan coming out from them. Maybe something like a Cassidy instead, I think would go really well.
Yeah, I'd agree. I agree. I think the lack of a hit scan is going to be a bit of an issue here. The Ashe is just going to have free reign on everyone. And it's 2 hit scans now for the side of blue team. I like the Genji with the Queen, but You know, maybe they really are going to double down onto this Pharah. Maybe they just read him like a book.
Well, this is exactly what we were saying. Maybe he's sort of, chopped off his own toe at this point because he's sort of reached a situation where he's got to face double hit scan. And at least at the moment, he has this doorway advantage. He has the inside poke and pressure that he can put down.
Interesting here that they do run the Pharah, but they didn't actually decide to run the Mercy on this map. This Moira might be a bit vulnerable to a Queen Rush here, as opposed to the Mercy who can stay in the sky with Pharah. It looks like Red Team are going to get first point control anyway, and here comes a dive, a big pick off onto an 8-bit shot from Nerva there, and Monkey has got no ability. Is he able to jump out? Yes, he is. But a great off angle as well from this Ash, looking to find Gasti on the Pharah, and Monkey does go down. He managed to jump out, but it didn't matter.
I mean, he was extremely low. I'm not sure how he survived as long as he did. But there we go. I mean, maybe that's the double hit scan coming into play there towards the end. And it's going to be the point going in the favor of Sussex and ICL. Gasti coming up to this ultimate, I think, isn't that the highest ult charge in the lobby? That's quite low comparatively for what you'd expect at this point. But maybe the barrage will be big this time. Maybe he'll get absolutely no one and he'll die instantly. That's what we've got to figure out.
Yeah, but some good support ult charge coming out from blue team here. We're going to be a lot faster on those support ults, which means they might be able to get this, hold this point until the end with just these. Monkey looks like diving to the backline to Juno, but Dolphin looks like he's going to survive here. A great jump from Monkey, but he doesn't manage to pick up the kill, and Monkey, oh, he does go down, but Dull Thunder is traded. Gasti is on 5 HP, he's going to play very careful and hope no one finds him. I reckon this is going to be a big win for blue team here.
I mean, Gasti, I just thought might be able to live, just not quite enough. I mean, he's still alive, but somehow surviving. And Dilflover does go down. This is a very messy fight indeed. Nerva does manage to miss the dynamite there. That's not great. And even shot managed to punish him for that.
It looks like blue team is still going to get the win here. An ult coming back from Gasti. He needs to be able to pick up 2, but I don't think it's going to be enough. This Queen is just an insane presence on the point right now. No one's able to touch. And yes, blue team picking up the first point on this map.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good start. That's a really good start. Maybe this is the time for Sussex and ICL to get back into this map. They've got great ultimates, all 5 ultimates on side as well. Could be a good fight. Could be a good way to keep control at this point. They've got to watch out for this EMP though.
I don't really see a world in which blue team should lose this fight, to be honest. They've got 4 ults to 3 here. Or 5 ults, sorry, to 3 here. It's going to be interesting to see what the goose says. But Red Team go really fast. They managed to pick up the Soldier and EMP as well. What a great call from Red Team to dive early.
I mean, it was beautiful from Plastic Flanking. They put down the bubble directly on Tonwin. No ability to get any HP or any health from the supports. That bubble is blocking everything, and he's getting more value as well right now. And that was just brilliant. Maybe the EMP wasn't even necessary, but they do clean up the fight with it. They do control the point in what seemed like a fight that they should never have won.
Yeah, blue team didn't even manage to get a single ult off there. It was a very snappy call, which paid off for them. But now again, blue team still have their 5 ults. This is a fight they should not be able to lose. But Monkey's looking for a pick onto the backline, and Nerva goes down to Gasti. This is a disaster again. They're not going to be able to get a clean 5v5 fight like they want to. And it looks like Red Team are pushing the Gasti into another pick.
But he could get the kill for it. I mean, you're absolutely right. These should be all fights that Sussex and ICL are winning, and they're just staggering. They're getting picked off one by one. Even that pick means it's going to be last fight territory if Sussex and ICL want to try and recontest this point.
Yeah, that's another fight. I don't think a single ult was used there from Red Team's side, and yet they still managed to win the fight. Blue Team just got to reset mentally and try and actually use some ult this fight. Don't get picked off early. Looks like they're going to try and stick together now, but the Queen doesn't seem to be with them.
Yeah,
are they going too early again?
This is the bad time here because if Gasti can build this ultimate in time, Dilflover has already activated the Juno ult as well, and Dilflover is going to try their best. I mean, they do manage to get stopped, but I think this is going to be a really messy fight. Dilflover gets a third, and I think that might probably be enough. Somehow, some way, they decided they'd throw 4 ultimates at a fight and group up at once, they probably win.
I was going to say, you can see the panic there coming out from blue team. They're having to use 4 ults to win this fight. Possibly, you could only have used 2. The fight seemed already won, but, you know, in that situation, I don't blame them. They're already 99 for red team here. But the ult seems to be pretty even now. Actually, maybe a slight advantage for red team, so maybe they're just going to flip this back straight away.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunate that Stats and Dundee did use most of 4 ultimates. But if Gasti can get a good ult off here, or at least wait out defeat this to be really good. Passive Flanky going crazy here on the Winston, trying to get Tomwin. So much damage. How is Tomwin still alive? He's not. There we go. Ghastly does die. So it is a 4v4 even trade, and Passive Flanky is incredibly low. They've got to keep him alive and keep him in this fight. That's a great virus there onto Dull Thunder, but it's not going to be enough with 8-Bit Shot dying to Concrete. And I think they need to regroup, go for a last fight, because I don't think this is going to be a fight for Stas and Dundee to win. But as I say that, they're just going further in. This is the question if Ghastly can come back in. He does manage to get one. It's not going to be one of his hero plays, though, with Tonwin finishing him off, stopping him from getting any more kills. And with Dull Thunder killing Dilflover, I think it's going to be a 2-0 in favor of Suravasa. It's not in favor of Suravasa, excuse me, in favor of Sussex and ICL on Suravasa.
These fights are absolutely crazy, lasting so long, and so many ults are being chucked out from either team. It's great Overwatch to watch them, I'm being honest, but I think here that for Red Team, yeah, they've swapped off the Monkey now. They're looking into going on Anna and Zarya. I prefer it a bit more of a slow comp for them. They seem to be getting a bit ahead of themselves in these last fights, trying to make too many plays. But we have got EMP coming up here, and if they're all stacked on top of each other, or he decide to go in there.
Yeah, it could be a great chance for the EMP, but Ghastly goes down early here. Well, and then they use the Dull Thunder, uses his Juno ult as well. That's a great Juno ult, just to force people back as fast as possible. The question is, can they get any more kills from it? Nerva does manage to get scalped up, that's great. And with the Zarya down as well, they can just get back to the point and take control. This again is a strong start for ICL and Sussex.
Yeah, ICL and Sussex seem to be absolutely dominating this map, to be honest. The Juno ult even went in the wrong direction, but it didn't matter. It was the terrifying just ult voice line that forced Red Team back, to be honest. But we're still coming up on EMP, and here it comes. The big EMP does hit 5 people. They're going to have to win the fight off of that.
I mean, he just goes straight in with it, no fear whatsoever. He does get the people, but there's no follow-up, and with Ghastly dead as well, Dilflover may have popped the orbital strike, but I don't think it's going to do enough, to be honest. That does get the kill on to Soldier, but it's too little too late. I think this is another fight win coming out here, and I think Passive Donkey needs to leave as fast as he can. Trying to that whole charge.
Oh, stagger here though, 65%. This actually might have been a huge stagger. He won't be back until like the 90s. Maybe that might just be the map win.
I think it might be. I honestly think it might be. I don't even know if they can get back with the Zarya. They're going to need to make some switches, I think. Particularly if they manage to hold it.
He goes down as well. Oh, that has to be it. That has to be it.
I think that's it. I don't think there's a contest coming in.
You've got 2 DPS ults to zone. Yeah, there we go. A quick 3-0. My goodness.
Well, and we're tied up 1-1 in this series.
A complete difference from the last map as well. It seemed that Ghastly saying Suravasa right on map. He's not wrong. He's a completely different team from Sussex and ICL compared to the first map. It seems that they're really finding their footing in the series.
Yeah, I mean, we wanted the first series. The last series was a 2-1 in favour of Staffordshire and Dundee. The question is, are we going to be going to a 3-2? It's going to be a long one if we do, but my god, these matches are entertaining. They really are sort of bringing everything to the table right now. Ghastly, I think Ghastly's got to pull it out the bag a little bit more. I'm not seeing as much of the recovery towards the end of the fight when they would feed and then come back in as we saw in the last series. We need a bit more of the coming back in and sort of killing everyone off. That's what we need to see a little bit more of.
Yeah, I do agree. I think both of these teams, they are trying to lengthen these team fights like far too long, in my opinion. I think at some point someone needs to say, guys, we just got to die and group up. These team fights are lasting like a minute and a half, but especially on a game mode like Flashpoint, where the points are so short, the ticks go up so fast that it's an absolute death sentence if you manage to stagger yourself.
Yeah, I agree, and I think that happened a lot. I mean, somehow, I'm surprised Sussex and ICL were able to take second point after all that staggering that they did. They just about managed to get in. Very, very impressive from them. And now it's tied up 1-1. It is interesting. Where will Staffordshire and Dundee decide to go? Do they take us to somewhere we've been before? They take us to Blizzard World. So Blizzard World is new. Haven't seen Blizzard World today. That's pretty exciting. At least it's not Kings Row. What do you think about Blizzard World? Why is it Blizzard World and not Kings Row, do you think?
I think it's a great idea for the side of Staff Dundee. You know, we've seen them play the Monkey before. We've seen that the fact that Void V is seemingly overplaying Queen in this matchup, and Queen for me, doesn't seem like a great pick on Blizzard World. I think it's gonna, if Gassy wants to pull out the Pharah as well, it's a option on this map. The one thing I do want to see from Staff Dundee, I do want to see some hit scan play. I think if they're going to run the Sombra again, it might be quite hard against the double hit scan comp from the side of Sussex ICL, but I guess we'll see.
I mean, yeah, I guess with a bit more sort of a higher hitbox, I think, or skybox even, I think, for the Pharah, and I think probably play the Widow here, right? Widow's pretty
100%.
good on defense on Blizzard World, and even on attack, to be honest. Maybe that's the reason. I think that would allow 8-Bit Shot to get a little bit more value, that's for sure.
Yeah, I 100% agree. I think Widow's a must pick for the side of Staff Dundee in this map. You've seen in the last map especially, that the hit scans were just absolutely running rampant on Surabasa, and especially on a more long range map like Blizzard World. I do think that it's going to be a needed Widow pick.
Yeah,
I'm excited to see here what Void V is going to run. Is it just going to be another Queen map, or is he going to try and pull something else out?
Yeah, I'm fairly sure in the last series that we saw, they played a few different tanks. I'm surprised to just see this one, which is a little bit interesting. And also, I've just heard tragic news that I don't even want to say on stream. Gasty's been subbed out.
I can't
Gasty
believe it.
is gone.
I can't believe it. He's actually gone. It's
Yeah.
I have to. I'm not saying anything, guys, but I think that Staff Dundee have just thrown away this map without the goat.
I might agree. I mean, to be fair to Red Beam is probably the better Reaper player overall, as the Reaper 1 trick, I believe. So maybe they can get some value from that, but losing out on the Pharah, I think Pharah is pretty good on Blizzard World. So I don't really know what they're cooking. The Reaper Widowmaker, I guess I need to see it to believe it, right? Interesting. Let's see how it goes. I mean, Red Beam, they did actually win the map that they came in for in the last series. So maybe there's a chance that they think this is the time to turn around this map, and we'll see where we go from here.
Yeah, maybe Red Beam's gonna pull out a hit scan and try and diff Nerva on the other team. You never know. You know, these Reaper 1 tricks, they may be 1 tricks, but they have some interesting picks up their sleeve.
Well, for sure. It also seems that we may be having a few technical issues. Maybe not enough to go to a break, because I think sounds like it's just mic issues at the moment. Probably can sort out. I think we're pretty much ready now. There you go. I've just spoken it into existence. I wish I could do that all the time. But yeah, I think we might be going in any moment now. Let's see. Blizzard World. It's not the Christmas Blizzard World version, sadly. So it's pretty boring in that way.
Boring admins. That's all I'm saying.
I know. Blame Keydog. Shout out to Keydog. Blame Keydog. Same thing. But here we go. We're in. Let's see what we've got here. I'm assuming it's not going to be the Reinhardt.
I do agree. I reckon he was doing that a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, I think we saw. Didn't we see Tonwin on tank in the very first map of our last series? Maybe they'll do some switch ups again of the roles. I don't know. I just want to see. I want to see the mania, because that's what we've seen. The
mania has been good.
Mayhem, exactly. It does feel like they're playing Total Mayhem at the moment, particularly with Juno. Juno just makes it feel so cloggy and messy.
It does.
But we'll see.
What I'm really wanting to see here, I really want to see a matchup on some brawl. I think if these two teams ran into each other on Rhine, it would be the funniest thing I've ever seen in my life. But it looks like we're going to have a poke comp here from Blue Team. As we were saying, the Widow comes out, the Sojourn comes out with double hit scan, and the Ana as well. And Kiri, they just go full in on these long range heroes here. And the Sig obviously to keep the shield up to protect the ball. I don't know how Red Team are going to try and stop this. Nerva does go onto the Ashe. But, you know, against all these long range snipers here, it might be a bit of a pass going 1v4.
I mean, at the very least, they have the Genji, right? And I was going to say they have the ball. They don't have the ball anymore.
No.
We've seen 8-Bit Shot before. 8-Bit Shot has done so much damage and was doing so much damage in the last series. Will they be able to do it again? And will they be able to recognize that they are going on a different route?
Well, as we said as well, Red Beam is not playing his signature Reaper hero. They are on Sojourn. Looks like they're taking a path underneath here to see if they can maybe wrap around to the point. And they do manage to pull Sig off. I don't know if they're going to be able to collapse on him. It looks like they're going for it. A big rotation coming out here.
Anti though coming out from Scalplet.
And Nerva with a huge shot.
Nerva, what was that? Just jumps up, takes the ego duel and wins it convincingly.
looking for another kill here onto Red Team, and just managed to get it with the help of Concrete. And what seemed like a fight that they weren't going to win, all antied, seemed dangerous, and they just steamroll onto point with some great hits from Nerva.
Well, yeah, I think this is based that fight basically summed up the series so far. Blue team is trying to take old angles, trying to poke you down from up far, and Red team just got one knife, got Sig off high ground, and that's it. They just went for it, ran in, and got the kills. These scrappy fights seem to be absolutely killing Blue team right now. But if Red team keep it up, then there's no reason they can't do it for the rest of the map.
Well, that's the question here. That's the question. I think 8-Bit Shot can stay on this floor, though. I think they can get value. They're going to have to be careful, but particularly into the Ash anyway. This section of the map, longer sidelines, probably going to be more valuable. Oh, just hits the body shot. Not able to hit the headshot. The Nerva is still very low. It's going to need to get a little bit of healing. And they do manage to get that there. Void drops underneath. 75 to their ultimate as well. And this makes things tricky for 8-Bit Shot. This is a dangerous angle as well. I'd probably trying to be moved to the high ground. But
great shot.
Want to take the ego duel. What a nice shot it was indeed.
Yeah, this monkey I think is going to be doing like loads of work here. Actually, he might go down, but does manage to survive. I think monkey into this comp is actually going to be pretty good. The Genji is going to be very weak, and you can split off the queen and maybe poke it with your hit scan, so she's not going to be able to reach really. I really like the monkey. And there again. There we go again. Manages to pick up the Zen. And the crumbling.
Yeah, it really isn't that much. I mean, aside from really the Ash, if the Ash is not pumping that damage into that monkey can set up those dives as easily as they want, and they can really get into the backline. Scarpa getting a nice kill down Tonwin.
Tonwin going in 1v5.
Oh, well. Hey, maybe they think they could do it. 55 to Blade. If they get 45% and they're in.
True. And they're max HP. And they're not slept or antied. Hey, you can win that.
Surely.
Very aggressive angle here from 8-Bit.
Seems like they're able to play it though. They're backing up immediately, which is a good play there. Plus Flunky just saying, hey, this is my high ground, you're not taking this. And where are they going?
I mean, look at the sight lines from Blue team here. They definitely have people scouting this out that they're going bottom left. I'm hoping to see a ping coming out from this Ana in a sec. They are rushing out. Yeah, there we go. Look at that. Look at the damage that's coming out as soon as they try and walk out.
Void goes for the rampage, not finding much there. Red Team comes in, he gets one kill. Beautiful headshot there. Looking to see if we can get another one onto the Juno, goes in for it. Massive Flunky gets the kill as well with the primal rage. That's a lot of damage. And I think that's going to be enough damage to send Sussex and OCL all the way back to form.
Yeah, a great fight there. A lot of good space control. Good blocking as well for where they were going. And as soon as the dive came in, you saw the monkey went straight for the Kiri and the Zen, sorry. And he was able to stop them from doing anything in this fight. It meant that the hit scans just had free reign.
Just very, very impressive here. Very nice hold so far, at least. 2.5 minutes left on the clock. They've got that transcendence. Maybe to use it, I suppose, if the Juno rush comes down and they're aggressive. But there's the nano boost. Onto the Winston, that's a great choice. Trying to find a kill here, maybe find it again, but the transcendence does come in just in time.
Yeah, but Monkey goes down. Yeah, Monkey went down for a transcendence, so he would come out. I think he tries to jump onto Widow there, but she managed to get a headshot on him. And Monkey's fighting 1v3 underneath. I don't think he's going to win that. He manages to get out. But yeah, very...
He tracks for long enough. He knows his job. He does what he needs to do, and then he can just wait around for a little bit.
Oh, Red Beam does go down. I was about to praise Blue Team then for the control of this monkey in that fight. He was able to do absolutely nothing, but manages to get a pick onto Red Beam.
Yeah, I mean, we've got this Genji Blade coming up. There's nothing really to stop the Genji Blade, except the Suzu. But the Genji does need to live. They have got the orb, which is really nice at the moment.
It looks like
try and find any kills they can. But that Frankie does manage to get the primal rage out. Gets one, looking for the Zen as well.
It's two.
That's great kills there. Looking as well for the Genji.
Oh my goodness.
Get the Winston 1v1 difference. What the cat?
Got 4K, my god. This man's monkey mechanics are actually kind of cracked.
Holy. Very impressive. I mean, he dies to Dull Thunder, but he carries that fight.
1v4.
So impressive.
Yeah, that's amazing. I mean, Tomwin has got the blade here, and it doesn't seem like there's going to be anything to be able to match it. So I'm hoping to see a fight win for a red team here. You can, blaze with the Kiri Rush. and hopefully get a pretty easy fight. I mean, you can see blue team positioning though. They're playing really far back. They know this is what they want to do, and they've spotted Monkey now. But I want to see a ping on the Genji here whenever they spot him, and there we go. The Monkey has pinged the Genji, so they should know that this is coming from the angle.
They should know is the main thing. That's the thing he has to drop though, and there's the
Monkey
Monkey
goes down already.
down. Need to primal rage as well. And the question is, does Tongan go in anyway? Do they wait or do they push? 20 seconds left.
They should definitely wait here. You only get one fight anyway. Looks like he's gonna go anyway. He's managed to get a single kill.
He's looking, he's not fighting anything. He can't even get one, he doesn't get anyone.
Oh, so unlucky, so unlucky. One slash of everyone there, but you know, Kimmy still had full cooldowns. Soju still had slides. It was a tough play to try and pull off, and they're not even able to touch. They have primal, but no contest.
That was really unfortunate. I mean, you had Tomlin go for there was Sojourn to start with who can slide away, then try to go for the Kiriko who can TP away, and then have to turn around and just couldn't get in time, couldn't get fast enough and close enough, and then the Sojourn just finished them off. Very, very unfortunate.
Yeah.
Just a little bit messy, I think, on the side of Sussex and ICL. They kind of needed to time that a little bit better. So now, Staffs and Dundee have a chance to lead here. If they can get to second point and cap a little bit of second point here. What is the world?
Yeah, I do agree. I think the main thing for blue team now is, or red team, sorry, is to try and keep your Monkey alive. If you're going in too early and you're getting picked, then you're just not creating space, and your team's just not going to be able to win a fight 4v5. I do think that the biggest issue right now is a bit of an instant tank. Looks like they're going to switch it up though. What are the jump at maybe?
I don't know. I was just observing our observer looking at a picture of Cheese Lord. Can we pull back to the picture of Cheese Lord? Where was that? There we go. There's Cheese Lord, our resident old man in the Warwick community. But here we go. Nice little scenic route here. Have you pulled out the controller for this? This is beautiful. Wandering around.
Very nice.
Very relaxing.
Yes. The controller's out.
The panic of the maps that we've had so far, it's nice to just relax.
It was very smooth, yeah. I'm nervous going to pull out the Widow now, but it doesn't look like 8-bit is going to match it. So, I'm excited to see what's going on here. I reckon the Widow should be able to outsnipe this Sojourn quite easily, but it all depends on whether we're able to get onto the Widow. And a great first shot. This Monkey should go down straight away.
Somehow managed to live by the Discord orb. I'm not sure how. 8-bit, please get back on the Widow. This is not the hero for you. And there's the trap. 2 kills there for Tom with sort of helping themselves out after that Genji blade in that last fight. And that's a reset there immediately for Staffs and Dundee.
Blue team had a chance there actually. The Sig and Junkrat dropped, and that's your main defense against the divers. So Widow is quite vulnerable, but a great pick onto red team there from Nerva. I'm hoping to see 8-bit swap over to the Widow straight away.
Yeah, it needs to be done. I don't think staying on the sun was right.
And another great pick.
Yeah, but all this space is another great pick, yeah.
Just in the open. These guys are not respecting the Widow at all. Monkey seems to be looking for point control here, and the Widow goes to match him. That's a brave move. She does not grapple him.
They have to grapple at the very least. Good grapple away. That Discord Orb's going to do so much damage here to Flash Flunky. Managed to just about get out, but now with the sides,
there was a jump bomb putting a surge.
And that's 2 kills there. Going for the hook shot.
Oh, what a shot, Nerva.
My
goodness,
they're feeling themselves today. This is why we need it. We need something to counter it. We need the opponent's Widow to be there, to be that threat, just so Nerva can't take these aggressive angles.
Well, I don't know if 8-bit's a bit scared here, but they were doing great in the last round. I'm sure they would have a great battle. And again, Red Beam goes down again. People just keep on peeking the Widow. I'm not sure what's going on, to be honest. And Suzu comes out. Very off.
It almost feels like they're relying on getting this EMP at this point, but this EMP is being built so slowly. We're 2 minutes in now, and 8-bit shot is already dead again.
Yeah, they managed to force window, but it's. I mean, they still get 2 picks. They should have been able to just kite that out. Window was in a terrible position, but looks like Monkey might be going down as well here if they push forward. Yeah, they're not going out.
I mean, it's not looking good, and with the rip, I mean, this fight could get so much value here. And there's the Primal Rage coming out. Is this one, or can the Transcendence come off? It does come off. English shot is already dead. They still haven't built that Transcendence.
And then
Ana's in traps, she's gonna go down!
Great fighter.
Oh
Nerva
my
gets the kill
goodness.
on that standing still target. 3 kills for
With
Nerva in the
3
fight.
kills. Holy. This just seems like, you know, the first round seemed like it was going great for blue team, but this is absolute domination. Switch off of Ana. I mean, to be fair, if there was no nades coming out, then Ana's completely useless, but the Moira is an interesting pick against this Widow here. I have to admit, I don't really see how this is going to help them at all.
I mean,
Sombra looks like she's going to be forced.
finally they have the Sombra ult. That's taken 3 minutes, 4 minutes still. Goes to the EMP.
Big ult! She goes down instantly!
Where's the follow-up?
There's no follow-up!
Has to get some win, but where is the follow-up? It's not there. They have all their ultimates. It's back in the fight. It's only a 4v4. Build level is so low as well.
Nerva can't die here. They've got too much support and Lamp.
They go for the signal.
Oh,
They
he
do
gets
manage to
cancelled!
die. Yeah, the overclock, just enough damage.
It's happened again. Use 3 ults in a fight and you'll probably win.
I mean, finally they managed to pick it all up, but come on, this has to be the time to pick up the Sombra. Please. This can't be still the right pick. I mean, Nerva switches to Cassie as well, it's going to make it even harder.
Yeah, this monkey's not going to have a good time. Junk traps, cast nades, Zen and Discord, sorry. It's just looking horrible. I mean, maybe they're going to get pick onto Nerva here. 8-bit manages to hack him, but it looks like they're going to go down themselves. But 1 HP. Oh, they're able to get it out. Nova, not Nerva manages to pick him up out of stealth. What a shot.
Yeah, what a shot indeed. And again, it's sounding like a broken record at this point. Passive Monkey taking so much damage, having to back up. Finally,
There we go.
This is what we wanted to see.
Cinema, it's happening. I think he managed to pick up the junk tie kill, but goes down anyway.
Already getting more damage than they did on the Sombra for that entire last 10 minutes or whatever.
Such a hater, but no, it is true.
I'm not a hater, I'm a believer in the 8-bit shot winner. I'm a believer.
I agree, I reckon
I
it's
know
going to
value when I see it.
masterclass. I mean,
Yeah,
this
I'm
junk
ready.
is playing so aggressive. I'd hope to see a bit of punishment on his positioning, but it doesn't look like anything's going to come out when he does back off now. I mean, this monkey is just
They're getting great
forced.
shots in on this Winston. So Winston really needs to decide whether they want to dive or not. They do decide to dive. They have the prime range as well. We're only 2.8 meters away. Both teams need to be careful about staying on the point here. That's a
Oh my god,
goes down.
bro, his
Look at
primal
this
mechanics are
happening.
crazy!
And they are. They managed to get another kill. Looking for the Zen as well. I think it's just going to be it, no?
Yeah, absolutely, it's over. It's actually over. They went from the monkey was insing on Carl, he was 1 HP, dived in 1v5, but you know, as soon as he pops primal, he just becomes prime Gooshway. This man.
And may I add,
an enigma.
8-bit shot got 2 kills there in that final bit
Very
of that
true.
fight. So
Oh, we get
we
to
don't
watch
make
this
the play.
back.
Was the right play after all?
No.
I mean,
Yeah, I see what you mean, my bad. I thought you were going to say the play of the game. This is definitely the play of the game. Look at this.
I mean, yeah, this is the play of the game for sure.
Great mechanics.
So absolutely unbelievable. So it's now 2-1 in favor of Staffs and Dundee. Somehow they managed to pull that out the bag. Very, very impressive. So we're going to go to a short 2-minute break. Give the players a bit of a time to rest before we go into match point. Give me a time to get some food. I'm starving, man. We'll be back in just 2 minutes. Don't miss out. Stick around. We're back. We're going in. This is it. It's map 4. It's 2-1 to Staffs and Dundee at the moment against Sussex and ICL. We're going into Esperanza. Again, a new map, which is nice and exciting. Let's see what happens. Is it going to be a 3-1 victory? Are Staffs and Dundee the undefeated team in the Challengers division so far? Are they going to take the victory here, or are we going to go to a map 5? That's the question.
All I know, Gasty's back in, so I mean they managed to win without him, and they're definitely going to win with him. I reckon it's over. I reckon this series is over. He's asking for a Torb Hammer 1v1. Oh my goodness. And Nervous agreed. Nervous agreed. This is going to be cinema.
Is this actually happening? Is this actually happening? We tried to do this.
Are they going to give up?
We almost got banned. So the question is, will we ban them for it? Absolutely not, because we like fun.
We do.
What do you mean, nah, JK?
I remember we did that between maps in our games. Me versus J9. I managed to pick up a 2-0 there. I was, we lost 2-0, but I won 2-0 in Torb Hammer 1v1s. So I'm taking that.
I remember for ours, it was against Suti, and we were playing the map, and I won 4-0. And then he literally brought me into a Torbjorn 1v1 lobby, and I lost 2019.
Oh my god! Why
know.
are you even going for that? Looks like Gassy's not going to run it. Is Nerva going to? No.
Oh, I'm disappointed. I feel like
how did Nerva know that Gasty wasn't going to do it? Is the question.
I think Gasty in the chat said JK, so maybe they just accepted it at that point.
Boring.
Yeah.
We've got 8-bit back on Widow.
Surprisingly,
I like it as well. I wish they did a bit more last map, but that was a hard shot. That, to be fair. Looks like again we're going to see another Queen Rush coming out from Red Team here. Monkey managed to get into the back line. Nerva's going to go down here, I reckon. Doesn't seem there's any support for him. But actually, both supporters do peel, so it was a great peel there.
Yeah, absolutely.
And, no kills happen in the fight.
I mean, it seems to me that Sussex and ICL have a little bit more control around the point area. If I say that, Staff and Dundee are the ones trying to move it, even if it is just that 1 meter. 8-bit shot is playing a very aggressive angle here. I think they need to move back because if they get rushed.
Oh, what a shot!
Casper Kirk, what a shot indeed. That was gorgeous. Can they get any more here? Looking for the Lucio in the backline. But to be honest, that's probably all they need.
Yeah, it definitely is all they need. But looks like they're going to try and clear up headaway. And another great shot from 8-bit. Yeah, it looks like it's going to be a big clean up here. Nervous should go down any second now. And 8-bit managed to pick up Dull Thunder as well. What a great performance so far. With the teabag in the spray. Oh, they're absolutely feeling
themselves. They really are feeling it.
Exactly.
But this is exactly what we wanted to see. This is what we thought that 8-bit was so good at in that initial series. And they're bringing that out again. They're really putting on a clinic.
And Nerva does switch over to Widow. Nerva switches over to Widow. This is what we wanted to see all of last map, and it never happens. But they're now on Widow at the same time. There'll be some great 1v1s happening, I hope. Nerva played really well last map. 8-bit shots had a great start to this map. It's going to be an absolute banger. And 2 Reapers as well. I'm not sure what the Reaper prior is in this series, but it seems like he's a must pick right now.
And Nerva going for a little peek. Sees the Widow, doesn't want to take it anymore. He's just backing away, seeming to take a little bit of a different angle. 8-bit shot as well, looking for a different angle. And here we are. This is all of Sussex and ICL on this high ground. They're just letting them push the ball.
And Nerva gets picked off as well.
Already. Yeah.
They had to go earlier there. They saw the Widow on their own, and yet they didn't go. And so Nerva just gets picked off because he's on his own because of this. And it looks like it's going to be just absolute domination again. These fights don't even seem close. It seems like 8-bit has just got... Well, I was going to say a sniper rifle, but they obviously have got a sniper rifle. And we're just obliterating from afar. Yeah,
it's almost like it's a nuclear bomb at this point, like every fight. I mean, the question for me is how they let it get to 100 meters so fast in what, 2, maybe 3 fights? There needs to be more point presence coming out from Void.
Well, I don't think they've actually had a full fight either. They've just been picks and then they just slowly back off and lose every fight. Tomlin's coming out on the Bastion again. This hasn't worked before. He's pulled it out for like 3 points now. It's not worked once. And again, he doesn't manage to find anything. And a Monkey Nano coming out here. Are we going to see another Primal? A Primal Blaze? No, he's not going to move it just yet.
Coming out in defense. There's a Rampage as well inside of Void.
Here we go.
Get a lot of kills there. Scappa is really low. Ult uses the Juno ult as well. But it might be too little too late almost at this point. With Conky getting the kill on Scappa. Dull Thunder pops their own ultimate as well. Very, very messy fight at the moment. With the Winston alive, depends if Void will die or not. But Nerva gets 2 kills.
2 kills from Nerva there.
Basically,
See, I'm very sad. I didn't get to see the Primal Blade. Just saying. But yeah, no, it was a great fight from Red
All I'm
Team.
seeing is basically the teams just kind of jostle for like attention and for point presence for a little bit, and then the Widowmakers take 3 people.
I agree. It just seems to be whoever gets the first pick wins the fight so far. The rest of the team seems to be, I don't know, clients, I guess. These widows.
I would agree. I mean, look at that advantage at the moment, 133 meters.
Oh, he managed to go
Nerva as well.
If blue team win this fight now because of that, then our theory is right. It's just these widows. They may as well just play widow 1v1.
Well, the thing is, the 8-bit shot can now take much more aggressive angles. There's nothing to fear. And Gasty! That's what we wanted to see. Gasty's back. He's so back. We're so back.
Absolutely brilliant.
So back.
Yeah, I mean, the ults don't even look like they're in a good situation for red team either. I mean, obviously blue team have got sight, which is possibly the most useful ult in the game, in my opinion. Just saying, guys. And there doesn't really seem too much else coming up. The Bastion ult's going to be up late into the fight, but I don't know if he gets picked off early, then I don't think it's going to be able to change anything. Well, here comes
Nerva just decides to take that into his own hand again. There we go. Once again,
sight as well. And Monkey's going to go down. Oh, what a kind of a throw, in my opinion. They had the sight. They knew where people were. They just had to play it slow, but yeah, they full send it after Diana goes down, and you know, run into a Bastion.
The problem for me is look at that advantage still. Like this fight almost doesn't matter in a way that much. Like
no, not at all.
We're just back to the middle again. There's so much to do on the side of Sussex and ICL. They have to do so much to get back in this fight, and they can't just be winning one fight in their spawn.
I agree. I mean, if I'm blue team here, I'm 100% pushing it to under the bridge, and I'm just camping. I'm not letting them move out, but I'm not pushing up because it seems like every time they push up, they manage to lose a fight. So if these, you know, if red team manage to get a fight win, then String get some ults, and then String to get a few fight wins, and suddenly they're back in the game. Obviously, it's going to be a monumental task. The point is, like the bot is almost at the end of the track for blue team here, but. You know, you never know. 4 minutes is a long time. These guys could come back.
Yeah, I mean, we also, in that fight, Nerva got the better of 8-bit shot, and now he has the sight as well. This would be a good time to pop him, I think, just to try and figure out where is 8-bit shot playing. Maybe get that Reaper as well, who just TP'd in. Gasty's going crazy with it. Half HP though, almost one. Has to use the rate. He's pushing the Widow, but the Widow just leaves. Now with the Widow pushing in as well, there's the
Primal Blaze. I want to see it.
Can he get any value?
I told you! He's the goat, man! What the hell? What is going on?
This is gonna be one stuff. This is crazy. Oh my goodness. I mean, not that it's hard to won't better than wanting to clarify, but still,
is crazy.
So impressive.
Yeah, it's great to see some skill being shown here. I mean, obviously we've got some two great Widow players as well. Very entertaining match so far. I mean, you've got the Nano come up here. Are they just going to nano the Monkey and send it? That's an early coalescence. He doesn't seem to be doing anything with that, but Nerva does get a pick. Again, these Widows are deciding these fights, and he's getting another one. And he's going to get Gasty as well. Oh, Gasty managed to pick him off, but it was very close.
I mean, here's the thing, though, is that Nerva is doing so much, but they haven't moved the bot at all. Like, Nerva is having to get the pick every time, and we've only got 3 minutes left now. This is still really, really rough for ICL and Sussex.
Yeah, 100% agree. It's going to be a big mountain to climb against these 4 ults. With only 2 minutes left as well. If blue team play is right, they can just... I don't think red team even will maybe get an ult fight if they manage to just ace them here with 2 ults and then use 2 ults for the next one. But, you know, the ult... Oh! Gasty's in the backline. He's going to try and pick up Nerva. Oh, the hell of a Moira! Gasty's throwing...
Yeah, I think he just goes to the death bottom there. Yeah, in the chat. I think he understands.
Oh, here comes the Nano Monkey there. Oh, it's disgusting. It's disgusting. And he pops the Primal. He just wants to do it for the style points, I swear.
I mean,
he's going to have to jump out here, though. Oh, and he does go down.
I think he got pulled back in there by the Queen.
Yeah, he definitely
very nice dagger. And
oh, God, Gasty again.
But Nerva's just got 2 more kills. Nerva is putting on a clinic right now. I think maybe a little bit scary to start with, but 8-bit shot is being sort of beaten out in this Widowmaker right now. And Gasty, Gasty, don't do it. Gasty, let's talk about this.
Monkey
I don't
knows
die
he
here.
knows he entered
Kill.
there as well. Oh no. Oh, it's
And
all
look where we
falling
are.
apart.
Into 100 meters plus. This is almost the impossible. It certainly feels that way right now. Something needs to happen for Captain Dundee to stay in this fight.
Yeah, and here comes the Junior kind of here. I'd like to see it. They are playing it, which is good to see. But I really like that Bastion up there. He manages to stop them from playing inside of Junior. But it doesn't matter. Gatsy with a big ult.
He gets the kill. He gets one at the very least. He's going to try and find the Arna as well. But this, the winner even. No.
Nice. Pick him up with the bash.
So good right now.
And another pick.
Oh
if
my
he hit
goodness,
that.
they hit that. Oh my goodness. And then there's still left with keeping him alive as well. I mean, Passive Flank needs to be really careful here. I love the
Invisible coalescence.
warrior.
Invisible coalescence. He's cooking.
Invisible coalescence. It's all coming out today.
They can actually throw this might be it. This actually could be it.
This is so close for both teams. I mean, Void has the Rampage. This could be the difference maker in this fight. If that Rampage can get a lot of people, this could really change the momentum of everything. 99. Is he going to go for it straight away?
He can't be hacked now. He's just been hacked.
He's going
to have to go for it. He's going to have to go for it. He sends it.
Gasty's
It might be too late.
people. That's 3 people. Filthlove is so low as well. Never gets the
Oh my god, it's over.
This is the chance. It's 10 seconds left. Who is winning this fight? It looks like it's going to be Sussex ICL, but they don't have this spawn. And Look at the res. And Nerva, the carry goes down. Concrete kills Scalper after getting the res onto Dilflover. Scalper had the Valkyrie as well. This is so close to both.
Oh my god, Blue Team are going to win. Blue Team are going to win.
Void. I don't think this is going to be enough for Sussex and ICL. The
They can't get back in time.
They're trying to send them point, but they can't live for long enough. The
Here comes the
Valkyrie
Bastion.
from Scalper as well. And that's
Oh, it's over. It's over. It's over. Cinema. Cinema GG.
Stop the sweep.
My goodness.
It's a 3-1 victory. Staffs and Dundee, very, very much deserved.
Yeah, absolutely. They've played absolutely amazingly all through the Swiss stage, went undefeated, came into the finals here, and they knew what they needed to do, and they managed to do it in 3-1 fashion as well. The first map was rough for them, but it's, dare I say it, somewhat dominance coming out in the next 2 maps.
Well, certainly, I thought I had a real scare there on Esperanza at the very, very end. I mean, they were 130 meters ahead, and they almost lost. They almost lost. In fact, the only reason they really won was because they had those spawn advantages, and the Mercy was able to come back in with the Valk. But unbelievable. I mean, congrats to Staffs and Dundee. Huge performance. At 6-0 for them today. Sam, who's your MVP, do you think, in this match?
Well, I have to admit, I think it's going to be an 8-bit shot. They were absolutely amazing on the Wither when they pulled it out. The Sombra in the first map, although they lost it, was looking all right. Sombra on Blizzard World, not the best, but as soon as they pulled the Wither, it's just a night and day, you know. And they were absolutely showing why they were my MVP, a great player in that series.
I mean, I'm going to go different. I'm going to give it to Placid Flanky for that Winston gameplay. I've never seen anything like it. My goodness, that was impressive.
Yeah,
Like the primals were so good, so on point, exactly when they needed to be as well. I think it was just brilliant gameplay. I think both 8-bit shot and Flanky both deserve it, to be honest. Brilliant from both of them. Shout out to Nerva, who tried to turn that around at the end, getting so many kills. Just not enough. But yeah, that's the end of the tournament. That's it. We've had our challengers, we've had our champions, we have our victors. So I just want to say a few thank yous. First of all, thank you to Keydog for helping promote all this and organize it all today with the production. Thanks to Egda and Spec for helping cast. Thanks for Mag for helping OBS as well. Thanks to Reclaimer for helping organize in the first place. Why is my face so weird on the screen right now? What have you done to me, Keydog? This is cursed. Anyway, but thank you. And one final very, very big thank you to Sam. We couldn't have done it without you. I mean, both of us, an unbelievable joint effort. So,
yeah.
I mean, we've done it. We've done it is the main thing. Stop making.
And thanks to everyone who played as well, of course. Thanks for everyone who turned up today.
Yeah.
A great event. I'm happy to have seen you all play and happy to have helped you out. And yeah, thank you very much, guys.
Yeah, and it'll be exciting to see all of these new players in the future. But
it will be. Yeah. I've got my eyes on a few of them. They're going to be the new goats of NSE. That's what I'm saying. Gasty.
But no, it's exciting. It's going to be fun. Make sure to sign up for NSE and Newell for your universities. And thank you for watching, and we will see you around whenever.